Hello, 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 hello. Oh, am I speaking into the microphone? Wait, quick. Let's hope this doesn't fall. Something looks crooked, but it is what it is. Let's go. Welcome in, James. How are you doing today? I was hoping I wasn't too late of a start for you, and also it's a bit difficult to... I definitely need to figure out how to let people know when stream starts. Also, just uploading the next part to Instagram, but for some reason not working. How are you doing today, James? I don't have the light on. Give me a sec. Me sitting in the flipping dark. Right. How are you doing today, James? I hope you're having a good Sunday. Or you had a good Sunday. It is Sunday evening. Very well, thank you. I half forgot that you were streaming. This is a nice surprise. Let's go. I'm glad. I was a bit worried that, I did only say Sunday. I didn't name a time. I was a bit worried that, people were expecting the stream to be earlier or something. We're gonna have to figure out how to communicate the time exactly. Obviously, you could just do that through Twitch. Why am I saying Switch? Okay. Well, I'm excited to open the stream manager. I am a little more prepared than the previous streams today, but still not great. I'm trying to watch the Arsenal-Newcastle game, but Arsenal are so bad I'm struggling to. Alright. Well, that's a good one. Post it on Insta. I should probably. That's actually a good idea. That's where I think most followers are, so probably Instagram's actually a good shout. Did the ads play already? Oh, they must have played already. Let's go. Okay, very good. I'm covering Cubone once again. Cubone not really visible. Right. Shall we do the intro? I think we should. Surprised that the ads played already. But we'll trust the process. Arsenal are playing so bad. I thought they were the best team. I thought everyone agreed with Mikel Arteta that Arsenal were the best team in the Champions League this year. Or whatever it was that he claimed. You could post at the start of the week. That's actually a good idea. That's what I probably should do. Right, I don't know what the dot's about. I hope it's nothing bad. Right, we'll do the intro and then we'll get into it. Oh, I should do this. Right. Little less scuffed than usual, but still scuffed. And I love that. Right, let's go. The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokemon Home. We're still on Pokemon Gold. Attempt 54. We have Granbull, which, hopefully Granbull gets us a few dubs. Let's jump into it. That was probably the worst intro ever. Oh, the mystery gift thing showed up because we talked to the girl last time. Unfortunately, you can't hook it up to the Pokemon Stadium on the Switch, so yeah, that's not happening. You can't even hook it up to the one on the N64. But yeah, let's continue. Let's get into it. Arteta saying they're the best team. Lol. Yeah, but didn't he say that? And then she awkwardly asked him, the reporter, who claimed that, and then he was first. Initially, it was just a few people on the bench, and then it was the whole team. I mean, I love when stuff like that happens. It's just hilarious. Right, where did we last leave off? We took on Morty and we took on the Red Gyarados. That was what we beat, the final battle. And then we ended stream after defeating the Red Gyarados, which, big step, without losing a Pokemon as well. Let's get a haircut of the younger brother here. And... who's your favourite team, James, in the top flight? I know your favorite team is Blackpool, but overall, let's go for Osiris. Please give us a big one. Damn, scammed again. Scammed once again. Also, I got a pimple, which unfortunately is camera side with the way I'm watching and looking or thing. So, not great. I'm not enjoying Bournemouth this year. Yeah, I suppose I'm not supposed to say I am enjoying Bournemouth. I think I read the other day they sold a player to Real Madrid for the summer already. Forest have been exceptional, really. But that was some incident with the owner running on and, you know, having a go at the Holy Spirit. That's what we call him in our household. True, Villa have been very good. Pity Gaming Prince isn't in to hear that, me say that. Right, I think that was the only reason we ended it there, so that we could get the haircut. I was probably intending to get the Saturday, Sunday haircuts, but you know, it is what it is. It's been a great year for the lower teams this year. Year of the underdog. Definitely when it comes to the top end, but also, aren't the three teams relegated that got promoted? So you could argue, yes, it's good for the top teams, or for the lesser teams, but only if you aren't championship lesser. Because I think like the gap between the Premier League and the Championship seems to be widening a bit. Because I felt like Ipswich were going to have a good go at the Premier League this season, and unfortunately, you know, they're going straight down again. It's getting far harder. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. I mean, there's not going to be a Leicester again. Leicester promoted, and then what was it? Ended 17th, just outside the relegation, and then won the league the next season. Which, to this day, someone should explain that to me. Okay, let's go and take on Team Rocket. We got our encounter here already, so we just knock out whatever shows up. Same actually, and in fairness, Ipswich did give it a good go, yeah. But it's just such a pity. I'd prefer to see Tottenham and United go down rather than any of the three that are going down. I think a good old reset for United would do them well. But the thing is, one of those two teams is going to qualify for the Champions League, aren't they? Because one of them is going to win the Europa League, which is that's a rough one. But you know, it is what it is. Welcome in, Dan. How are you doing today? I hope you had a great Sunday. By the way, do you prefer on a Sunday a later stream or during the day stream? Because I was thinking like a Sunday's a nice day off. Maybe you have plans and all that there, and a later stream is better. We also started stream late because Ghosty was streaming. Oh, and that with Leicester. Vardy played his last, what was that? Welcome in, Kinolog. I gotta catch up on the YouTube vids. No way. Another person watching all the YouTube vids. I can only apologize. Nilog, or how do I pronounce that? I almost want to say Keen, but I can see that it doesn't say Keen. How are you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great Sunday too. Let's see. Vardy played his last home game today and he scored his 200th goal to say goodbye. Wow. Yeah, that man truly, like, wasn't he like a bricklayer or something like that not too long before he started his soon-to-be Premier League career? Unbelievable. Good pal, cheers. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well myself. Great weekend, nice relaxing. Let's see, what is Dan saying? Later for me, preference to be Friday. That's what I was thinking too. It's probably better to be later. Because, yeah, you probably have things to do on a Sunday, like Hammers, either paint or... I was going to say do scaffolding, but no, what's the other thing called again that you were doing? And also, you know, visit friends and all that there. Neil. Okay, oh, don't tell me you're... don't tell me you just spelt Neil in like a very... very good, Neil. So I guess I'll call you Neil as well. Welcome in, Neil. How are you doing? Neil OG, it looks like, yeah, as in young Neil. Yeah, it does look like that. Also, young Neil is a nickname that people give me here. So, that's a good one. Jamie Vardy played football at every level in England. Yeah, that is... I don't know, a lot of people in my family hate Vardy, but you have to like his story. You know, his rags to riches, or if you can call it that. Welcome in, Bree. How are you doing today? Yes, sir. What's up, man? I'm good. Seen y'all were keeping up with the... Oh yeah, we were just... well, to be honest, I haven't watched a lot of soccer this year. But also I called it soccer there as a joke. But it is... You know, sometimes many people are arguing I've stopped watching football because United are so bad. But, you know, will not neither confirm nor deny. Everyone's saying hello to Bree. Jamie Vardy went pro at 26. I mean, how is that even possible? In a day and age where you need to be a top athlete, you need to treat your body so well and all that there. How is that even possible to, you know, you must have some unbelievable skill or ability to make it in at that age. That's unbelievable to me. Just making tea, so we'll be lurking for a bit. Right, thanks very much, Jan, for letting me know. I'm still going to set up a command for lurking so that, you know, it plays a nice animation or something. Howdy, howdy, sleepy, sleepy. Yeah, I know that. It was a very tired day for me too, but I managed not to fall back to sleep again after I got up. Also, I'm very slow about this, aren't I? We've literally been streaming 10 minutes already and I've done nothing. No argument there about United. Yeah. I feel like I fell out of love with football a bit before that. But yeah. I remember I was at Old Trafford. What was that? Was it 2017, 2018? I was in Manchester. Took a tour of the stadium. I think it was international break, so they weren't playing. I went to look at the stadium and everything. And I remember in the fan shop after, I wanted to buy a jersey. But I was looking at the team at the time. I think Mourinho was manager. I just didn't feel like there was a player that was worth getting on my back, you know, to get the jersey of. So I just ended up not buying a jersey at all, which... So... The art of love with United has kind of happened a long time ago. Right, are we ready to take on these Team Rocket grunts? Let's see. I think we lead Loki. Loki will be good against most of these Pokemon. That happens when your team are difficult to follow. Yeah, I feel like my dad only gets through being a Tottenham supporter because he was able to support United with me for a long time. I have been a Dagan staying up way too late. Alright, Dagan used to be a player for FC Basel. And, you know, us on the topic of soccer. I read it as not a degen. Who do we switch into this? Don't have anything great, really. I hope you still had a relaxing weekend, Bree, even if you were degenning a little. What do we have here? Dortmund made it into the Champions League. Yes, I saw that. Fair play to them. Also Bayern. Harry Kane finally has a trophy after I don't know how many trophyless seasons, but it was getting bad. Neil lives in Switzerland and has been to Old Trafford more than 99% of United fans. Well, you know, you're right about that. You are right about that. That is very true, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm happy for Kane too. Great goal. Also, Eric Dyer plays there, which I didn't even know until I saw that he was leaving or something, or didn't renew his contract. I always liked that guy. Well, now that I've said that, it's probably going to come out that he was, you know, bad or something, but... Yeah, I liked his football. And also, he was like one of the rare English players that actually didn't grow up in England or didn't get their soccer education in England. Or was abroad at least. Like a lot of English players usually don't go abroad, which I feel like is kind of detrimental to England. It's like the penalty shootout mentality gets a bit stuck with them. Boo Bayern. People are like, okay, I'm sorry, Bree. I don't normally support Bayern. A lot of people where I live actually do, because it's probably the closest team in the area of where I am that, you know, has a bit of history with being in Europe and all that there. So a lot of people go there to watch European football. I mean, it's probably the most southerly Bundesliga team, I'm guessing. Played for Sporting Lisbon, exactly. That's why he got on so well with with Mourinho, wasn't it? When he was the manager of Tottenham. I'm an Arsenal fan. We love a second place trophy. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate. But at least, Neil, they're doing better. They're doing better. They were quite bad for a while. And, you know, Arteta's kind of turned it around a bit, even though he has said a few weird things this season. You know, he's changing something about Arsenal. They do feel dangerous again, although Hamas did just say he's barely able to watch because they were playing so bad against Newcastle. Oh man, are you watching the game right now? No, I am not. I am not. Believe me, if I had another thing opened on my computer, even if it's just music, I probably wouldn't be able to speak to you. My brain would probably be, what do you call it, ADHDing all over the place, even though I don't know if I have ADHD, probably not. Kane didn't get a trophy, just a plate. Well, that plate is probably the most coveted trophy in Germany, so yeah, a rough sentence there, Brie. I've supported since 07. We were god-awful for a long time. Oh boy, so you just missed out on the great Arsenal times. Because when did they end? When was like Arsenal? I mean, if you look at what Wenger did for the club, incredible. How, you know, even though they had all of these monetary or financial restrictions with building a new stadium and everything moving, how they just played youth players like Fabregas coming through. I know he was at Barcelona before Arsenal. But how he just managed to keep them near the top all the time. And I mean, the Invincibles, when was that? 2001, 2002? Or was it a bit earlier? Sorry, that cues was for Neil. Oh, let's see. What cues? Oh, you're okay. You're okay about watching the game. Alright, I get it. Makes sense. I don't like being asleep here. Normally, I think the best way to beat drowsy is to put it to sleep before I get put to sleep, but... 04 was the Invincible season. Wow. No way. 04. Well, I mean, that is 20 years ago, but it doesn't feel like that. Wow, that's a long time ago. I thought it was longer. I don't know why I'm saying, wow, that's a long time. I know, what I feel like is it's very close to now, compared to how long ago I thought it was. Right, what are we doing today? What is the goal for today? Probably the goal for today is to at least reach Team Rocket and Goldenrod. If not beat them. But we probably can't get much further than that because we would want Umbreon for Claire, just to be safe. And we're gonna have to grind a bit to get Umbreon again. Remember, we want it at level 30. Get to Claire. Yeah, well, we're definitely not going to beat Claire today. Maybe get to Blackthorn City could be a goal. Because remember, things aren't going to be as straightforward as they normally are. We have no Giraffe-less to take on Chuck, which is going to be a rough one. I think we got very used to Giraffe-less just cleaning stuff up, and that's not going to be possible this time. No way. Thank you very much, Neil. Wow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Gee. Incredible. Neil gifting a sub. Not even subbing himself, but gifting one to someone. Thank you. No, thank you very much, Neil. That's incredible. And thanks for watching all of the YouTube videos. I can only apologize because it's not good. Especially once you get to Pokemon Gold. I don't know if you watched Red, Blue, and Yellow. I mean, Red was a bit of a disaster to start with too. But yeah, once we got to Blue, I feel like I got my act together. And then Yellow we did in one go. But yeah, I can only apologize for the mess that is Gold. Well, thank you so much, Neil. That's incredible. And welcome in as well. Right, this guy has like 5 or 6 Rattatas, so we're just going to low kick all of them, and then hopefully we're good to go. So how far are you, Neil, in the YouTube videos? You started watching when you start. Oh, okay. Oh, that's very well. Is it very new? How long have we been playing Gold, everybody? I'm pretty sure I was playing Gold at the end of last year already. I don't know if you were following on Instagram. I mean, I think the most recent reel is attempt 35. We're on 54. The look has changed a bit since then. I think the look has in fact changed twice since those disastrous attempts. We've also added or turned on animations since. I lied. Maybe I started around 24. Okay, alright. Maybe, you know, just catch up on red, blue, and yellow and forget about the rest of them. You know, join in Gold around, I think, well, 35 was the first time we reached the Elite Four, so that's pretty good. Oh, welcome in, Puck. How are you doing? No way. Neil and the Surreal Gang. Thanks very much, Puck. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great Sunday. And yeah, the new reel is 35. Yeah, that's right. I uploaded it right before I came on. I'm not sure if it actually went up or not, because when I started stream, it was still uploading. But we'll see. So 35 was the first time we reached the Elite Four. I don't really want to spoil anything for anyone, but I mean, everything is kind of up on YouTube, except for the shorts and the reels. Yeah, we've been stuck for a while, and we've had to change the rules since. But we changed the rules to what they typically are. I was just being an idiot and making it more difficult on myself. Doing great. Weather is perfect. Oh, same here. I think we're going to get some rain towards the end of next week. Hanging with my neighbour later this evening. Let's go. Going shopping for it now. Let's go. I hope you have a nice Sunday, Puck. That sounds like a great thing to be doing on a Sunday. Also, going shopping on a Sunday. No shops are open in this country on a Sunday. I think everyone having good weather. It's amazing here. Where are you, Neil? Well, you know, don't dox yourself. Just, you know, if you want to, even Europe or whatever. Just ask out of curiosity. Self-destruct? I'm not sure. Could be. California. Oh, wow. So, is it lunchtime with you yet? Probably not. I feel like the east of the US is lunchtime now, so you're probably like 8 AM, 9 AM. Oh, wow. Let's go. And also talk about rain. There is no flipping rain where you live. It's around 9:30. Oh, jeez. That is early. Wow. I'm sorry, Neil, but stream times are going to be a bit weird, I think. I am trying to stream later and later, but I might have to change that again. I don't know how it's going to be. Because I'm moving soon as well. Thanks, man. Was bummed Ireland didn't mark the finals in the Eurovision this year. Yeah, I stopped watching that. I mean, it used to be just everybody voted for their neighbour. Like, GB used to give Ireland 12 points every time, and they had to change a lot of things about who gives points and all out there, because it was basically just everybody voting for their neighbours. And then a lot of people were upset because when Yugoslavia broke apart, basically all those countries were voting for each other, so everybody was worried that only they were going to win all the time, which, I don't know, kind of strange as well. And then they introduced even weirder voting for everything, and Ireland is still, I believe, the record winner of the competition, as far as I know. But, you know, I think all those wins have been in the 70s or 80s. So it's probably not very accurate anymore. I think Ireland sent Jedward 3 years in a row to that contest, so I don't think they took it very seriously, to be honest. I guess you could argue Jedward might have been the largest name there in those years, but I don't know. It feels like they didn't take it seriously. Only time GB did something good for Ireland. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Weird you would bring that up now. I can't remember why, but I feel like the famine was subject recently of something. I can't remember what. Eurovision is not what it used to be, yeah. I think even Italy pulled out of it for a few years straight. And they were like one of the big countries that automatically qualifies and everything. I know, a lot of... They claim to not be political, but it feels very political every time you watch. I'm pretty sure Belarus used to send a song every year that was basically called I Love Belarus, or Belarus is the best, or something. Which just feels awkward, to be honest. I had to turn it off, because I genuinely was about to have a seizure. Yeah. I mean, the only redeeming thing about it... Oh, there's also... There's a reflection coming in from the window somewhere. The only redeeming thing about watching it was that the British commentary of it is usually very sarcastic, which kind of made it at least a little bit enjoyable. And I feel like a lot of countries have now adopted that. Like, I think I saw on TikTok today that the Finnish commentator asked like the Swiss host to shut up because he was fed up of their talking or something. So I feel like the only way you can really cover it these days is ironically, and if you don't do that, it's not great. Graham Norton does it. He's very funny. Yeah, I love Graham Norton. He is hilarious. And I think Terry Wogan used to do it, didn't he? He always had a very sarcastic sort of thing about it too. But I think with Graham Norton, they found the perfect person to cover it. Unfortunately, he's quite old already too. So, you know, he probably won't be around for the next 20... Well, to do it. I'm not saying he'll be... Just saying, you know, they're going to have to find someone new eventually to do it. But it does feel like the only way you can really like it is to do it ironically. Which is kind of bad, I think. Like, a lot of things have to be done ironically these days because it's very difficult to state an opinion sometimes and stuff. Unless you do it ironically, in which case most things is fine. Right, next Rocket Grunt. I think we have 4 more of these. Then we're down to probably the first coughings of this run. I am slightly nervous about Team Rocket and Goldenrod, and also Chuck, because I don't yet know how we're going to defeat Chuck as easily. How is this run going? It was going amazingly, Puck, to be honest. We lost 53 to a silly battle. We're not going to do that battle this time. But other than that, it was going perfectly. We took out every gym leader. We haven't lost the Pokemon yet. The only Pokemon we lost was when I accidentally went to the route where we catch Giraffe without having caught a Flaffy or a Mareep before. So we now can't get Giraffe. So we kind of lost Giraffe, but we never had it. So that's the only downside. Giraffe would help us. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Please don't crit. Okay, if it had a crit, we would have been down there. So yeah, without Giraffe, Team Rocket and Goldenrod is quite tough because of the self-destructing coughing, which we can't one-shot now. And also, Chuck, the fighting type gym leader, is not going to be that easy. But we'll make it through. We'll make it through somehow. Throw a Leech Seed next time to heal. Oh yeah, I should do that. Did I lose Cyndaquil? No, we didn't. Neil, welcome to the I Hate Cyndaquil podcast. I think someone asked me on my latest reel if I lost Cyndaquil, and I replied very succinctly that Cyndaquil sucked in Gen 2. I think in Gen 4 it's pretty decent. But Cyndaquil doesn't learn Ember in time for Faulkner. So already for the first gym, it's not good. Cyndaquil is the best starter. Please don't start that, Hamas. Welcome in, Seth. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great Sunday too, or it might be Monday already for you. Oh no, not yet, but it's getting close to Monday, I'm guessing. So where was I? Cyndaquil, yeah, doesn't learn Ember in time for Faulkner, which is kind of bad. And then against Bugseed does well, but we have Dunsparce, which absolutely hammers Bugsy and Whitney. It's not really great against Morty, but then nobody's really that great unless your name's Giraffe Rig. Hama says hi to Seth as well. The issue is they can't learn Fire Punch and they don't get Flamethrower until level 54. Fire Punch only once it evolves, and it evolves at 36, which used to be only possible against Claire, but by the time you get to Claire, only really Koga is good to be Typhlosion only really has a great matchup against Koga. Otherwise, it doesn't really have great matchups. And Ampharos gets exactly the same 2 attacking moves that you want on Typhlosion, and Ampharos just feels way better. If you look for the rest of your stream, I may or may not join. Alright, thanks very much, Seth. We got the clover on screen for saying good luck. Rice goal? Oh, no way. Arsenal scored. I thought they were playing awful, Hamas. Let me see, I'm sure I'm getting updates on my phone. Missing Giraffe is brutal. It honestly is, yeah. It really helped, but we were trying to think of it in a positive way, which is we now have it for a different game. So, you know, it's going to be helpful there. We're hoping at least. And it could, yeah. I mean, we could lose to Chuck easily because of that. Team Rocket, we might lose a Pokemon or 2 because we're not one-shotting the self-destructing coughings. It's difficult to say right now, but I'm hoping that Gramble, with its 120 base attack stat, will make up for a lot of that, hopefully. Some Strike, they've seemed to have changed the system. Oh, right, so was it half-time when I started stream, probably, was it? Nah, we'll just take it out, Hamas. We'll leech seed the next Pokemon. Usually what happens, we play bad in the first half and wake up in the second. I feel like that's a thing that's very common in American football. That the second half is very different from the first half. Maybe that's just the Super Bowls I've seen. But I feel like there you can really have a halftime impact. Whereas in soccer, well, of course, there's many games. United in 99, we're losing 1-0 after 6 minutes. They won it in the last 3 minutes, so bad example. But Liverpool against AC Milan, can't remember what year it was. Must have been 2000 and... Was it between 2002 and 2005, I feel like it must have been. When they came back from 3-0 down at half-time. I mean, there's a lot of comeback stories, but usually I feel like in football you don't get a big difference between the two halves. Usually the team that's dominating the first will dominate the second too. But I could be totally wrong there. I think I read somewhere the other day that if Liverpool had stopped playing since they beat Newcastle in December of last year, they would still be above United, which I don't like that stat. I think the greatest underdog story had to be Leicester. Yeah, for sure. That was some story when... Incredible. Because I remember we were doing like... It wasn't really a betting thing, but... I picked Leicester that year for a thing between mates. When they came up, and they ended 17th, which was enough to get me the win. But I remember the season after, I think I picked them again. And them winning the league, honestly, just won me the whole fantasy league sort of thing that we did. I don't know. There is a famous saying that football is a game of two halves. Yeah, but I feel like that applies more to American football than thing. 5,000 to 1. I think... Haven't bookies stopped giving those odds now? I feel like the highest odds I see these days are 500 to 1. Well, actually, I can't even look up odds anymore because they banned gambling in my country unless you pay into the elderly insurance or whatever. A lot of gambling companies don't want to do that, so they all just decided to block access from Switzerland. Went on a winning streak to get out of relegation the season before, which is insane. Yeah, when did Ranieri take over? Claudio Ranieri was the manager, wasn't he? But they had a different manager before that. Was it? No, it wasn't Sean Dyche. Who was the manager before they went down? Some English fella that Ranieri took over from, and I can't remember Shakespeare. Shakespeare was the one who followed after. I think it was Craig Shakespeare, but who was the one before Shakespeare? Jeez, can't remember. Nigel Pearson, that's it, exactly, yeah. Was with them, and they pulled off the Great Escape. So that he helped them out of the escape, didn't he? And also the first few games of the next season, I believe. Or was Ranieri in charge already? I can't remember exactly how it went. But I remember it was unbelievable. It's gonna be a Drowsy in the lead. Yeah, that was it. Like, I mean, that's a sort of a story you're not gonna see ever again. I don't think. Well, you might. You might. Who knows? I mean, if you look at Wrexham back-to-back promotions, you know, you can achieve certain things with money that you probably always could have. But also, getting that amount of money into the club to win, like they're winning, is very difficult these days because of the financial fair play. The teams that already had the money in are kind of at a huge advantage compared to the ones that got it after. Hamas says F Wrexham. Yeah, well, they have an incredible story, but it is very much also one of huge investment. And I mean, I love the season when they, in the end, didn't get promoted. But then, you know, I love Sunderland till I die because the whole story, I think, wasn't it that they wanted to do a documentary about getting back into the Premier League, probably to help them financially for that year. And instead of getting promotion, they were actually relegated again, which just made that whole documentary, I mean, it was so good just because of that. And I remember like Darren Gibson, first day of the season, DUI, driving under the influence. And it was just mayhem, the whole thing. Like anything that could go wrong went wrong. And it was just, I don't know. But I like that there's a Welsh club. Well, I mean, there are two already with Cardiff and Swansea that are doing very well. But like a Northern Welsh club's probably good to have them doing well. But, you know, they're quite hated in the Football League because of the financial thing. But I have to say, I like the TV show. I love the Welcome to Wrexham TV show. Because it feels like, compared to a lot of the other TV shows, they actually tried to integrate a lot of the other teams. So they were talking to Notts County, they did parts on other clubs. They kept up with Notts County, how they were doing. Was it Notts County? It was, wasn't it? It was down there with them. In that season where they both had the thing. You guys ever watch The In-Betweeners? I didn't, unfortunately. But I can imagine that it's hilarious. I don't know why I never watched it. Probably just because it was never on. Or whenever it was on, there was something better on to watch. I worked in Wrexham for a while. Some football mad people. Wow. Did you work there before the whole thing started or after? I'm guessing before. And Dan did watch The In-Betweeners. So funny. I love how you both have the exact same comment on The In-Betweeners, which makes me think that's a sentence from the show. So funny. Just wait until they surpass United. I don't think you'll enjoy the documentary as much then. Well, you know, I'm kind of hoping that United lose. I actually want United to be relegated. Because I think it would clean up the whole mess a little bit. It would force them... I think they were down in the 80s as well, weren't they, in the second division? When George Best was playing for them. And I feel like a bit of a reset by going down. I know it's a very drastic one. But maybe get the Glazers and that Ratcliffe out again. And, you know, maybe, you know, that'll be good again. We'll see. Probably not, though. Probably not. But I just feel like Wrexham are doing something right about their show compared to so many shows before them. Yeah, before. So if it was mad, then... Wait, quick. I need to read your last comment. Oh, before. Okay, yeah. But I mean, That's what I'm talking like. I think Humphrey. What is his name called? What's his face called again? One of the people who works for Ryan Reynolds and Rob. Humphrey something, or is his last name Humphrey potentially? I can't remember. But he was saying that there's like no club up in the north of Wales that most people either support United or Liverpool because they're the closest big teams. I feel like it's nice to have a good team, a Welsh team as well for that region. But then if you have that, you could argue again about Celtic and Rangers having to be in the Premier League. Because you don't really... Do you have any Scottish I'm sure you have Scottish representation somewhere in the Football League, but not really in the top leagues. But then it's supposed to be English, isn't it? And not Welsh. But then again, you have Derry in the League of Ireland, which, you know, makes sense why they're there. But yeah. I was in 6th form when the in-betweeners came out, so... Oh, you were... Okay, you were in 6th. Oh, wow. So you are basically the same age that they are in the movies, I'm guessing. Carlisle is the furthest north team, but I think it's still... Oh, I didn't know Carlisle was that far north. But I'm pretty sure I looked it up one time. And I think there are teams... Scottish teams that are in the English Football League, but I think they're like very, very, what do you call it? They're very low. They mightn't even be in the professional system. They might be below that. Do the switch here. Also, having 2 Pokemon at level 25 with me isn't a great idea, and I feel like they're very close to over leveling, so we probably should stop that. It's going to be a weird one here. Which move do we use? Can miss. Can miss. Takes 2 turns. So we might hurt ourselves. I think we just go for Rock Throw. Now, it is what it is. Oh, this is going to hurt. We don't have great special defense stat. Oh, it didn't. Okay. I know that seems to not have a good special attack stat. But do not underlevel your whole team and end up in the same situation you did last. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to take on that trainer until later on in the game, I think. No, we're going to level up different kinds of Pokemon to 25. And then for Chuck, it's 30. And I think we're going to, again, maybe level 4 at least to level 30. Usually I think I just did 2. But we probably should go and change our team. Yeah, we should probably drop off the ones that are 25 just to make sure we don't lose. And maybe keep Skiploom on the team. Skiploom is the only Pokemon I really think, no matter against who, you can switch it in and it can flip the match for you. Oh, we should also keep Sudowoodo in, but not use it for the coughings, because there is 1 or 2 coughing trainers that self-destruct. We should keep Sudowoodo in the team for that. But I'm pretty sure... Didn't I switch to like 6? Then I switched through my whole team at the end of last stream because someone was going to overlevel, and then they didn't. I feel like they're still in the team. Yeah, we're going to keep definitely Sudowoodo, but I'm pretty sure like wasn't Granbull like very, very close? All right, 390, but I think that's too close, so we'll drop it off. We'll keep Loki in the team. It should be far enough away where it can... Yeah, it can definitely eat 1 or 2 self-destructs. Zeus. I feel like Zeus was the one that almost... Oh, well, it's quite decently away. I think we'll still deposit it. Also, we can't really use Eevee unless we give it Headbutt. And I don't think I bought another TM thing. Oh no, Anthea was the one that almost over. Look at that, we've got 3 Pokemon at level 25 already. I mean, we have to bring Dunsparce. Who else do we bring? I mean, Demeter, it's very low, but... I mean, it has Sleep Powder. We need to evolve it to a Victory Bell anyway. So I feel like this is the only one that isn't a waste of the XP. If it go well, Zubat needs to catch. Oh, we have got the thing now, haven't we? We have the EXP share. I think I missed a few messages there. When do you usually stream? We usually do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Around about... Oh shit, I punched my mic there, sorry. Around this time. And then Sundays, a little earlier. Because we usually play a community game, like games with any one of yous. But today we're not, because we need the magnet, which reminds me we need to go and pick up the magnet. Yes, Duns. It's a Jeopardy Pokemon, just reminding. You are right about that. And we also have Eevee in the team already. But then, I mean, the other ones, I don't really see why we should train them. We'll put an EXP share on someone and make sure. I hope I didn't break anyone's ears, but I think the noise gate should have caught it when I punched the mic there. There's the EXP share. 2 is okay. Yes, I mean, Eevee can... It's not that under-leveled right now, so it can kind of battle. It's just, it doesn't have any great moves, which is unfortunate. 2 is okay, I'm just making sure we don't end up... Yeah. I mean, 1053 was... That was deadly. Deadly, how we lost that Pokemon. Right. What are we gonna do? I mean, we have to beat Team Rocket. There is at least... probably 8 trainers left here to take on. And then... we might actually have to take on some other trainers to make sure we do level up in time for Chuck. I suppose there are trainers on Route 40 and 41 we can take on still. This guy has a Golbat, I'm pretty sure. Maybe we want to put Quetzal in here. And hope it does well. We're going to use Headbutt. I think the time for Rage is over. We won't build it fast enough. Right, Rocket Grunt sends out Golbat. I wonder if this guy is the one who gets promoted to Executive in Goldenrod and has just the Golbat. I did a mini speedrun of Gold over the last couple days. For me, the biggest issue with this gen is by far the movesets. They are dire. You are right, Dan. The movesets are terrible. They're awful. They're not what you think they are if you played the remakes. Like they're really weird, awful. Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower all aren't TMs in this gen as well, which they were in the previous one. And that kind of made up for a lot of bad movesets in Gen 1. So they got rid of those moves. Yeah, Pokemon just don't really learn good attacks. Like Giraffe never learned Psychic. Its best move is Psybeam. Who else? Ampharos, best electric type move it learns is Thunder Punch. I mean, you can get a Thunder, but is Thunder really that good when it misses so frequently? So I get that. And also what I don't like is no physical special split, which essentially sort of makes Quagsire, for example, not very good. It's great with this Earthquake, but anything that's flying is going to have to rely on its 60 base special attack and a non-stab move to take out flying types, which is not that great. That sounded quite philosophical. The time for rage is over. Yeah. Thanks. I do like it, an odd philosophical comment. I mean, I admire the philosopher in football, and I believe that's Eric Cantona, because he's had a few very good quotes. Honestly, options are horrendous. Yeah, the fact there's no good special attack electric move annoys me. Yeah, that's, I mean, can't rely on Thunder exactly unless you go Rain Dance. But even setting up the weather, it's terrible in Gen 2 because you can't set up with abilities. You need to use a full turn. And when you're battling someone like Lance, you don't really have a full turn time to set something up, because before you know it, the thing in front of you is going to be self-destructing or using Hyper Beam or Outrage. Because they have all of those powerful moves, which is just very tough. This is nostalgia for me, but Gen 2 is so much better than Gen 1 if you're doing a general run. I mean, I like Gen 2. I think some of my best memories or nostalgic moments are from playing Crystal, probably. So I would agree with you on that point. I feel like Gen 1, I mean, we struggled with Red, but we still beat it in 9 attempts. Whereas Gen 2, we're at 54 attempts now. And I did manipulate a lot of things with the odd glitch that there is. But those are unavoidable glitches, so I didn't go out of my way to activate them or anything. But yeah, like actual big moves, Psychic isn't all powerful. Yeah, that's in Gen 2, that's true. Oh wow, something self-destructed while we're under the ground, let's go. That's true, Psychic was completely broken in Gen 1. And whenever you saw a Psychic type, you had to fear for your life, unless you had a Psychic type to counter it. But then I do always mention that I beat Sabrina. I didn't totally beat her with just a Farfetch'd, but we did go in to battle, and we beat, like we got to the Alakazam, and it lived on, I don't know, red health or something, and then we took it out. So there was ways around it in Gen 1, even though it was so powerful. Bring back the Gen 1 runs. Well, I don't know about that, Dan. Bug moves. Oh, did you mean bug moves? Oh yeah, there's no good bug moves to counter, and Ghost is actually, it doesn't work against Psychic types at all. It's just, Psychic actually resists Ghost in Gen 1, which is very weird. But then there's no real Ghost type moves other than Nightshade, which is kind of weird too. We're going to use Antidote here. I have a few messages to catch up still. I'll read them in a second. Let's see if Apollo can do this stuff. At least Crystal gives you the option of the move tutor. That's true. They did fix a few things with the move tutor. Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flamethrower all back again. But isn't it very difficult to use the move tutor? I think first of all it's only accessible in Blackthorn, which is almost the end of the game. Or is it even in Kanto? I feel like it's very late in the game. And also I remember when I looked it up for Crystal, because I was thinking about using Lantern and Crystal, because it actually learns Ice Beam there, which would make it a lot more useful. I remember looking up how to get it, and I was just thinking, yeah, that's not going to happen. We're never going to be able to get Ice Beam. Yeah, if TMs were more plentiful and Move Tutor was in these games, it'd be much better, definitely. Then I would say Gen 2 is the better gen, for sure, out of the two. But I think because that isn't the case, it gives Gen 1 sort of an argument to be in with a shout still. Like, I get the hate Gen 2 gets, but I feel like it was super close to being really good. I mean, I didn't realize until this game how bad it was. I really didn't until I played it for this challenge. Because I mean, when you can over level and just use your own Pokemon, it's not really that much of a challenge, but you just win because you're over leveled. But since I'm doing this challenge, I really noticed that a lot of Pokemon lack stuff. And then when you compare it to the most recent releases, Scarlet and Violet, I mean, they give every Pokemon a move that, if you had had that move in this game, it would have completely broke the game. Like, what is it? Skeledirge learns, is it a ghost type move or a fire type move? But a boosted special attack or something. The Grass Starter gets a move that always crits with 80 base power. And what did the water one get? Was it a fighting type move? No, it must have been water. And I can't remember what its special ability was. Even Espathra got a move that boosted its special. Or what did it boost? It boosted something. Like, so many of those moves completely would break this gen if they weren't here. And I have to say that's why I like the newer gens to a certain degree, because they're sort of trying something new, which I like. The dude is outside the game corner, no. Oh, is he in Kanto? I just remember I looked it up. Oh, I think you need coins from playing. Yeah, I think you need coins to buy the move tutor moves. Yeah, I think that's why I went, yeah, it's not happening, because I'm not going to be spending 2 hours in the game in a flipping game corner. That's probably why I thought it wasn't going to happen. But I think I need the game corner in Gen 3 as well, don't I? I think there's a lot of good moves locked behind those coins in Gen 3 as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the reason that I then decided, yeah, that's not happening. That I'm going to be in the... Like, for Gen 1, I think I bought Porygon in blue. I just exchanged the money for the coins rather than playing the machines. You could play the machines, and there is like certain machines that have higher payouts than the other one, or chances of winning. You actually do win money in them. I'm not saying you do that in real life, right? But yeah, it's gonna take, like, you're gonna be sitting there for 6 hours mashing buttons. Right, scientist guy. What does this one have again? I think it's a Ditto, isn't it? I probably should have led something smart here. Mitch sends out Ditto. We need to figure out what's the best Pokemon to switch into here. Probably, actually, Zubat, isn't it? We're gonna switch into Zubat and switch out again. Now I know we give the Ditto very annoying moves, but we also give it the worst stats possible, and a Pokemon that has quite a lot of weaknesses, or is weak to a lot of, not a lot of types I can just see, but a few of the types that we have here. Right, Loki. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have given it Bite. At least we outspeed it, that's the good thing. There we go. Ditto down. Oh, okay, that was barely worth it. Oh, okay, no. I forgot. EXP share. Oh, I'm sorry, Dan. I think it randomized.
1L redeemed randomized background.
It randomized to the same color, which I'm so sorry. That's why it's only 50 points, because that is a very high likelihood. But I was thinking about it recently. I was talking to Ghosty about how to randomize and then randomize into something you already have. So I will be working on that. Also, you can redeem it multiple times. You might have to wait 2 or 3 minutes, but I'm pretty sure you can redeem again in a few minutes. And I mean, they're only 50 points. So yeah, but I'm still working it out, how to program it so that it can't pick the color that is already picked. But we have to take a short break. We've been streaming for almost an hour already. Oh, we've been streaming for an hour already, exactly. So yeah, I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes, probably 3 to 4 minutes. Right, I'll be right back. We're back again. Welcome in, Manny. How are you doing today? Let's see, let's continue. Welcome in, Mac Minori, as well. How are you doing? How's your Sunday going? How's your Sunday going, Manny, as well? Welcome, yeah, thank you. Welcome back to you. Thanks for joining in again, Manny. I'm pretty sure you were watching Ghosty as well, were you not? How's Ghosty's stream going? I believe Ghosty was hosting a game jam, wasn't she? With Hijimi, and I'm pretty sure they're playing through the games right now. Doing good. A bit of a hang. Okay. Right, we were partying yesterday, McManori. Or McMannery is how. Is that how it's supposed to be pronounced? I don't know why I put such an emphasis on the O. Yeah, not too bad. It was a good Sunday so far. No hangover here. On the contrary, in fact. Yeah, she is. Let's go. Still going as well. Must have had a lot of submissions then. Let's make sure we talk to this guy. Also, I love Hijumi's thing, what do you call it? Hijumi's overlay on stream. It was hilarious. You didn't submit a game, did you, Manny? Walked past your place yesterday, but didn't oh, okay. Thanks very much. It was probably late at night, was it? Oh boy. Can't carry any more items. That's not great. What is Zubat? Oh, the EXP share. So we have no items on a Pokemon, which means we can give the pink bow to Quetzal. Where's the pink bow? Now we should be able to pick up the protein, which we could give to Eevee, but it might be a waste on Eevee, honestly. Hopefully someday I might. Let's go, Manny. Hopefully you do someday. If that's a dream of yours, hopefully you do actually get to submit one once. Like 5 PM. Oh, when you're going, oh, you went grilling. All right, or barbecuing, as it's called. Very nice. 5 PM yesterday. Probably wouldn't have heard the doorbell anyway. Pony's gonna die. Typical Puck move. Thanks very much for joining in, Puck. I hope you have a great Sunday. I hope you have a great time with your mate after, and I hope the shopping goes well as well. Thanks for joining in, and take care as well. Hope have a good Sunday, Puck. Hopefully we do get to do Final Fantasy sometime soon, Puck. Don't worry, I haven't forgot about it. We're still thinking about it. We're still figuring it out. But we will play Final Fantasy sometime together. Let's go. Manny with the randomized background.
DB underscore Manny redeemed randomized background.
Thanks for the cut off alert sound. I don't know if that was audible in full to use, but I only heard EB Manny. I didn't say the chi. But Dan is not scammed out of his points now, because it actually changed. Me either. I'll hold you to it. Yeah, we definitely will play it, Buck. We will play it. We will play it. I think we want to switch to Loki here. Yeah, unfortunately, it can randomize the same color, Manny, which, you know, has happened frequently. That's kind of a rip. Oh, you heard it. Oh, okay. Right. Well, thanks very much for changing it. But yeah, I'll probably spend some time next week figuring out all of the bot stuff. Hopefully it works. I have to change the Clover thing as well for a few things, and there was a few other things I have to update. Oh yeah, the Thanks Hijimi redemption is gone still. I still have to figure out a way of implementing it nicely. I like this color more. Thanks very much. I actually love this color too. It's also easy on the eyes. The pink one can be very bright at times. And purple is kind of a nice one. Purple and black actually goes together pretty well. Okay, there's going to be a rival jump scare, but it looks like we've taken on all trainers in here already. Are we ready to go into battle against this first Team Rocket grunt? Loki could use a potion. We'll give Loki a potion instead of going out to heal. We need to get rid of our potions eventually. We really do have to focus on Osiris eventually. But let's do the rival jump scare quickly. And he tells us that he hates the weak. Once more. Maddie wants to know about Lance. Stronger Pokemon. Bothers me. Don't trust my Pokemon enough. Heart bleeding like something. Likes of you. Oh, he doesn't tell us that he hates the weak anymore. Now he hates people that are stronger than him. Grilling and barbecuing are two different things, apparently. Well, a grilling is when somebody tells you off, or... Isn't that? Grilling is when... like a manager can grill you for your performance. Whereas barbecuing, I think is pretty much doing meat on the barbie, as Aussies say. Oh! Okay. The first Team Rocket executive of you call it? Johto. Let's take them on. Now, we did walk into this battle not slightly unprepared, but yeah, I probably should have changed the team around a little bit. Let's see, what's their first Pokemon? Zubat. This is okay. We probably will be confused. But we have a water type move here. Right, Chibi, Manny, I don't know. Why do I keep doing that? I got called Cyber Ghosty Cyber sometimes as well. Thanks very much for letting me know. According to Google, grilling is cooking over high heat quickly, and Bobby is cooking over low heat slowly. Did not know that. But it sounds like an Americanism to me, but I don't know. I feel like I've never heard someone in Ireland say, let's go grilling. But you know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Let's get Loki in here against Eradicate. One thing that I like about Team Rocket and Gen 2 is I'm not as scared of the Hyper Fangs. Okay, maybe I should be. But I feel like in Gen 1, Hyper Fang was always such a nuisance to deal with. You can call me whichever you want. Oh, right, thanks very much, Manny, for letting me know. It just feels like Chibi is Japanese for small, isn't it? Or, well, not small, but like the small sort of art style of things. And Manny sounds more like a name. So that's why I guess I prefer to go for Manny. And that's why I prefer to go for Ghosty as well over Cyber. Even though, well, Ghosty does sound like a nickname, doesn't it? It's like the ghost, but with the IE at the end, which indicates a nickname. Now this could take us out, potentially. I feel like if a crit self-destruct, even without the crit, it might be able to take us out. Of course, we get poisoned as well. Please self-destruct. It's not gonna, is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do we do here? We have to hope. I mean, we can't switch. If we switch, we're just taking the risk of eating a self-destruct on someone else, but I think we have to. I think we need to risk Dunsparce here, because Sudowoodo is too important to lose. Whereas Dunsparce, we could kind of... Who has the Quick Claw? I think Quagsire in the box. But yeah, I think we need to do this. Okay. We outspeeded Coughing. Oh yeah, we have the fastest Dunsparce of all times. I forgot about that. But yeah, we have the fastest Dunsparce. Let's go. We did it without losing a Pokemon. Next executive up next. Dun, exactly. I love a good Dunsparce. We should probably leave to go and get some of our level 25 Pokemon, because the level cap's going to go up after this battle. Also, we need to use an antidote. We don't want to lose a Pokemon stupidly here. But yeah, we're going to leave quickly. Get some of our level 25 Pokemon into the team. Then take on the final executive. And then we're off to Cyanwood already. Which, pretty good progress, I think. But I am a bit worried about the battle against Chuck, to be honest. Who should we train for that battle? I feel like we have a lot of Pokemon that are weak to fighting type moves. We need Golbat. I remember we were talking about that. I think Lebozo kept mentioning we need Golbat for that battle. Who else do we need? The thing is, I think Primeape has Rock Slide. So that's actually going to be a bit dangerous. Let's look up Chuck's team quickly. Let's see. Chuck's team is... Well, it's only Primeape and Poliwrath. Oh, they actually don't. They don't have Rock Slide, which is great to know. However, the Poliwrath has Hypnosis. That's not good. What does Mind Reader do? After the user has used Mind Reader until its effect ends, any accuracy check it makes against the same target will succeed, which means Hypnosis is going to land for sure. Oh boy. So switching is bad in that battle. But the good thing is they both don't have Rock Slide. Now Surf could hurt Golbat quite a lot. I don't see Primeape doing that much damage against us, but it's going to be awful. Oh, Arsenal won. Let's go. Hope Neil's happy with that. Have they secured second place? That's actually a good question. Also, how's Nottingham Forest doing? Are they going to secure Premier League, or are they out? Are they without a shout anymore? I'd love to see Forest get back to their former glory days. They were the first English team ever, were they? Or was it Liverpool to win, or was it United to win a European trophy? Depends on results next weekend. Oh, so they still have a chance. Let's go. I'd love to see them doing well. Right, let's drop Quetzal off. Who else do we drop off here? Hollow. Right, we have 4. We can use just 2. Anthea. Let's see, what is it? It's Gloom, Murkrow, and I think it's Arbok. Gloom, Murkrow, and Arbok. So we definitely want Zeus. And the question is, do we want Granbull or do we want Anthea? I think we want Granbull, don't we? Can't wait to see Crystal Palace in Europe next season. Are they qualified because of the FA Cup win? That was good for them. I think I read, was it their first ever trophy? It feels hard to imagine with soccer having been around for over 100 years, or the FA Cup. Must be almost... No, it's like 120 something, 130 years old. First ever trophy. Let's go. Are you a Palace supporter, Dan? I like new teams winning stuff, you know, not the same old ones all the time. I remember feeling really bad one time when United won the League Cup over Tottenham. I know Tottenham have won silverware before, but I still thought it would be nicer if Tottenham won it. Buzzing for them. Oh yeah, you're a Liverpool. Oh sorry, yeah, I remember actually, yeah. In fact, yeah, I think you joined stream for the first time after they were confirmed champions, didn't you? Very good for Palace. I like that. Also, they seem to have a lot of very good like London talent coming through. Who is it that plays for Bayern Munich now? Is it Michael Olise or something? Didn't he come from Palace as well? I feel like they have like a very good... They must have a brilliant youth setup. I think Southampton's probably still unrivaled for youth players. Yeah, I mean, they've got some players coming through, and no, Bournemouth sold a player to Real Madrid. But yeah, I like to see a good new team win stuff. They need to hold on to them. That's the other thing, yeah, unfortunately. I mean, wasn't Wan-Bissaka from Palace as well when he went to United? And I think he was like the league leader in, I don't remember, was it assists or runs down the wing or something? I can't remember. He was very good at Palace, and as everybody, do very bad when they go to United. Oh, and they lost Zaha, that's right. I forgot about Zaha. Wilfred. I mean, he was supposed to be brilliant as well, and then he wasn't that good at United. But then he went back to Palace, and I feel like he was pretty good. But where did he go to Turkey or something? We need a lead. Let's see. They lead Arbok. So I think we want to lead Banshee. Oh yeah, it's going to be very tricky for all the smaller teams to keep their players. Yeah, but I think, like, eventually they're going to be able to do so, are they not? Or was it Saudi? Actually, it might have been Saudi. Yeah, I think it might have been Saudi. Oh, he went to Galatasaray. Alright. Well, I think, I feel like I saw him somewhere with Mourinho. Maybe not playing for Mourinho's team, but Mourinho's doing an awful scene in Turkey, isn't he? Are we ready for this battle? I think we are. Right. Exec 2. Scratch my nose quickly. Right. Right, the second Team Rocket executive will block us from entering and taking on the Electrode, but we have a short cutscene with Lance first. Let's go. Yeah, Lance shows up with the Dragonite, attacks yet another human with his Pokemon, which, you know, don't know if he's that good of a person. Let's go. Right, the second Team Rocket executive, attempt 54. Let's go. Arbok out first, and we send out Granbull. Okay. Bournemouth will be picked apart. Yeah, it looks very much... I mean, they've lost a player already. What was it, Porter or someone? I can't remember his name, unfortunately, but I was reading the headlines the other day. Very unfortunate that that happens. But I feel like sometimes the players that leave... Like, wasn't it with... Is it Brentford? I remember there was some team... Or no, it was flipping Brighton. Felt like Brighton just had, like, they lost the player and they could replace it so easily with, like, someone else that they had. It was incredible how they just kept replacing whoever they sold. I missed the start of the season. Did Bernie come out? Oh, you mean the start of the stream? Not today. No, not today, unfortunately. Bernie will be back, though. Bernie will be back, for sure. We're waiting on the t-shirts, Dan, to get into it completely. Dean, Heisen. Gee, I don't even know how. Heisen. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. But we're asleep. We're going to switch. Unlikely that they go for a sleep move again. The thing is, if they do... Yeah, just in case they do, we want to switch in a moon. If Newcastle won today versus Arsenal, they could have gotten second place. Damn. Pity on Newcastle. Wissa and Mbuemo are on a lot of radars. Yeah, I remember Mbuemo. He was really good recently, wasn't he? He even went to the World Cup, didn't he? I think he switched allegiances from France to Cameroon so that he could go or something. Seeing a Granbull doing well kind of blows my mind. Welcome in, Daijobu. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great Sunday. Same here. Granbull is a surprise, but we had to go for it because I messed up the giraffe rig encounter. Now, I didn't knock it out. I did it in the wrong order, and we're not going to get a giraffe rig now, which is very sad. But yeah, we got a Granbull instead because it was the only Pokemon that would learn a dark type move for Morty. Also a normal type that learns a dark type move, so they can't use their Shadow Balls on us. So it helped us very much in that battle. And looking at its attack stat, it has 120 base attack, which is an incredible attack stat. Now, it sucks in almost every other way. But I think Granbull, you know, we would wish it was Fairy type. But I feel like it could be very good. Right, Team Rocket defeated. Time to move on to Chuck. I'm alright, just playing some Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Wow, that's that on the Switch, isn't it? I think I saw, was it on special offer recently or something? I'm pretty sure I saw something about it recently. Right, only thing we need to know here is, again, if it's blue, we're allowed to catch it. If it isn't, it's a Dupes Clause encounter. We're going to switch to Loki here in the lead. I would love to wake Banshee up. Will we need Banshee? Very unlikely. Yeah, let's just go in. Okay, first Electrode. If it is blue, we can catch it. It's red. Unfortunately, we don't have Shot's luck. Shot's caught a shiny... Oh, rip. What was it? Oh no, what was it again? It was bug catching contest. Was it Butterfree or Beedrill? Oh rip, I forgot. But he seems to be going after the bug catching contest shinies. And I feel like he said he wanted a Pinsir and a Scyther, but he didn't get either of them yet. Very smart of the Electrode to be going Sonic Boom. That's probably the best move it has to deal damage to us, other than Self-Destruct. Well, actually, Sonic Boom might do less than Self-Destruct, unless it crits. We lost 40 HP. Let's use a Super Potion. Go into the next one. Oh, you got a Beedrill. Yeah. I remember it was not the amazing bugs that you would really like. Also, Bree sent a very cursed version of a fusion between Paras and Geodude. Oh boy, that one looked very bad. Oh, there we go. But this should do almost no damage. Electrode has no attack stat. Yeah, that was, I mean, that one was... I think I even replied to it that the Pokemon Company gets a lot of flack for... I think I was specifically thinking of like Klefki, Vanillish, Klinklang. Those are usually the Pokemon that they get a lot of bad rap for. But I mean, if you look at that Geodude with Paras, you know it could be a lot worse. Right, let's take on the final one. I know I didn't heal the damage there, but we should be good. Is it blue? No. Okay. Still no shiny Pokemon. We did get Pokerus, but no shiny Pokemon, unfortunately. Face only a mother could love. Jeez. Oh, that's a very rough way of putting it. Also, we have just over 20 HP lost, and that's from a self-destruct plus something else. So even if this crits, we should be good. Yeah. We would have lived a crit there too. Right, let's go. Team Rocket defeated. The Electrodes cleared up. Time to go and see Chuck. Sound. That bit always scares me. Yeah, the thing is, Electrode has no attack stat. The only danger was if it used a few Sonic Booms and then self-destructed. But yeah, if I use my moves smartly, it should only be able to hit us twice. So low kick and then dig. Easy doesn't here. Yeah, I need to remember that. Take it nice and slowly. And we should definitely think about which Pokemon we use for Chuck. So Golbat is definitely an option. With Wing Attack, I think it learns Wing Attack, doesn't it? In time for Morty. We might have to teach it to Zubat. Let's take a look quickly when Golbat learns Wing Attack. Might have eaten a bit too much today. Mahogany cleared, exactly. Well, we still have the gym to do later on. Oh, it learns Wing Attack at exactly level 30. Oh, thanks very much, Dan. You looked that up right as I had it to. So that's good, because we want it to be level 30, which is the level cap. I forgot to update it yet again. Brilliant. New level cap 30. Right. Go and heal quickly, and then we took on the whole tower already, didn't we? What is it? The lighthouse, I mean. So there's only the trainers in the water on Route 40 and 40. We can also get Mantine, which I think we need. I think we need Mantine to have enough Pokemon to train for the Elite Four. Otherwise, we don't have enough Pokemon to get everybody to the cap. But we mightn't have enough even with Mantine, unfortunately. Oh, we have no surfing Pokemon with us. Alright, we need to go and change that. Okay. So the whole leveling up your evolving Eevee thing is kind of a bit worrying, because we squander so much money on it every time. Apollo. Yeah, training Apollo is actually a good shout. Unfortunately, it doesn't get an electric type move until level 27, is it, when it evolves? When does it learn Spark? Because we would really need it to have Spark to train against the Tentacool and Tentacruel. Let's look quickly. It learns it at 25, and then I think it evolves at 27. So yeah, start training Chinchou. We have Zeus. Zeus will be good. Banshee's not that great. Kamazotz. And a Moon. Without Rock Slide, I think a Moon's good as well. So I think we have our 4. Yeah, let's go for those 4. Oh, I was in that thing already. Just put Eevee in your party every time you travel. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Also, we need to have it in the party for gym leader battles. I think you get friendship for taking them to a gym leader battle too. Would be handy for the swim to Cyanwood. To have Edie, yeah, or to use Spark, yeah. Right, who are we going to drop off? I mean, Loki's not going to be doing much. I suppose it could battle the Tentacruel, because I think they don't have a water type move. We don't really... we do need to train Banshee eventually. Maybe drop it off right now. Yeah, it gives a boost for gym leaders, yeah. I can't remember, was the rival on that list too, or is it just gym leaders? Probably just gym leaders. You know what, we're just going to bring Apollo and then go with these. I know Anthea is still in the box. And it will be very good against Team Rocket and Goldenrod. But we'll see. Let's get there first. 220 for evolution is also another thing I hate. Yeah, that is so high, especially with how little your friendship actually grows in these games. I mean, we did it so often with vitamins, and I think we need to stop doing that because we squander a lot of money doing that. It'd probably be safer teaching at 2 different TMs because it would cost us less money to do so. I think the headbutt TM's 2,000. I think that gives you 1 friendship point, whereas the vitamin only gives you 2. Already got our encounter here as well. Oh, I need to go and sell stuff. Well, we won't be getting any items on the way there. If only you could soft reset before getting a haircut from the brothers. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things that I would love to be able to soft reset for. But I think it's against the spirit of the challenge to do that. But it would be great if we could. Right, there's some, you know, we're going to go and sell some stuff and then come back for this berry quickly. Come on. That's another thing. We need to go and collect all of the berries. Not buy, we want to sell. Right. We're going to keep the protein. Ice heal. I mean, we're never going to use that, are we? Dire hit. We can't use that. Same goes for X accuracy. Sell the nugget now. Hyper potion. It's actually pretty good. Put the max ether in the box. Ether as well. Mystery candy too. Rare candy too. Paralyze heal. Okay. Let's drop a few things off in the box. And then we can start collecting items again. Or berries. We need to go for berries specifically. Okay, goals PC. What do we have? I'll keep the full heals for the Elite Four. Rare Candy 2. Ether. Mystery Berry. Max Ether as well. I'll put the protein in the PC as well for now. Right. Let's go and get the mint berry, because that's probably one of the most important berries. So is the bitter berry. Oh, also I forgot about the thing again. The magnet. We should probably go and get the magnet now, because it could help against Chuck. And while we're at him as well, so I'll go and get the bitter berry. One evolution I was very worried about that we need to get is Hitmontop, by the way, talking about soft resetting. But then I realized you can interrupt evolutions. So if we see that it would evolve into the wrong Pokemon, we just abort it and then try again for the next level. So that's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. But I thought we were going to have to evolve Hitmontop on the first try for a while, which that would have been very rough. I was actually thinking about permitting soft resetting for that. But then we could start soft resetting for all sorts, like for shiny Pokemon, for... I don't know. So I really don't want to open up a loophole where I could potentially start soft resetting for stuff. Right, Spinnerack. We're going to go get the Bitter Berry quickly as well. Right, first priority probably is to get Golbat. Yeah, get Zubat to evolve. And learn Wing Attack, because then we have a super effective move that's 60 base damage. I don't know if Golbat's attack stat is that good yet, but certainly Crobat's isn't bad. Oh, also, we never talked to Earl. Let's see what happens when you talk to Earl on a bicycle. Oh, I was supposed to say no. We should go and study with him. We never did that on the bike up there. Also, I think we didn't get the Mystic Water yet. I can go and get that quickly too. I probably should bring Edge for that. And if I'm bringing Edge, I'm going to drop off Zubat, don't worry. Because otherwise we'd be walking around with 3 Jeopardy Pokemon again, which is what cost us attempt 53. So we'll drop off Kamazot. Get Edge. Not Edge. Why am I calling it's Demeter? Jeez. I'm still on attempt 53 with some of the nicknames. Kind of a rip that we didn't... attempt 53 didn't succeed. With the nicknames. But kind of a rip for a lot of attempts. I feel like we had a lot of very good nicknames for Pokemon. Right, go and get the Mystic Water quickly. I'm pretty sure we have a Pokemon that knows Surf. We don't really need berries. I guess we could try and cure the Miltank, but I think you just get the Milk Drink TM for that. Now, there might be a good Pokemon that can learn. Alright, this is, by the way, our encounter. Oh, no, it's Dupes Claws. I think we could fish during the day. I think you can fish for a Corsola here. Now, since we already have a rock type, we're going to try and use Sudowoodo, but in Silver or Crystal, we might need Corsola as our Team Rocket helper to catch the self-destructs. So that's why we're probably not going to go for Corsola in this game. There's the Mystic Water. So we can finally boost our water type damage. Which I don't know if we're actually going to use right now. I'm also thinking maybe we should give the EXP share to Chinchou. Because once it can learn electric type moves, we can sort of use it against Tentacruel and Tentacruel on Route 41. But the thing is, they have pretty high special defense, so we prefer to attack them physically with someone like Loki. Yeah, we'll have to see. A lot of stuff to think about here. Yeah, we'll just head back. Yeah. No encounters. Do we need a Paralysis Cure Berry? Or a Poison Cure Berry? We might. We'll go and pick it up quickly, since we have Cut on us. Oh, the Paralysis Cure Berry's south of Violet. Gonna go put the little one to bed. Let's go. Good luck, Dan. And see you later, hopefully. Yeah, good luck to both of yous putting your children to sleep. Or, no, it's just to you. You said one of yous does it, not one each. She's in a bad mood. Oh boy, okay. Good luck, Dan. I hope you succeed. Okay, yeah, we're praying, Dan, we're praying. Let's hope they do fall asleep in a timely manner. Oh boy. That'd be a tough one. Putting children to sleep. I have no idea how difficult that would be. I can imagine it's very difficult. And I think I was difficult to put to bed. Pretty sure I loved becoming more active once someone threatened me with bed. Right, anything else we need to pick up? I think, is there anything south of here? We could go to Kurt. Oh, what we could do actually is go through Union Cave. And we could get to, I think there's a trainer. Where are they? They're across the water here somewhere, I think. Oh, we can actually use surf now already. Let's go and check quickly if we can get to them. I don't think we can. Oh, there's just nothing here. But I'm pretty confident there is a trainer somewhere back there. I think this one is just a riddle, and we would have to get our encounter then. But yeah, we have strength and surf, so we could go through Union Cave. There's also more trainers in Union Cave we could take on. But they very likely have Gravelers and Geodudes who will use self-destruct, so maybe we go there once we've got a bit higher with our levels. Also, we should probably, I should have looked this up a long time ago. Which trainers are the best to get the phone number of? That give the most XP. You know, that can challenge us to a rematch. Because I think we can hold up to 10 numbers. We probably should do that for rematches. That's bonus XP, and I think it'll be annoying with all the phone calls we get. But it probably would help a lot with level grinding, because I think that was the idea behind Gen 2 when they first launched it. So Red's Pokemon are really strong, and I think the idea was that you come back daily and like battle for an hour, go and do the daily things you could do, like get berries. So that's definitely worth a consideration. Pretty sure there's no trainers here yet, but we'll head down here. Now we probably shouldn't be leading Loki into the battles against the trainers. They have a lot of water types. But I'm pretty confident that Tentacool and Cruel don't have a water type move. Yeah, Constrict, that's no problem. There we go. Unfortunate with the 2-turn move, but we definitely need to train Loki. The higher Loki is, the better it will do against Team Rocket. Unfortunately, very unlikely that we ever one-shot not the Tentacruel, what am I saying? The Weezing. Maybe we lead Zeus quickly. Oh, also we still have Demeter and not Zubat. Let's change that quickly as well. We'll get Zubat again with the EXP share. Probably give that to Chinchou so that it reaches level 25 and gets Spark. It could start taking on some of the wild Pokemon too. Where is it there? I mean, we're 2 levels away from evolving. That's pretty good. But yeah, it's going to be a bit of a grind, I think, for Chuck. But if we get to 30, we'll be doing very well after Chuck. Because remember, this time the level cap from Chuck is 30, and it then goes up to, I can't remember if Price, I think Price is 31. But then Jasmine is 35, and because Jasmine is 35, Team Rocket is 36. And then when Team Rocket is done, it goes to 40 for Claire. So we're going to have a way higher level cap for Team Rocket, which means we can train more Pokemon against them. And we're also going to be higher than against Claire already when we grind for her levels. So I think it's a very good situation we're in at the minute. But yeah, this is kind of the sloggy bit here. Taking out all of these Pokemon or trainers. To getting the story completed. But we'll get it done soon. Let's see. Simon sends out Tentacool. We have Zeus. The lightning thrower. Oh, I forgot to give the EXP share to Chinchou. Now it's not being wasted. Since it's going to Zubat. Level 19. I think this is Confuse Ray. Yeah, let's go. Another Tentacool. We actually could have led thing into it. Go team go. Thanks very much, Bree. What are you at today, Bree? Other than, are you getting some much needed sleep after degenning all night, or what's your plans? Let's take this off Amazots and give it to Apollo. EXP share, there we go. We want to give the magnet to Zeus. What is Zeus holding right now? Oh, just, oh yeah, the berry from the Gyarados battle. I think we have quite a few items that we actually want to drop off. Also, did you change to your banana again, Bree? I've been around, just having some coffee and chilling. Let's go. Pick my parents up. Oh, are they back again from London? And play games tonight. But ready to sleep all day if I could. Right? Oh, wow. Very busy Sunday, sounds like. What games are you playing tonight? Final Fantasy, or are you doing some more Pokemon Fusion? Yeah, the coin wasn't it? Yeah. I can imagine. The banana's a pretty cool one. I like the banana. Also, I feel like... Did it default to the coin for you? I feel like you didn't have the coin last time. Oh, you're raiding tonight. Let's go. Do you ever play with Ashlyn? Like... Final Fantasy 14? No, I think did we establish that these are on different servers? Jeez, I can't remember. I remember there being some talk about different servers. Right, this isn't the one. No inner tube for me. I'm hanging on to a sea Pokemon parent. I think is it Gen 2 with the woman asking, I bet you're wondering where I keep my Pokeballs or something. I feel like it's Gen 2. I'm not sure. Yeah, I ran some stuff with them not too long ago. And we're gonna cook up oh, let's go. That'll be pretty cool. Also, we need to do a repost stream again very soon, Bree. I loved your TikTok you uploaded of me jumping into the toilet and being flushed. That'd be amazing. Yeah, let's go. We want to repost stream again. I mean, Laboza will be back. I'm sure Ashton would join in. Mac Minori will definitely join in too. And I mean, anyone else watching is welcome to do so too. Best place to get in touch for that is Discord. Okay, another trainer there. Yeah, let's do it. Right. Yeah, we should. Don't know if next Sunday or Saturday works better for anyone. But I'll post about it on the Discord. I need to do my schedule for next week still anyway. I was slacking a bit on the, what do you call it? The, what do you call stuff that isn't the main thing? Not the streams itself. but what is the flipping word I'm looking for? Administrative stuff, like doing stream schedules, actually editing videos. I've been slacking big time on that. I have to catch up with a lot of stuff again. We defeated Randall. Let's move on. I also love that Mac Minori has the Bree Mew emotes too. But we must be on Route 41 by now, so we could encounter Mantine, which will be our encounter. Oh, right. Our Route 41 encounter is Mantine. I think we'll try to catch this, because the argument is it will make level grinding a bit easier for the Elite Four. Do we try and put it to sleep? I think we do. So, yeah, I think we switch to a moon to try and win. I can't believe we got that immediately. Let's go. Thanks for popping off, everyone. Also love that your emotes are big too on screen, Bree. That's probably why you have to submit them 3 times in 3 different sizes, so that stuff like that can call them. Let's see how much I headbutt this. Surely we won't knock it out. Surely not. Okay, do we want it to crit here? I think we do want it to crit here. Yeah, because I'm not sure if it's going to live this now or not. Also can't remember how many balls we have, but I remember Mantine being a Pokemon that loves to break out. Or break free. Route 36. I said route again, didn't I? I'm a blimmin' Egypt. Schoolboy Alan. Rematch team has Natu, Tangela, Quag, and Yanma. Oh, wow. Alan has a good team. I think the main arguments are to get as many evolved Pokemon on the team as possible. Also, if possible, not trainers that trigger swarms, because we kind of want to keep those for catching potential Pokemon. It looks like it's going to break free all the time. Route 38, Dana, Psyduck, and Ampharos. I don't know if we're going to win against an Ampharos, to be honest. Of course it lands a Supersonic. Oh, what am I doing? Don't run from battle, okay? Just don't run. That's the main thing. We can lose this encounter, but don't run from battle. These are rematch teams, okay. Well, I mean, I know who Dana is and I know who Alan is. We could go and talk to them pretty much immediately after this battle. I think we might have to paralyze it. Okay, we're confused no more. Let's go. Back to sleep with you. We could Leech Seed it, but it won't live for more than 3 turns if we do. But I have a feeling it's not going to stay in any of these 8 Great Balls. Also, we need nicknames. Oh boy. Come on. Olivine Lighthouse, Sailor Huey. Ooh, Poliwhirl and Poliwrath. That sounds like a good team. You find a list or something, Hammond's online. They all sound very good. Ideally, if someone has a Chansey or a Blissey, that would be probably the best trainer, because I think Chansey gives the most XP. Yeah, I think we need to switch here. We're running a bit of a risky strat. We can probably try one more Leech Sleep Powder, but then we should probably switch now. Route 42, Fisher Chris. Golden Quillfish. Oh, Goldeen. This is probably. I think we'll bring in Zeus to paralyze it. If it wakes up. You know, it will live a Fire Punch for sure. But I think we'll only do it once it wakes up. Goldeen, Quillfish. Oh, come on. Right, we're also getting awfully close to our next break. Oh, let's go. We got Mantine. Our route 41 encounter. Fisher Chris, oh, we read that one. Route 43, Pokemaniac Brent, Nidoran, Nidorina, Nidoking. You're sending us some very good teams. What should we name Mantine? We had pagan deities is the theme. Thanks very much, Bree. Poseidon. You know what? That's actually a good shout. Unless we see another huge, great... I probably shouldn't say that. I feel like this is how you spell it, but I'm not sure. We're going to actually verify that. Poseidon. Maybe it's wrong. Also, I was almost searched for it on the Pokemon wiki. Poseidon. I think that is how it's spelled, according to the thing. To the Wikipedia entry. And since there's no other suggestions, thanks very much, Hamas, and thanks very much, Bree, for celebrating. Up next is the gym battle against Chuck. Now, I don't know why I'm doing that so cleanly now, because I haven't been doing it in any of the other parts recently. So... Right, we'll probably go and talk to all of those people that Hamas was sending. We should probably do it right after the break, actually, and hope that some of them challenge us pretty much immediately to a battle. Route 44, Fisher Wilson, Goldeen, Seaking. I mean, they all sound like they have a lot of XP for sure, yeah. I think their team depends on where in the game we are as well, doesn't it? I think some of them have multiple teams that they re-challenge you with. Oh wow, this guy has 6 Pokemon. Okay, let's hope we one-shot all of them. We have exactly enough Thunder Punch. We need all of them to be one-shot. Otherwise we have to switch. Hollow's slowly coming along too. I think it's level 22 now, so 3 levels away from learning Spark. 5 levels away from evolving, which will be great to have a huge HP stat. Will make our team a lot more tanky, which I believe Seth ran a lot of the calcs recently. Figure out what the weaknesses in our teams are, and I believe tankiness was something that was lacking. Route 45, Black Belt Kenji, Onyx, Machamp, Onyx, and Hitmonlee. Wow, yeah, I mean, level 37 and 35. That guy, Kenji, is someone I definitely want. I want that guy's phone number. But Route 45, where the flip is that? That's south of Blackthorn, is it? I mean, is Cotton Spore worth it? It's probably better than Tackle, but... I mean, we have Thunder Wave. Why would we ever use Cotton Spore? I mean, we have another minute. Yeah, we're probably going to take a break right here on the sea. And then once we come back, go back to heal, and then go and get the phone number of all of these guys that Hammers is sending us. Now, a few of them aren't accessible just yet, but we'll go and get the ones that we can right after the break. Sorry, I'm just after seeing when they activate. A few of them aren't until after you become champion. Oh boy. Well, I mean, we do have to grind at that point too, because we have to essentially use a whole new team. And we're probably going to have to do a lot of level grinding to get our team up to speed, because I think there aren't as many trainers in Kanto as there is in Gen 1. So they will be useful at least then. But yeah, we'll go and get a few phone numbers and at least have a few of them rematch us, because that'll just be very helpful in general, I think. But yeah, we'll be back in 3. Right, we're gone for a bit longer there. This is the page I was looking at. So quickly, Trainer rematches. Oh, wow, there's a whole thing. That's actually very good. I wish there was a way to sort by most XP or something. That is actually a very helpful list. But yeah, let's go and get some collect some phone numbers. So Alan has a Quagsire. But alright, Yanma level 25 is actually pretty good as well. I'm pretty sure in Crystal, Alan is the one that gives you the evolution items. I think they realized, oh no, we have no PP for Fire Punch. And in you go, Sudowoodo. Time to dig. Yeah, we'll basically scan the list quickly and find anyone that has evolutions. I feel like I have to lean so the Cubone's in the picture. Don't know how I used to do this setup, but Cubone was in so nicely. I mean, Dana looks brilliant with a Ampharos as well. Chad does get a Magneton, but I mean, it's easily defeated. But the Mr. Mime could also just sweep our team if we aren't careful. It's probably best to go for trainers that are on later routes, because it looks like some of them actually don't get that great level up things. After the radio tower incident, some of them seem to update, some of them only once you become champion. Right, yeah, a lot of them are only after champion. I mean, Brent looks very good too. A lot of them actually have rematches already that are after the Mahogany incident as well. So, let's see, what route is this? This should be route 39. There's only Derek here that you can rematch. Derek's not a great rematch. Well, let's check the Lighthouse quickly. Lighthouse Huey. You know what? We're going to go and get Huey. A Poliwrath is a lot of XP. That is only after becoming champion, but Huey can rematch us with 2 Poliwhirls at level 28 each once we get the Goldenrod radio tower thing done. And before that, he'll just have the Poliwhirl that I think he has already. I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure how the rematch thing works at all, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm gonna check for, first of all, evolved Pokemon. When I see the evolved Pokemon, I'm also gonna check when they do the thing. There's Huey. Right, I'm surprised I knew which one was Huey. To be honest, I just went for the first sailor looking guy. But I had a feeling it would be that guy. Okay, Derek's not worth it. Derek just has a level 36 Pikachu. We kind of want at least one evolved Pokemon in the rematch. I also saw there's not that many rematches, which makes sense. You can only hold 10 phone numbers. But yeah, so we're going to skip Derek. He's level 36. So this is Route 38. I really need to get used to the new pronunciation. I mean, Chad also is the Snubbull Swarm guy, so I feel like we shouldn't go for Chad. But we'll go for Dana. I think this is Dana. Oh no, Dana is the one in the tall grass. Or is this Dana? Oh, this is Dana. Okay. Right, she has an Ampharos when rematching us. Now, let's hope that Ampharos never ends the run for us. If we go further back, it seems there is no one in 40 or 41 that will rematch us. But 42, I mean, Chris doesn't have any evolved Pokemon. 43, Clefairy doesn't evolve. But we could go and get Brent's phone number. Yeah, I think we'll go and get Brent's phone number. On 43. Just start collecting so far. I feel like there's so many NPCs where I've never seen one before, and I keep thinking there's some sort of an event. But it is Sunday in-game, so I think there's quite a few things that are happening today that don't happen on other days. We could also get a Marl. I was considering that for a bit during the break as another Pokemon that could use Surf, but we don't evolve it to a Azumarill. We just use it so that we have a Pokemon that could use Surf in Victory Road. I don't know. We'll think about it. Because we don't really need a water type in Silver since we have Feraligatr. We'll probably need one in Crystal. And we could use a Azumarill there. The only worry is Marl mightn't one-shot the Geo or Gravelers, in which case it would be self-destructed to the face. Right, we don't have 3 Jeopardy Pokemon on us, don't we? Because this is where we lost, attempt 43. Going north. I mean, we have way better Pokemon with us this time. Right, let's go get Brent's number. Oh, there's Dana calling us already. Right, she keeps her Psyduck. You have to hear this. I battled Farfetch the other day. Oh, come on. We're going to get a lot of phone calls without being rematched, aren't we? Also, do they only rematch you the one time? Nah, surely they call you all the time for rematches and just their team gets upgraded. Well, that wasn't Brent, was it? I thought this was Brent. Which one's Brent if that isn't Brent? I'm pretty sure that's Brent. Spam calls, yeah, exactly. It's not like we get enough of those in IRL already. I'm pretty sure that was Brent. Pretty sure that's the guy with Nidoking. Why isn't he giving us the phone number? I mean, I am like 99% that that's Brent. Let's look at Route 43 quickly. Trainers. Oh, actually it mightn't be. Oh, it isn't Brent, it's Ron. That's a mistake. We actually found a mistake in the wiki, Hamis. The guy who has the Nidoking is not Brent, it's Ron. It's this guy. Oh, it is Brent. Okay, the mistake's actually on my wiki. Well, maybe it is Brent, and Brent loses the licky tongue. Because here it says Brent has a licky tongue. Okay, there's a mistake on one of the wikis. Either the site you sent me or the one I'm looking at now. You sent me... what was it? PokeWiki. Pokemon LP. Don't know what that is. Fandom.com. Mine's Bulba Garden or Bulbapedia. One of them is not right. But it doesn't really matter, does it? Because Brent has a Licky Tongue, not a Nidoking, but the rematch guy has Nidokings. So either Brent just loses his Licky Tongue and replaces it with a Nidoking, or there might be a mistake in the game, actually, where for some reason they thought Brent was Ron. I don't know, but we got their number anyway. Now, there are trainers to the north there that we haven't taken on yet, but considering the Thrash one-shots Fluffy, if it crits, and we lost to the Ivysaur by one of those trainers, we're just going to leave them for now and take them on at a later point in the game. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what Pokemon Brent has. But something's up. Something's not quite right. And now thinking about it, I feel like I might have heard that Pokemon Gold had an error with that somebody rematches you with someone else's team. Alright, 43. We need to go up the article a bit to find other routes. Pretty sure Alan was a good one. So we're going to go and check out Route 35. I think Alan's on. Now, Chad wouldn't be bad either with the Magneton and Mr. Mime. But again, he is a swarm caller. Or calls us about a swarm. So we'd probably prefer not to have his number. Okay, come on. Welcome in, Papa Moon. How are you doing? How was your travel home from Florida? I hope you had a good time in Florida as well. What does the swarm matter? If we want to get a different swarm, it's just messed up for that day then. And I feel like we might go for one more swarm Pokemon. We can go for Yanma. We can also go for... what's the other swarm we go for? Marl we could go for. And then there's still a Wobbuffet, but we'll probably skip Wobbuffet. Howdy Papa and Hi Papa. Now, I would have expected the Howdy Papa to come from Bree, but it came from Hamas, and Bree just went Hi Papa. Travel home went smoothly and the trip was productive, but I'm glad to be home. I can imagine that, Papa. Very good. Back home again. Mountain time, I think your home is, isn't it? Very good. I guess the time change doesn't matter that much, does it, when you're traveling inside the country? There's a trainer on Route 34 that has 2 Skiplooms and an Ivysaur after the radio tower incident. And actually also calls us after reaching Mahogany. But then it's just 2 Hoppips and an Ivysaur. But I mean, then we're already at Anthony. I mean, Anthony has some team when he rematches us. Funnily enough, Anthony rematches us with a Geodude and Machamp. And then if he calls us again, he actually no longer has the Machamp, but a Graveler, or 2 Gravelers and a Machoke. What happened to the Machamp, Anthony? I'm doing very well, Papa. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we're just trying to make sure we get enough XP in this game, and I'm quite... Oh, shit. Okay, my microphone setup is a bit scuffed today. I hope there was no bang there. Audible one. But I feel like my microphone's in a very weird position today. Right, yeah, that's mad. Disappearing Machamp. Yeah, like some of these teams are very weird. Also, Brent seems to have the wrong team. There is a bug catcher on Route 31.
Lolbozo 1989.
Welcome in, Lebozo.
Bozo 1900.
Are you still in Tennessee? Welcome in. Buenos tardes, Chamo. How are you doing today? Wow, Papa and Lebozo joining at the same time, as though they were still in the same time zone. Maybe, or no, Tennessee's not actually different from Florida, is it? It's been a long weekend. Very good. I hope you're enjoying it with your mates. And I get why you're tired. You probably partied a lot or stayed up long with your friends. I'm just thinking now, Hamas, with these rematches, it might be worth, even though they're lower levels, some of them, it might be worth getting some of these old rematches and then deleting their phone numbers. Because Wade, for example, will already at this point have 3 Butterfrees and a Beedrill, and they're only level 15. Thank God Lebozo's back. I've been doing your role, looking up info for Neil, helping out with. Thanks very much, Hamas. You actually did do a lot there, sending in all of those encounters. I'm having a blast, but yes, I'm ready to go back to my kingdom. Yeah, I can imagine. There's nothing better than lying in your own bed, I feel like. I'm hoping this is Wade. We'll take Wade's phone number too. Oh, I must have missed a few messages there. Lebozo's saying hi to Bree. Madame. Oh yeah, my king. Buenos tardes, chamo. And then tired. Okay, I did this 1 or 2. I want to back in bed. I think, Bree, you need your bed very soon. From how there's not just one ooh typo there. There's ooh complete grammatical I don't know what the right word is there. Let's see. We could also get Liz's phone number. I mean, Liz already will have a Nidoqueen. Only level 21, but I feel like the XP will still be worth it. I want to back in bed. Wow. Typo, ooh, I am dead. Literally, Brie. I blame the wireless keyboard. Oh wow, you have a wireless keyboard. No wonder you love playing on your keyboard. I don't. I play on a cabled one. Don't know if it would actually make a difference. I think I'd still prefer controllers. But let's get Liz's number. Just for until, you know, we can actually rematch more. And maybe we should do that for more trainers. So I'm thinking go and get Gina's number as well. Gina's on Route 34, which I believe is south of Goldenrod. So we're going to head there next. I was watching earlier, you bold man sending a Sudowoodo against a Tentacool. Water, yeah, but it doesn't have water type moves yet, so I think we're pretty good. We're not in risk of losing anything just yet. We might be in trouble later on, Lobozo. You used it for the PS5. Are you watching us on the PS5, Brie? I think that'd be possible. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Twitch app for it. Just surprised because I think my Twitch stats are very much iOS. Most people use to watch, which I'm guessing could be Apple laptops or MacBooks as they're called. But I suspect it's mostly iPhones, potentially iPads that people watch on, and then Android, and then PC. And whenever there's an other stat, it's usually 0. So yeah, maybe I should optimize my stream for phones, but we'll see. Lebozo, very good with the squint emote. No, not anymore. But it is a more compact keyboard, so I like it. Oh, right. Is it like an official PlayStation keyboard? But now Todd, unfortunately, doesn't get any evolved Pokemon, so we'll skip Todd's number, but we'll get Gina's. Gina should be this girl. Right. We have a lot of phone numbers. And we have Route 35. We could get Irvin's phone number. He does have a level 30 Electrode eventually. National Park. There's a trainer there that gives a lot of money and also has a Grand Bull eventually. I mean, maybe just filling the phone book for now isn't a bad idea. And then once we unlock more trainers that battle us or ask for a rematch. Okay, we can only get one more phone number. The steps will be good for EV friendship as well. Exactly. I lurked your stream yesterday for a bit. Your braided hair, like, oh, did you have braided hair in your stream yesterday, Brie? No way. Or Friday. Wow, I haven't been keeping up with anything this weekend, unfortunately. I'm thinking the better rematch is Jack in National Park right now. So go and get Jack's number. Oh, Lebozo, thank you. Some FF and real late RuneScape. Oh, very nice. Where did the Aradude, I want to call it, screenshot come from, Brie? Was that from stream, or were you playing Pokemon Fusions in your own time? Because I know you're both a degen for streaming a lot of different games, and then also one for just playing a lot of different games. Whose number was I going to get here? It was Jack. Jack's got to be this guy here. Oh. I think Sunkarn only appears during daytime, not in the morning, so we can't get our encounter here. We have the whole Butterfree line, but we don't have the entire Beedrill line. I have too many games. I was playing Pokemon Fusion with Ryan. He thought it would help me feel better. And oh, very good. Were you feeling down? Was that right? I can't even remember when you posted it, honestly. I have been slacking a bit these recent days. Welcome in, Shots. Monday morning for Shots already. How are you doing? And congratulations again on your shiny Beedrill, I want to say. When are we doing Repo again? Well, I would say next weekend. Or this coming weekend, if you just want to. Oh, you took a nap and woke up grumpy. Well, that makes sense. That's me. Actually, no, I usually go to sleep grumpy and wake up refreshed. So many people here. Yeah, incredible. We love to see it. We love to see it. So I'm thinking Sunday streams, the later the better. Because, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of commitments at weekends and everything. I just thought the exact same thing. Yeah, it's incredible. I love you guys coming in every time. And even if it's just for a quick hello, it's amazing. Yay for next weekend. Yeah, let's do it. I was talking to Bree and McManori earlier in stream about suggesting when. And I feel like there was sort of a consensus for Sunday, but then I think I said I'll post on Discord about it. And then also, Hamas asked for the stream schedule to be posted on Instagram, which I think is a great idea. The question is just, do I post it as a post or do I post it as a story? Do you guys look at people's stories? I guess that's the only question I have there. The gang is here. Exactly, Laboza. That's exactly what it is. Shots says, thank you. Just finished a 10-hour shift, 4 days off now. Let's go, Shots. Good to hear that. Especially on a Monday morning. There's nothing better to hear on a Monday morning than having 4 days off. I feel like that's the best news you can get on a Monday. The gang is here. And then, mate, can't tell you how much these streams brighten up my day. I'm so glad, Hamas. Let's go. Also, you know what will be great? I always hated the months from June to August because there's no football on. And I finally have entertainment to do during that time. So that'll be great. Papa Moon sending the skull. What do I call it? Rainbow. Let's go. That should work. I don't think I have anything else Sunday. Let's go. So we'll have Sunday in mind, but maybe keep Saturday as well, just in case somebody can't show on Sunday. But we'd obviously have to figure that out earlier rather than later. The gang is all here. And I'm on vacation and I still make time for this. That's incredible, Labozo. I mean, you know, hang out with your mates. Don't feel like any pressure to have to come in here. I love this stream and the gang. Let's go. Yeah, summer is hard with no football. Yeah, I used to hate it. I used to, like, just want Olympics or something to be on. Or anything, you know, some track and field, watch Usain Bolt run under 10 seconds. The highlight of my Monday would be a purple sheep. Well, I guess you're going to hit the bed and then you have 4 days off. So hopefully you do get a purple sheep soon, Shots. But I think you're also doing the bug catching contest at the same time. So hopefully you get a good Scyther. Is Scyther orange? I feel like Scyther's orange. And Pinsir is purple, I think. But I'm not entirely sure. But I would wish either of those two for you too. Saturday, I work until 1. Oh, that's right. Okay, we already got our Route 38 encounter. So that was Snubbull. So this is lit. Okay, so it's probably better if we do Sunday then. And then Shot says, it's soccer. It is. I know. Even in Ireland, it's soccer because football is Gaelic and not football. So I totally agree that it is soccer. Shots. That might be a controversial take, but I think the English people are the only people who call it football. This summer there is nothing on. Exactly. That's usually the issue. But I'll be here. To think there's no chance of me taking a vacation or anything, so I'll probably be trooping along as I usually do. I'm laying on a couch, enjoying the stream with the gang. Let's go. Is everyone watching the buzz? Oh no, don't make me nervous. I remember Hamas was watching it in the teacher's lounge one time. I was quite worried then as well when Hamas let me know. Also, someone told me the other day that their brother was watching, and I didn't know. And after that, I felt quite surprised as well. You know, when people that you know find your streams, that's kind of a bit of a shock kind of a thing to deal with. But it's going. Brother, life is good. Let's go, Libozo. Hamas is approving. Scyther is barely noticeable. It's a brighter shade of green. Why the fuck did I think it was orange then? I'm pretty sure it's orange, is it not? I'm pretty sure I had an orange Scyther in Pokemon Go. And Pinsir is a bluish purple. Yeah, I feel like the difference isn't that noticeable in Pinsir. I thought Scyther was orange for some reason. Good W take, Kaku. What is the good take? Calling it soccer. I was watching your Elite Four attempt while doing an online parents consultation evening. Jeez, Hamas, what are you doing? Nobody please get fired from their jobs. I would hate that. Please don't do that, you know. Alright, how are we doing? We're doing pretty well. We went to get a few phone numbers there, Dan, so that we get a few more rematches and can boost the XP we get. That's all we did. We also caught Mantine. So this is Dupes Claws. Pinsir original is grey. Oh wow, that's terrible. So Chuck, all Golbat. Well, Golbat, yeah. We want also to train Zeus to 30. Who else do we pick? Golbat, Zeus, Lantern, and one more Pokemon. We basically picked 4 Pokemon. We want to get to 30 for Chuck. Dana's calling us. Let's see. Just saw some rare Tauros. Alright, on Route 38. Another rare Pokemon. Right, good luck. Please only call us if you want a rematch. What's your plan for the big muscle guy? I think we just went over it there. The one where you got Charizard down to 10 HP. Oh wow, that was a rough one. That was such a rough one. I mean, it wouldn't have been great if we had won that battle, because, as you say, Charizard down to 10 HP, Crobat was the only Pokemon we'd left. So it wouldn't have been the best attempt, but yeah. You catching numbers again, Neil. I think the kids call that having... Oh, no, I don't know where you're going with that, but I think it's not a good place, so we don't want to go there. Rematch. Damn spawn. Okay, I feel like I've lost all context right now. Phone rings. Hello, Gold. He's been trying to reach you about your bike's extended warranty. Please don't. Why? I think that guy called us already. We've been trying to reach you about your... I mean, you literally do kind of get a call like that. Only that it isn't about the warranty, it's about you can keep the bike, because we advertised so well for the shop. But it's a weird one. But we're 1 level away from learning Spark, which is good, with Chinchou. Chinchou? I don't know how it's pronounced, to be honest. Right, I can actually close this again. I need to go into this tab. There we go. Tentacruel. This is the Pokemon we want to see on this route. Because, more XP. Unfortunately, Zeus, yeah, won't be doing very well after that one. We also probably don't one-shot it. Yeah, great special defense stat. Who do we go into here? Loki. Now, I'm counting on Cruel not having a water-type move. Which, It's 1 degree Celsius. My car had a thin layer of ice on the roof and it was covered in frost. It's effing cold. I did not realize it snowed or had like ice in Australia. Like for some reason I just thought it was always minimum 15 degrees Celsius or something. That's a surprising fact to learn. But then all Australian cities are mostly in the south of Australia, aren't they? I mean, there are some along the east coast. But it does to me feel like there would not be any snow or ice in Australia. Where are you, Hobart? Why are you calling him Hobart? Oh, I should have switched Zeus out. You sending pseudo against water types is giving me anxiety. They don't have water type moves. It's alright, Labos. We're gonna do well. No, the place, Hobart. Why are you calling people Hobart? Was Humphrey Bogart? Oh. Oh, I'm mixing it up. I thought you were talking about Humphrey Bogart. But it's Hobart. Tasmania. Oh, now I flip again. Okay, I never knew that was a place in Tasmania, but very good. We're learning yet again. Were you there, Dad? Because I feel like that's a fact you only know if you've been there. It's so cold that ice just started forming. The grass in my backyard is... Oh, yeah, that does happen, doesn't it? It's not necessarily snow, it's just cold and then water condensation, freezing. Hobart is a state in Australia. Every day a school day. Exactly, Dan. You never stop learning. This challenge has been very much proof of that. Tasmania, it's completely different to Australia. Well, I feel like it is. I mean, I have no idea. I've never been there. But, I think I've seen enough YouTube videos of people traveling and going to Tasmania. It's a separate island. Yeah, it's the wee one. It's not New Zealand, but it's the wee one just underneath, sort of, what is it, southeasterly of Australia. Yes, I've been Hobart. Climbed Mount Wellington. I mean, isn't that New Zealand? Which had snow at the peak. Oh, right. Or did they just name it Wellington in New Zealand? I'm pretty sure there's a Wellington in New Zealand. We don't consider New Zealand part of Australia. I know. But what I was saying, I wanted to make sure that when I said the wee island off of Australia, that you didn't think I was trying to imply New Zealand was that wee island. I cannot take any time off until beginning of July. Oh, and then you're moving as well. Very... Well, I mean, it's rough to not have a day off until then, but... I mean, the payoff might be huge. That's the capital, Wellington. Oh, I was thinking that. The wee island, exactly. I mean, it is a wee island. Well, unless you compare it to Ireland, in which case it's okay. You know, can you do me a solid? Can you show me Dunsparce stats? I want to see its speed compared to the rest of your team. We literally have the fastest Dunsparce ever. It just outsped another coughing earlier on to headbutt and not get self-destructed on. I'm still amazed how fast that Dunsparce is. So is I. You know what? We're going to go and look for its speed stat quickly. We should probably get to a city to heal. Just to make sure, we don't stupidly lose a Pokemon. Another way to stupidly lose a Pokemon is to accidentally see a Tentacruel use a water-type move. But we're going to go and look at Dunsparce's speed stat again, and we're going to compare it to some of our team members right now. The Usain Bolt of Dunsparce, it literally is the fastest Dunsparce ever. I have a feeling that it has higher base. I have a feeling that it has higher speed than it should be allowed to have. I feel like it's broken the what is it? Pokemon species limits or something. Why is it so difficult to construct sentences today? Maybe I didn't get enough sleep this weekend, actually. Okay, take out the Tentacruel. Now, I think the coast should be clear down the southern path. But we'll have to see. The anxiety. Laboza's still dying from the anxiety of taking on Tentacruel with a rock type. Actually, no, it doesn't have a water type move. We're good, we're safe. Apollo doesn't get level 25, unfortunately. Oh no, this is a spinner. Okay. Freeze. Let's go. We're going to pick up the secret potion quickly because I will forget it if I don't get it right now. And then we're going to look at Dunsparce stats quickly. Attempt 54. Neil has worked out how to put Crowbot's speed stat on Dunsparce. That's literally what happened, Dan. Exactly. That's why we're going to win. I bet you, in the final battle against Lance, we're going to be forced to switch to Dunsparce, who will for some reason know Blizzard. I don't even know if Blizzard is a TM or how we're going to get Blizzard on a Dunsparce. I'm pretty sure it can learn Thunder. I'm not sure about Blizzard, but we're probably going to use a Blizzard on the level 50 Dragonite. And Dunsparce is going to win us the battle. Imagine if it outspeeds the Dragonite. That'd be flipping amazing. Right, let's look at the speed stats quickly. Okay, withdraw, which thankfully you can do in this game. Let's look at some of the other ones' stats first. No, actually, let's go to Dunsparce stats first and then compare them. Don't hit release. I don't know what the rules are if I hit release, but that wouldn't be good. Right, it has 33 speed, which seems very low now that I look at it. But compare that to Banshee's 35. Okay, it doesn't actually feel that fast. The meter has 19, but it's only level 16. Like, Gramble is faster than Dunsparce for some reason. Anthea is 33 as well. So Dunsparce is as fast as Quagsire. I mean, these aren't great comparisons right now. 36 for Mantine. I don't know the rule about release either, but what I do know is that we would all cry. I'm pretty sure we would all cry too. So we wanna not hit that. So Labozo, in the future, do not ever ask me to go to the PC unless it is absolutely necessary, because we will release a Pokemon accidentally, for sure. Right, 30 speed stat for Loki, so it's faster than Loki. It's actually faster than Osiris at level 20. I mean, look at that speed stat. Skiploom's fast, but I feel like it only has half the speed that Jumpluff has. I'm only saying, Laboza. I didn't mean that in any bad way. I'm just saying that, you know, maybe we shouldn't be forcing me to press extra buttons. How is Chinchou 41 speed? Is that our fastest Pokemon? Well, no. I think Skiploom was faster, wasn't it? It was, but Chinchou is fast. We need to get that. That's another quote by Hammers we're not allowed to forget. I don't know the rule about release either. But what I'm doing is that we would all cry. And we sure would be crying if that happened. Right, let's get Chinchou to level 25 so it learns Spark, and then we can train all of our Pokemon to the cap. Something's wrong about that 33. It feels way too slow, Dan. It's too low, isn't it? Honestly, it seems the average is 30-ish, and considering his speed isn't his strongest stat. Yeah, we're not allowed to forget about that, but I feel like a lot of other slow Pokemon were actually in the region of Dunsparce. And I'm pretty sure Dunsparce isn't holding the Quick Claw. I'm pretty sure that's on Anthea, the not on the team Quagsire. It feels much faster. It sure does, Dan. It feels a lot faster. It is. I mean, 33 is probably not bad. I mean, it's probably laughable in a lot of circumstances, but it is fast. For Dunsparce, it is. I would love to know what the stat was of Dunsparce on other attempts at this point in the game. That'd be brilliant if we could find that out. But I mean, odds of me opening the thing to see it are very low. Let's lose Flail. I know Supersonic's not great. We will learn Confuse Ray soon, so we'll use that as well. Right, now that Chinchou has Spark, it should be able to take on... Okay, these are actually our four. Zeus, Amun, Apollo, and Camazotz are the four Pokemon we want to use against Chuck. Right, long message by Shots. Victoria, New South Wales, Western Australia, South Australia, Queensland, Northern Territory, Australian Capital Territory, and Tasmania are Australians. I thought it was a rap. I was trying to like read it fast and in a rhythm, but some felt off. And Tasmania are Australian states. I don't know why. Considers in the next sentence, right? I wouldn't consider Tasmania part of Australia because it's a separate island, but the internet seems to disagree. Well, I mean, it's literally... I mean, a lot of nations have a lot of small islands. Look at Canada or Japan. Even Ireland probably has a few islands off of the main island that are considered part. Dunsparce's speed is the lowest stat in his profile. Given how fast he has shown to be, you got the highest speed roll on this Dunsparce. If you look at its stat distribution and its base stats, I think its speed stat is by far the worst. And it actually felt like its speed stat was very close to a lot of the other stats, which makes sense. Hawaii is another great example exactly of an entire state or being off of the main body of a country. Base stat is 45. Wow. Northern Ireland being a part of GB, I mean, that's just disgusting. It was part of Australia at one point and then broke off. Once it breaks up, that's its time for its own survival. I think literally Tasmania wouldn't be able to survive without money coming in from the government, would they? I mean, I don't know. I have never been to Tasmania or anything, but I feel like I've watched enough YouTube videos of like Jetlag the game going there and all of there. And it did look like it was mainly nature on Tasmania. Like, was there even a big city? Not that I remember. No one's going to argue with the Aussie, though, one state on the states of Australia. No, we're not going to argue that. We're just saying, you know. Isn't Tahiti a colony of France as well? I'm pretty sure... Is it Tahiti? There's definitely an island nation around there somewhere that is under French rule. And I think the French were heavily criticized for their response after that one hurricane went through. So I'm pretty sure there are a few islands there that are like proper colonies still where they're actually under direct rule of a different country. Hey, we have the Falklands. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Actually, the English do have the Falkland Isles. But let's not go there. Nah, I think Jeremy and the Top Gear clan wanted to go there once and it didn't end very well. But then again, Jeremy was doing a lot of provoking with his number plate. It's just bushland and outbacks. Basically a desert. Okay, that's the feeling I got from the YouTube videos I saw too. So glad that I wasn't misled by them. Neil, so I am on board with the stream. We're doing a level grind for Chuck. How many mons in a team are you training to the cap? 4. I mean, that's not going to be the entire stream. I think we'll definitely be able to take on Price and Jasmine as well. I mean, Price's cap will only be 1 level higher than Chuck's. Jasmine's will be 4 levels higher than Price's. And I don't know where we're going to get the XP from because there's basically no battles left in between. And then it's off to Team Rocket with a cap of 36. So actually, we probably have to take on Jasmine slightly under level so that we can take on the entirety of Team Rocket at level 36 without over-leveling. But I mean, we beat Jasmine at a level cap of 32 in the past. So that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. I mean, I think it's not going to be that much of a grind. It'll be a while, but not too much. Yeah, there's still a few members of the... Oh, this... Yeah, that's right. In, like, a lot of island territories as well. There's also a place in South America. You know those 3 countries that are... Flipping hell, like Gyarados, what's happening? You know those 3 countries north of Brazil? Like, small countries. Aren't those, like, territories of European countries too? I can't remember, to be honest. Let's see, where are we? Commonwealth? I mean, conversation not to go there. Lol. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me see, what was the context of that? Hey, we have Falklands, but let's not go there. Oh, you mean not to go there in the conversation. That makes sense, right? Is Claire the end goal for today? The gauntlet. We're gonna have to see, Labozo, how far we get today. I mean, it's 9 p.m. already. Now, we can definitely go to like midnight. Maybe even longer. But I think maybe we just reach Goldenrod. Actually, it would be nice if we did Goldenrod, but maybe we can only reach the Gauntlet. Because we do have to do level caps or grind our Pokemon for a bit. And we should probably take every boss as seriously as we can. Also, Shots probably said he's going to bed. I saw a lot of people waving the Shots. Oh yeah, here we are. Alright, I'm off to bed. We'll catch you in the morning if you're still alive. Right, thanks very much, Shots. Have a good sleep, good rest, and enjoy your 4 days off. Good luck with Mareep, good luck with Scyther or Pinsir. And I'll see you around. Good night, see ya. Good night, take it easy, rest easy, champ. Shots saying goodbye to everyone, let's go. Past midnight in a school night, badass. Well, on a school night as well. Like, you can really tell you're a parent, Dan. Thanks, mate, take care. You too, Shots. I'll see you around. Right, Quillfish, Quilly Quill Quill. I like to hate myself on a Monday morning, Dan. And there's none better to do that than staying up late on a Sunday. Maybe not the... Don't listen to my advice, right? It's not the greatest. Also, time is flying by the way. I feel like we're not even close to battling Chuck yet. We're almost 3 hours into stream. It doesn't feel like I've been streaming for 3 hours, to be honest. But that's thanks to you guys. Thanks very much for coming in and joining in. Don't forget, Dan Neil is a middle-aged man who plays Pokemon. Alright, thanks, Shots. Time to go to bed. I was uncalled for it. Shots. I have to make sure Shots never gets the points for the end stream redemption. I am pretty sure now that Shots will redeem it. Hey, aren't we all? Right, I'm glad. Whoa. Damn, doing my boy like that. Yeah, well, it is what it is, you know. Who do we switch in here? Loki, let's go. Ban him. Nah. Shots is good crack. Shots is just having a bit of banter. But I was thinking the other day for fun to like time people out if they say certain things. Maybe even use the bot to time out and get a wee animation going on screen. Like just if someone wishes, I don't know. If someone says, for example, this is the one, which everybody has been in agreement as of recently, or especially Dan has been saying we shouldn't claim anymore about any run. That, you know, they get timed out for like 30 seconds. I was thinking that'd be something funny to add maybe, but yeah. Maybe not. Let's see, ban him. Had to put in a little jab before bed, right? Good luck, Shots. Enjoy your 4 days off. Mod check, exactly. Unfortunately, I think, was it spelled right? Did the emote show up on screen? I think it didn't. I think the M is lowercase and the C is uppercase. Hey, I'm giving free content. You're right, Shots. Thanks very much. Quick. How is the mod check one spelled? Oh, there it is there. Yeah. Lowercase m and capital case C. Then you get the mod check. I think I should mod a few people. You know, just to help with that sort of stuff. Right. So Chuck today, I think we definitely, minimum we want to get to is Jasmine. Defeat Jasmine. Furthest point probably, right, everyone coming in with the mod check now. Did that cup of tea arrive, by the way? I think it's been 3 business days since, I think it hasn't been 3 business days yet. Dan, I don't think Saturdays and Sundays count as business days, do they? Also, Shots is still here for some reason. Alright. Yes, thank you. It was lovely. Let's go. Jeez. Oh, actually it was Thursday, wasn't it? It wasn't Friday. It's only been 1 business day, though. So, props to the delivery company. He's getting FOMO and don't want to go. That's probably exactly what's going on in Shots. Shots knows that this is the one. And doesn't want to miss it. Doesn't want to miss it. They do for tea delivery and the England mate. Alright, that's true, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that, Dan. That's true. Tea alarm and everything. So, yeah. True. Business day every day for tea. Also, you literally drink more coffee than tea. I'm pretty sure I saw a TikTok recently by Garan that the Irish are the second largest tea drinkers in the world. I think England's only... I might be third, actually. But they're in the top 10, but not above Ireland. And I think only the Turkish drink more tea than the Irish. I think that's per inhabitant, not total grams of tea. But yeah, basically the only countries we're competing with for the tea consumption all don't have alcohol legalized for their citizens. So, and we're drinking the alcohol as well as the tea. So, yeah, you know. Doing a lot of tea, mate. I had the most world-rocking pretzel glizzy yesterday, y'all. Just had to share, thank you. Okay, Bree. Alright, okay. Thanks very much for sharing that. Where did you get it from? Where did you get it from, I guess, is the question. What's a pretzel glizzy? Well, a glizzy is just a hot dog, as far as I know. I think it's like Washington slang for hot dog. I think I looked it up one time ages ago. And a pretzel is just a pretzel, you know, the German thing, with some cheese. I'm gonna need to Google to imagine that. I have a pic. Yeah, put it in the Discord, please, Bree. Also, where did you get it? We want to know where to get the best pretzel in case we ever go to the US, which in my case, very unlikely to ever touch ground there. Right, we're almost level 30 with Zeus. We're gonna have to switch here, unfortunately, which... You put it in Discord already. Philly Pretzel Company. Oh, right. That city of brotherly love do be doing a lot of stuff, huh? Philly pretzel. What else comes from Philly? I don't remember actually right now. There's Chicago pizza. I know that. What else is there? Cheese steak. Mate, they sound Swiss. The Swiss put cheese in everything and flipping sausages and stuff. Did I ever tell you that I don't like cheese? I probably shouldn't be stating that so openly. I have heard a lot of people say that they don't trust people that don't eat cheese. Also, we need to take a break. But yeah, I don't like cheese. Literally coming from someone who grew up in the country of cheese. The Philly cheesesteak is world famous. Yeah, I probably just never heard of it because I hate cheese. What did it do? Did it like liquefy the cheese, so I guess heat it up, and then pull it out in a syringe and then inject it into the steak? How did they get cheese into the steak? Well, next you're gonna say you don't like Guinness. No, actually I didn't like Guinness until I went to Canada, and then my cousin's wife's father sat me down, told me you're gonna try flipping Guinness when I serve it to you. And then I tried it, and I flippin' loved it. And I think I drank only Guinness after that in Canada. And it was flippin' lovely. I don't know if Canada has any other good beer, but I only had Guinness there. Guinness is yucky, says Bree. Wrong country to live in. I mean, what can you fondue if you don't like cheese? Yeah. Well, there is chocolate fondues. There's something called Chinese fondue with us. I don't know what the, worldwide, we're going to get two evolutions here, what the worldwide name for it is, but it's basically like a broth and a fondue thing in the center of the table, and then you dip your meat in it, and it boils the meat. But you know, boiled meat is its own thing. People like it, people don't, but there is that. There's also chocolate fondue. What else is there? I think you dip strawberries into a chocolate fondue. Also, well done, sir. And that was a great play on words there, Hamas. Guinness, I can confirm, is awful. See, you need to drink Guinness in Canada or in Ireland for it to be nice. Not having this. Guinness is so sound. It definitely is. I mean, I didn't like it for ages. I don't know why I liked it in Canada all of a sudden. And I drink it since here as well. So maybe I just needed a good rattling of my taste buds for once. Because I also didn't like potatoes. Well, I know. Right, we're probably getting into too much of a dangerous thing now. Or Nigeria, the country with the largest consumption of Guinness in the world. Oh, that's right. Actually, I was watching... No, we'll leave that story. We're not going to talk about that story. You going for Crobat? We will go for it, but not right now. We want just Golbat for this battle against Chuck. Are you even Irish? No? I'll show you my passport, I guess. But we're going to take a break. We'll be back in 3. It's a fake accent. It's all a sham. Right, I'll show you my accent when I come back, my true one. Right, we're back again. Okay, I'm going to need to see some ID. Now, obviously, I can't show you my passport page, because I'm going to dox myself. But, there. Irish passport. Also, I meant to speak in my accent. Don't know why I forgot to do it. I don't know why I'm putting on a weird voice as well, but, you know, we're going to talk in my accent. What did I miss? Gonna need to see some ID. Community. Community. What else is... That's fucking class. That's a mad stat. You could have given me 100 guesses and I wouldn't have said Nigeria. Now, I'm pretty sure it is. They love a good Guinness down in Nigeria. Snap, bro. We even got a view of the hand. Let's go. We want more hand content. It is a sentence that Bree said previously. Like, that could be anyone's path. It sure could be, Dan. But this accent, surely this proves everything. I also almost hit reset there. Imagine that. Rather than resuming. That would have been awful. It just sounds so bad. Right, what we're doing, we're leveling up the G-Bat. Why am I putting on a weird voice when I do that as well? I should just talk normally. I'm a little scared, not gonna lie. What's that about, Dan? Is the Northern Irish accent intimidating to you? Or what's happening? I don't even know if it's good or not. I just know they always speak in this melody, and everything sounds like a question. That's all I remember. It's fucking class. It's grand. No. They love saying community. It's a community effort. Next time it comes up on a pub quiz, you'll have that one in the bag. Oh, aye, with the Nigeria. That's a good stat. That's a good one. And flag. I don't know what a flag is. I love the spark animation. A lot happening during it. It looks like I'm thunder waving myself, and then it looks like I'm thunder shocking my opponent. I do love a good pub quiz. I've only ever been to one, and I was very bad at it. There's a lot more modern, topical questions on it than the old historical questions I'd be better at, you know. We do kind of live in the past in Northern Ireland. It's not a flag, it's a flag. Oh yeah, a flag, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, that's right. The flag. What other things can we say in Northern Irish that is typical Northern Irish? Oh, I'm surfing a tentacle. This is going to be amazing. Watch this damage. That'd be like 10 HP. Oh, we might one-shot it now with a spark. Also, this is gonna hurt. How now, brown cow? Never heard of that one before. What's the crack? Oh, aye, that's the one. What's the crack? What's happening? What's the crack? Oh yeah, and the typical, yeah, wake up, yeah, the breathe in nod, you know, yeah, and the Irish wink, that's another thing. I saw a good reel about that one with some fella who moved to Ireland and he just couldn't do it. I think we've gone through all stereotypes now. The flag. Let's get the flag. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. I hope that's enough show. I don't know how long I can keep it up for. The funny thing is, some people have told me that they think I sound like I grew up there, which is very surprising to me because it doesn't sound like it to me. By the way, the breathe in yes is also a thing with northern eastern French people. I mean, I was gonna say they're druids too. I watched. Does anyone know Asterix and Obelix? Like, I feel like in the English-speaking world that's not really a thing. But I was watching Obelix and Asterix and Obelix at the Olympic Games recently, and yeah, basically, aren't they all Celts as well, sort of? I feel like even in northwestern France, they speak a language that is similar to Irish and potentially even Scottish or Gaelic, I guess. Northwestern, exactly. Northwestern. Well, you sound nothing like my friend from Armagh. That's weird, because that's where the accent's supposed to be from. It's South Armagh, but you know, well, yeah. But I think he always has me with his accent. French cartoons, exactly, yeah. But they're pretty good. Also, there are trainers up here that I never battled. So what's your plan for your new Twitch setup? Have you planned it out yet? You mean for when I move? Or are you talking about when... for next week? Okay, when I move. Good idea. Let's talk about that. So someone has been recommending, or multiple people have actually recommended a green screen to me now. I'm considering that because it would probably in the long run be cheaper to do a green screen rather than to decorate the room. But I'm also considering decorating the room with like lights in the background, posters and everything. Not this shabby old bookshelf anymore. I'd be surprised if this bookshelf survives this move. I think I've had this bookshelf since I was 8 years old. So it's probably going to break while moving this time. So yeah, probably want to have the amiibos on display again. Maybe not so much game covers, but posters and stuff. Have a nice lighting setup. Definitely get a proper desk and a proper chair to sit on. That'd be probably the best thing to start off with. You cut green screen for the short term while you decorate. Exactly, that'd be actually a good idea. And then keep the green screen for if I do stream together with someone. Because I think that will make it a lot easier to appear like we're in the same room. Not that I want you to think we're in the same room. Obviously we won't be. But having everything fit into the TV wouldn't be a bad idea, I think. So we'll probably do something like that for the future. Thinking about the amount of furniture I will need to buy when moving makes my mind blow up. Yeah, that is a thing as well. I'm gonna have to buy a lot of furniture because I don't own a lot right now. I have like a wardrobe. I threw out my bed because there was literally no room there. I would have had to stream from my bed, so I threw it out pretty much the same time I started streaming. So I have the bookshelf, the wardrobe, I have mattresses. What else do I have? Not much, a few chairs that I bought since my chair broke. Yeah, so we're gonna have to be buying a lot. Like, I need a dining table, because I'm gonna have to invite family and everything over to eat in the future. Also, it would look pretty empty if I like don't put stuff in the dining room. Need a flipping settee, a table, coffee table, or whatever. Sitting room table. I might need to get a few more TVs as well. Just so that, I don't know if I want one in every room, but I definitely need one for the living room and one for the streaming room. Maybe I'll go full monitors in the streaming room, actually. So we'll have to see. Alright, I missed quite a few messages there. Let me scroll up again. A lot of stuff. Okay, I missed more messages than that, apparently. Oh no, okay. A lot of stuff in the farm is not my style. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Also, what I was thinking, if you do move... I have a feeling that farmhouses sometimes are sort of have their... I don't know if it's in America like that, but where I live, there's a lot of farmhouses where the furniture is actually built into the house. So, like, I've seen so many wardrobes that are actually built in. Like, you wouldn't be able to move them out of the house. And I was wondering if that was the same for farmhouses in the US. But it makes sense, yeah, if you're moving from a farm to a proper house, you probably can't reuse a lot of it. And to be honest, Brie, we got a load of stuff for free on Facebook Marketplace. That's probably a good place to turn, actually. On free cycle websites. Yeah, I think that's actually a good idea. Also, what do you call them in America? Thrift stores. Pawn shops? Maybe not pawn shops. Not sure how big that is in the States. I'm pretty sure that's a thing in the States. They have like Craigslist and stuff, not just Facebook Marketplace. I don't know if is Craigslist a thing? Well, it's not where I am, but it might be in the UK by now. Also, we're low on antidotes. We have to go and replenish antidotes. I'm also slightly worried that Chinchou, I don't know how to pronounce it, mightn't live another encounter. Decorating a house is so expensive. Facebook Marketplace is a great shout. Yeah, I agree. And I think America has a lot of their own sort of things, not just Facebook Marketplace. I can't wait over to come. I can't wait to come over to an empty flat. I don't know why that was so difficult to read. That'll be hilarious, McManory. We'll definitely have to do that. Yeah, we're probably going to be streaming in an empty room at the very start. Because I want to try and get no interruptions, like not take a week off or something. So, yeah, move on a Monday or something, stream on a Sunday, and then be back by the latest Wednesday, hopefully. Also, the family things, if I ever do throw one, would be hilarious. We'd probably be eating on a cardboard box rather than a table, but you know, you start off small, and you work yourself up slowly. Where are we? I think I'm so far behind. It's kind of big. We just don't have a good account of all the furniture in this house. Oh, did you take it all over partially furnished already? Oh, I didn't think it was going to outspeed me second time around. 10,000% not sure how it will get out. Good question. I mean, moving a whole house is a thing as well. Like, I'm moving flats. Not that much stuff in mine. We went to look at a new sofa today. $2,000 for the one we want. Still mulling it over. Gee, $2,000 for a settee. Or sofa. That's so much. Jeez. How much is the pound to euro at the minute? Is it still around 1? Do you have Vinted over there? We get loads of second-hand stuff from it. Never heard of Vinted, to be honest. Let me think. No, we just have... What do you call them? Americans would call them thrift shops. Geez, I had to look that word up the other day. I don't know. Grab more antidotes. Yeah, we'll do that in a second, Lebozo. Thanks for the advice. Like, we could go on holiday for that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. For £2,000, you can do so much stuff with that. I mean, having a nice place to sit at home, you know, don't get me wrong, that's good enough. But still, it is a lot of money. I feel like some of my cousins in Ireland drive around in cars that were that much. Which explains why I always have to push them down the hill every time I go there. Also, one time I was at Street Parade in Zurich. Well, one time. It was about 10 years ago now. And basically I met these two Irish guys. Went out for a drink. Oh, do you want to battle? Who is it? Liz. Okay, we're going to go and battle Liz. So I met these two Irish guys and partied for a bit. And basically ended in me pushing their car down the hill. Because it wouldn't start. And I just think it's funny how even Irish people I meet in Switzerland who have literally rented a car. Now, they did rent it in France, not in Switzerland. Have cars that won't start without me pushing it down a hill. It just felt like it was a proper Irish thing. I don't know how I got to that. But yeah, let's go. Yeah, couches are so expensive. It's incredible to pay $2,000 for that. Grab more antidotes. Thanks again, Laboso. We're going there right now. You know, we take out this tentacle. We're going to get antidotes. Right. I was picking out what room I wanted my office to be yesterday. Oh, the bid got accepted, didn't it? I think you told us that. I remember you saying you put down a bid, and I have a feeling you said it was accepted, but I'm not 100% sure. Sure. I guess that's supposed to be true. I'm happy my flat isn't big. Yeah. And my flat's going to be big compared to what I have now. Again, we surf it. Let's go. Neil, you have only one antidote. I love our Laboso. We're going back, Laboso. Thanks very much. Also, I just kicked the table there. That was why I glitched for a second. Yeah, we inherited the farm from Ryan's grandparents, so it's super... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that explains why you don't know how much furniture's in there. And taking stock's probably not that easy. Wow. That's rough. No, 80p to €1, I think, roughly. Wow, the pound has lost a lot of value. How much is it to the Swiss franc? Does anyone know? The pound. I remember when I was a child, it was £2.50. 2 francs 50 would buy you £1. Oh, antidotes, antidote. Don't worry, Laboso. We're going. Oh, there's no market here. We can't get antidotes here. We need to surf back to Cyanwood to get it. Round 120. Oh yeah, 80p. Woo, rematch. Yeah, we're going to go and take on. Who was it, Liz? Yes, it was accepted and inspection went well. Oh, very good. Let's go, Bree. So you're moving July, was it? That's very good. Always nice to have your own house. I was thinking that myself. I'm not going to have my own house after I move, but... No, that means pound is stronger. £80p to buy a euro. Oh, it does. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, yeah. I mixed that up. That is. So pound is getting stronger. There are no Mart. Thanks very much, Dan. I had this conversation yesterday, and my mate said it was 4 francs. A pound is 4 francs. No way. I was like, I only remember 2.50. There's no way 4 francs are required to buy £1. It has to be a lot closer to 1. I feel like it's 1.25 will get you a pound now. It's about half of what it used to be. Now, it's always bad to compare the Swiss franc, because the Swiss franc hasn't really depreciated in international comparison. Which, it's one of those currencies that is kind of weird. It's tied to the gold price more than... I don't fucking know. Maybe it isn't tied to the gold price and that's why it's not, but... It's a weird one. It was like... I think he said 4, but some huge amount. When we're going... I'm gonna look it up quickly. Swiss franc to... GBP. Right, 90 pence will get you a Swiss franc. Can I look up it in the other direction? So I want to see how much Swiss francs are required to buy 1 Great British pound. 1.11 it is. 1.11, which is crazy. Like when I was 8, it was 250. I mean, that's less than half of that. Less than half in percentage terms, I feel like is horrible. Just Google it and it said, right, everybody literally said it at the same time. I'm sorry, guys. Also, but it's going up. It's going up again, which is good. Or well, is it good? I don't flipping know. I'm not an economist. Even though I went to college for economics, but it was the only course I failed. I passed every other one, but it was the main thing that I studied. And I did actually complete that, which is a weird thing. Over here, you could do college and then you do university, but you do the full 5 years of university. So I didn't complete university, but I did college. 1.11. Alright, I don't know if the stream delay is really bad, but everybody's going, yeah, I'm talking like 20 years. Yeah, but you said 4 earlier. Or did I see 1 and I'm just being an Egypt? I went to Switzerland in 2011 and it was €1 to 250 francs from the euro. Wow. I remember the company I worked for. Remember the first euro crisis there was? When did that happen? It must have been around 2013. No, 2013 is too late. When the fuck did that happen? No, that was actually too early. It was like a real euro crisis going on. And I remember, basically because it was a company that built machines, they basically, well, I don't want to say exactly what they do because I think it's pretty easy to find out. So they built machines anyway, they were huge on export. And then they claimed, because the euro had dropped from 150 to 1.15 or below it, that they weren't going to be able to export, and basically they either had to lay everybody off, or not everybody, but like, I don't know, 50% of their workforce, or everybody in the workforce works an hour a day for free. So basically our contracts got changed from a 40-hour contract to a 45-hour contract without an increase of pay. Basically the euro's been stuck at that place since then, and they claimed they wouldn't be able to do business anymore. The hours have gone back down to 40 since. I didn't work there anymore when it did go back, but they flipping kept it there for over a year. And yeah, they're still in business, so I think they're not a lot of employees in Switzerland anymore. That was one of the reasons why I got the sack. They moved a lot of the, what do you call it? They moved a lot of their departments to Czechia and Germany. But yeah, basically we were all slaving 1 hour a day for free. Which, you know, that's the euro crisis for you. Thought, that's not a great union if they're agreeing to that, but you know, they did. We were actually represented by a union. Felt let down by them, I can tell you. Right, let's get back into it again. 2008 recession. I can't flipping remember when it was, to be honest. It must have been after 2008. I'm pretty sure in 2008... Was I still in college or was I at uni already? Honestly, I can't remember. Going to Hungary, you can become a millionaire. Well, yeah, you can also, you know, get locked in the country. I feel like their boss is not too good either. 4 is what my mate said. Jeez. 4? Oh, yeah, you did say... Okay, so I misread the message. Gonna lurk for a little bit. BRB, right, enjoy your lurking free and whatever you're doing. Maybe, I can't remember, it was a long time ago, 2008. I mean, it must, no, that was too early. I think I started university for the first time in 2010. So it must have been after that. Was the one in the 2010 something? Must have been 2012, 2013. Maybe even later, was it 2015? Jeez, I worked for that company for way too long, to be honest. Let's hope we don't mess up here. We have Zeus. Let's go into Zeus. You going to the rematch? Yes. Inside the EU? 12? Question mark? I wonder. 2012, maybe. I'm sure you took care of it. But did you get the magnet? We did. We also got the antidotes. Pretty sure 12 had another recession. I feel like there was one in 2012, and it must have been 2012. Pretty sure it was. Was it 2012? It must have been somewhere between 2011 and 2015, I think now. Because it happened while I was studying. But yeah, it's not always good to have a strong currency. That's what I guess I was trying to say. Because in the end up, your company will ask you to work an hour a day for free. And I had no idea, no interest in economics whatsoever, even though I also went... Yeah, you literally did the same college that I did, so... Yeah. Oh, we maybe shouldn't have attacked here, because it is literally a grind type. But yeah, that was actually the only course I failed, economics, at an economics college. Did we go back into Apollo? I'm a bit worried Apollo could get one shot too, but so could Amun and Loki. Who do we go into here? Probably Loki. Yeah, I think we don't have to go into specific notes. The time's over, you know. Main thing is that I still got my diploma. Is it like A levels, the thing I did? I don't know. Very different system here. Right. We took out Liz, let's go. I mean, she had a pretty nice team there for XP. We're getting a lantern. It's just a pity we drove here for a single battle, or rode here. We probably should have collected a few calls before we came here. Also, that pimple's annoying me. I was the right side. Ooh, let's go, James. Football's over for today, isn't it? That Arsenal game was probably the last one for today. Isn't the next school you did A levels? Is A levels uni? It isn't it? Got those steps in. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's good for the friendship. That's right. So we're training Eevee. I need to tell myself that. You know what? If we're here, why not just go and take on those hikers? We now have a lantern. We should easily one-shot them. I thought A levels if you get into uni. Is it not what you need to get into uni? But I might be talking out my rear. Thanks for putting it so nicely. No, A levels is 16 to 18. What's O levels? Yeah, so 16 to 18 is basically what the school that we did. So A levels was the school before that. Which, weirdly enough for us, is college. It's not proper college, but it's kind of college. Because it's very difficult to explain how the system here works, but basically most people do apprenticeships here. I don't know if it still is most people, but it used to be. A lot of people actually go to university these days, but again, to get to university, you need to go primary school, secondary school, then you need to do college, sort of, and then you can only go to uni. And it's not like college, and then you do like a 2-year uni to get your degree, but you have to do the full 5 years. So it's probably more like what they have in America, where they have like junior college. It's a weird system. Very difficult to explain. O levels is what they used to call... Oh, O levels is just the old word for A levels. Okay. That makes sense. Why wouldn't you change that? Right. There are at least 2 trainers down here that we can take on now. Neil, could you remind me the in-game trade clause? You aren't allowed to trade in-game built trade. Yeah, we're not allowed to. The goal is when I beat the game that the OT, the original trainer of every Pokemon, has the player's name. Because basically the player's name is going to tell me what game they came from. Now they do get in Pokemon Home a neat little badge, but that's only for which generation they came from. So I won't be able to tell from that if someone came from Emerald, if they came from Fire Red. I will be able to tell if they came from Fire Red or from Heart Gold. But basically the trainer name is going to be the indicator of which game specifically they came from. That's why we call ourselves Gold in this game. Which is why I want the original trainer name to match the name of my player. Which is why in-game trades aren't allowed. But in-game gifts are. Because usually for the gifts, you get the original trainer to be your name. Nah, it's not. That's a Neil rule. That's a good way of putting it, Laboza. That's a Neil rule, yeah. I think someone asked me today on Instagram, attempt 35, how? You know those Nuzlocks you usually watch on YouTube? This is a different challenge. This one is a little tougher, I think. Also, I'm stupid. I mean, a lot of the attempts failed. I think the first 10 attempts failed because I couldn't figure out the berries exist. Pretty sure that was the main reason we lost the first 10. Because I just didn't use held items. Then I'm pretty sure the next 15 failed out of stupidity. A lot of running from battles accidentally. Just being stuck in general. Not playing well. Not looking up stats of Pokemon or everything. Papa Moon says, I love that. I hope you're referring to the Neil rule thing. But it is, yeah, it's a rule to make this challenge. Not more difficult, but to make it more... What do you call it? A Gesamtkunstwerk. I think that's an English word, isn't it? I don't know. Right, please don't have Pokemon over level 25. Oh, I was going to walk into battle, and of course, you don't get it. I respect the rule. Now, is there a Pokemon through trades that you can only get through in a in-game trade? There was in Gen 1. Gen 1, I think, Lickitung. No, actually, in Yellow, you can get Lickitung in Cerulean Cave. But in Blue and Red, Lickitung is trade only. So is Mr. Mime, and so is Jinx. But all of those 3 Pokemon, you can catch in these games. So... they're going to be here. Sorry for coughing in the middle of that. So we will be able to get those. Losing my voice now, brilliant. Leonard. Geodude. Level 23, okay, this is pretty high. It does have self-destruct, but we're faster. That's good. But basically later on, I think there's no Pokemon that is exclusive forever to in-game trades. I think they actually stopped doing exclusive to in-game trades in Gen 2. Coughing evolved into sore throat. Yeah, I don't actually have a sore throat, but I don't know what's going on. Alright, Machop. What do we do against Machop? Surely it can't one-shot me. No matter what, it can't one-shot me. We're also faster than this. The not so smart thing is, even if this... Okay. Thanks very much. Right, we one-shot it, thankfully. The dangerous thing is if a Graveler had come out and we had taken damage, we definitely wouldn't have lived the self-destruct. I mean, there's no chance we live it anyway. But, let's go. Would you ever use a self-destruct Pokemon as part of a strat? I was actually considering getting a Fortress and taking out Lance in the final battle with self-destruct on the Dragonite. I think that'd be hilarious. So, yeah, I would. Right. Can you see me, guy? Thank you. I was considering using self-destruct on Lance at the end with Fortress. It has a pretty good attack stat, so it would do a huge ton of damage. The only issue is it doesn't learn any other good moves, so essentially we can't use it until the Battle World would use that. You had my same thought. Let's go, Libozo. I like that we're thinking the same. We're literally all morphing into one brain cell, if you can say it, put it that way. How far away are we? We're 2.5 levels with Apollo. Tamazotz, I feel like, hasn't gotten a level in a while, so I don't know where it is, what it's at. And I forgot who... Oh, the fourth one was Skiploom. Oh, we definitely need to start training Skiploom. Oh, you know what? Also, we haven't taken on the trainers in the gym yet. Hopefully we outspeed this. We do. Okay. I forgot. We need to take on the trainers in the gym. Need the jump for Chuck. Yeah, we do. It evolves at 27, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It evolves at 20. Does it evolve at 30? No, it evolves at 27. Yeah, I was confused for a bit what the jump was, but you know me. You know me, Hamas. You know, that's just me not getting context. At level 30, it learns wing attack. Libozo. So we need to train that one all the way, and unfortunately that means we can't use Golbat in the gym because it only has Bite, Leech Seed, Confuse Ray, and Supersonic right now, which is not good. Also, we need to use Strength here. I feel like there should be another trainer here. We're also running a bit low on Surfs, which isn't good. I'm pretty sure there's not more trainers in Slowpoke Well. We'll have to see. We also need to teach Strength to someone. Let's pull it up. I feel like, did we teach Strength to someone last time already? I think we didn't. Well, I mean, there is only really Loki out of these two that... Oh, we did teach it to Grand Ball, didn't we? Right, we're gonna go get Grand Ball quickly and come back. Thanks for pointing that out. I'm in Egypt. Stop. I literally saw the Grand Balls, thankfully. Oh boy. You know, I think we go up. We go the top way. I think that's faster to get back rather than heading out. Yeah, that means we can have a different kind of move on Sudowoodo, which is kind of nice. Freaking dealt. Delay. Delay check. Yeah. Remember, on screen is an added 2 seconds. I see the messages 2 seconds before they're up there. But yeah, I feel like the delay has gotten worse in this last part. You know, from break, since the last break. But I don't know. I feel like I've also been playing catch up with a lot of messages. Okay, this... Oh, we actually can't get back from here. Unless we go through the thing. This guy either has Smeargle or they have Xatu. We have a lot of sparks left. Also, we're level 26 with Golbat, which is pretty nice. We would want a moon to get a bit of XP still. We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Okay, 5 secs for McMannery, which is very good. Actually, 5 seconds is amazing. I think... Oh, it's a giraffe rig. Completely off, but we never battled this guy, so please forgive me. I think we go Surf. Well, thanks very much. Then it's like 10-second delay. Okay. Not when you aren't looking at the screen. Oh yeah, then I don't see it. That's true, Libozo. I like to sometimes just talk about ideas I have, don't I? And like expand on ideas I read in chat. Probably gonna cost me sometime. Probably has cost me already. 7 seconds until it's on screen. Oh, very good. So then it is only 5 seconds. Sorry if I missed it. How's Eevee's happiness? Good question, Dan. We can go and check it. I think, firstly, you can check it, well, any day. It's not very specific. But you can check it any day, but then I think on a Sunday you can check it more specifically. We're going to use an escape rope here. I know it's kind of a wasted escape rope, but we never used an escape rope previously. No one saw that, right? It's funny, I spammed stop in multiple chats. Oh, did you? Alright. Lol by Dan. And the mod is like, sir, you sending too many messages too fast. Oh wow, that's not good. But that's a clip. Alright. Well, you know what? Clip. Escape rope. There you go. There, enjoy it. Anyone can use that, by the way. No, not anyone, sorry. Subs, VIPs, and mods, which VIPs don't exist yet. We still have to do the VIP award stream, which we're still intending to do. We just... Right, thankfully Pokemon don't explode here. World's best escape rope, yeah, by far. Definitely not wasted. You spamming. Oh, from what the mod said. Yeah, that's usually an auto mod, by the way. I think even in... I think I was in Ghosty's stream recently. And I basically replied lol to something. And then I wanted to lol to someone else's message, and it just told me I can't lol again because I just sent that message. So, yeah. Yeah, we need a mod. We need a mod for sure. We also need a switch here, which is kind of awkward. Let's go into Loki. Right, I think it's gonna be another break before we take on Chuck, unfortunately. But we will take on Price immediately after, and then probably go immediately to Jasmine too, and then use Team Rocket to gain a few levels, get up to 35, 36. And then... yeah, I think we will be able to do Team Rocket today. Gonna be a long, we'll see. Can we get Hamas in Discord? I don't know if Hamas even has Discord. But, yeah. You know. You need to see my picture. You mean the airport one? That was a good one, yeah. Oh, you actually joined today? Oh, alright. Did you join the server, or... Oh, alright, okay. Yeah, I don't have Discord open while I'm streaming, just because I feel like it's gonna distract me too much. So, alright, let's go, Hamas. Welcome in. But I have no idea how it works. Yeah. It is. I remember the first time I went on Discord, and it felt very daunting. Because you've got, like, multiple channels, you've got so many people, and I just didn't get it. But over time, you will understand. It basically took me setting that one up to fully understand Discord, I think. Go look at chat. Yeah, but it's like pretty far up chat, is it not? Or it's a few days back at least. Mainly, if you hang out in the chat thing, you won't miss too much. The other ones do have stuff in it, but yeah. A wild ham has appeared. Let's go. I hope that was actually the welcome message. I think that is one of the randomized welcome messages can show up. You'll get a good giggle for for sure. Yeah. Right. What are we doing here? We have 13 minutes. We need to... Felt like we had to do a few things here. Oh yeah, get Gramble for strength. Now Gramble has Ice Punch. So I think we can drop Loki. Damn, scrolled up and saw the messed up Geodude. Yeah, that's a cursed one, alright. That Geodude is very cursed. And I feel like you scroll for so long. I think I was trying to show someone the Bernie meme yesterday. I was scrolling till I found the Bernie meme. And then also I looked in the memes channel because I thought someone had posted it there too, but it wasn't. So I searched all of the memes channel as well for now. But as long as you hang out in the chat, the main chat thing, I think you won't miss too much. Right, let's go in again. Lol found it, yeah. I think Lebozo tried to at you before you were on the Discord. There was a picture, exactly. It was basically Lebozo standing outside the door. And then I think Papa Moon, within a few messages, also replied that Papa Moon had been through that door the same day or the day before or something. So a lot of airports happening as of recently here. A lot of people traveling. What are you heading back, Lebozo, by the way? I mean, it must be today sometime, I'm guessing. Oh, I meant to go the other way, didn't I? Sometimes I really wonder how I managed to get through life to this point. Today, okay. Is it late at night, or... What time is it with you now? Like 4 in the afternoon? 4? Is it 4 in the... Yeah, it must be 4 in the afternoon. My flight is at 9 PM. Oh, right. Oh, wow. What time do you get up at? Oh, you're on holidays still, aren't you, tomorrow? You don't have to go back into work. You can just press the button here. This is one of the best quality of life updates that they introduced in Gen 2. Anyone watching Game 7? Nugs versus Thunder. Now, I'm assuming basketball? Denver Nuggets against Chicago Thunder? But I don't know for sure. Right, that's just another entrance. Right, there was no trainer there. So, methinks the best place to go is Route 43 to train our next Pokemon. Now, that is where we lost to the Ivysaur. So, we need to bring a decent team if we do that. Oklahoma Thunder. Oh, damn. Alright. Not as good as I thought I was. Going back. Oh, you are going back. Oh, rip Lebozo. Oh, geez. You're traveling home at 9 PM. That's when you're leaving the place you were at. Not even when you touch down in your home state. Oh, boy. Lebozo. Geez, I couldn't do that. I need at least a day to recover from traveling. Before I can go back to work. Traveling is so stressful. And it usually leads to a row before I even get on holidays. Which is not good. Mintberry on Fluffy. We have an Ampharos. Surely the Ivysaur doesn't outspeed a level 30. Zeus. I mean, nothing's faster than Zeus. Actually, that might be a good idea. But what do we do if we don't go there? Yeah, I'm getting bad vibes of going there. So, yeah, we won't do that. Also, how did you manage to send the same message twice there, Lebozo? I thought you were saying earlier that it was blocked. Oh, not in my chat, someone else's probably. Whoopsie. Nope, Zeus is slow. It probably is, but is it slower than an Ivysaur? You don't need the magnet, surely. We have the magnet already, do we not? Oh, you mean it's use the mint. The thing is, I'm more worried about needing the mint berry for electric Pokemon. No, for that battle anyways. I waited. Okay. Right. Let's go and train against the Tentacruel. As long as we get Tentacruel, we'll get there eventually. Ooh, Farfetch'd. Very nice. Farfetch is actually another Pokemon that in Gen 1 is trade exclusive, but then in Yellow it is available in the wild, much like Lickitung. They had quite a few Pokemon that are in-game trades in Gen 1, which is kind of a bit weird. A Mint Berry and Fluffy would work too, as mint sauce pairs beautiful with lamb. Okay. We eating our Pokemon now, or what's going on? My better half would have mint sauce on everything if she could. Right. Gee, I don't think... Is mint sauce nice? I always have to think of after eights when I think of mint. And I guess I don't really like after eights. Mac Manor is probably going to kill me for that sentence, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't even like... Alright, maybe we don't say that sentence. I don't even like mint in something I was going to say. Isn't this an official encounter? The Farfetch? No, we got Snubble on that route. So we're good. 39, there would be an encounter for Miltank or Taurus, but we're going to save it. We're only going to go and get it if something goes horribly wrong, because both Miltank and Taurus are pretty good, and I can see them both being useful in Silver and Crystal in their own way. She's mad. So, do you not like mint then, Dan, or why is she mad? It's me, Wade. Oh, Wade's... Okay. Wade wants to battle us. Let's go. Now, I'm a bit worried Wade doesn't have Butterfree and Beedrill yet. But I think we're going to just try and remember that Wade called us about a rematch. And go and see Wade later. Because... if we go and see Wade now, we need to try and collect as many battles as possible before we go and take one on. We also want to see... Tentacruel, not Tentacruel. Now, who's the best to actually take on the trainers in the gym? I feel like Jumpluff could be pretty good to do that. We want to see if this trainer has been battled or not. We also have to take a break in a few mins, 2 or something. Right, Tentacool down. Oh, I meant to check if we battled. No, it looks like we didn't. Or we did. Right. Okay. Hollow. Spark. I mean, we're gonna... Should we, we're going to get to Cyanwood quickly. And then we need to take on the trainers in the gym, just to make sure we don't over-level. Because Ampharos is there already, which means we can't use it. There's 4 trainers in the gym. We also have to bring Granbull, because it's our strength user, which... Oh, why did I hit Surf there? I should put Spark at the top, shouldn't I? Not Surf. But then again, when we're level grinding against the Graveler, we're gonna hate that Surf isn't top. So maybe I should just get used to switching to Spark here. Yeah, get the Cyanwood, then we take on the gym trainers next, come back into Route 41 to lava grind a bit. But we'll definitely be taking on Chuck within the next hour, which means we'll also be taking on Price most likely within the next hour. Potentially even Jasmine. I mean, if we get to Chuck, there's nothing really stopping us from taking on all 3, which would suggest we're going to do Team Rocket today. Yeah, we might as well do Team Rocket if we're going to get that far. Well, if something goes wrong against Chuck, I might go back on that. We mightn't take on Team Rocket. So let me think. 2 Chucks battle. We want to bring Eevee because of friendship. We want to bring Zubat because of friendship. We need to bring Granbull so we can even get into the battle because we need strength. Which means we can't bring all 4 Pokemon. Do we drop No, we can't drop Zubat. Oh, Zubat is one of the 4, so we can bring all 4. Right. Nope. Yo said it. I know you meant to say you, but I thought it was... Oh no, yo is I in Spanish, is it? Or is it soy? I know soy on Perdedor. Perdedor? I don't know. I feel like my Spanish pronunciation is worse a lot of time. No backsies. Well, also you wrote no backies, which sounds to me like there's no cigarettes here. Yes to all of that. Need a moon. Yes, we do need a moon. Soy is I. Yo is I. Oh, soy is I am, is it? Oh, I didn't know that. But it makes sense, yes. Soy un perdedor does kind of mean I am a loser. So... Wow, how do you get from yo to soy? I guess I need to learn some Spanish. We made it to Signwood again. Let's go and heal quickly. Take the break, take on the trainers in the gym, grind to 30. Outside of it with those 4 Pokemon quickly. And then hopefully we win. Grand Ball, Skip Bloom, Golbat, Lantern, Eevee, Quag. No, Grand Ball, Skip Bloom, Golbat, Lantern, Eevee, and... Who's the last one? Who is the last one? Let me see. Apollo. Do we have Lantern? We do have Lantern. We have Eevee, Skip Bloom. Ampharos is missing. Ampharos. Ampharos instead of Quag. Libozo. Welcome in, KT. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great chat. Great chat. I hope you're having a great Sunday. Jeez, okay. Yeah. Zeus, exactly. We're bringing Zeus to the gym battle. Yeah, because it's good against Poliwrath. It's probably actually good against Primeape as well, because the special attacks that do be very good. Hey yo KT, says Dan as well. Yeah, we need to take a very short break, unfortunately. We'll be right back. I'll reply to you properly, KT, in a sec. Break time, yeah, we have to take a break. Uh-oh. I hope KT is delayed. That feels like a very late answer. Hope you're having a great Sunday, KT. I'll reply in a sec. Sunday's good. When Garage... Right, you're going to have to explain to me what that is, KT. Right, we're back again. Sorry, that was an extremely long break. I need to drink more, I realized. Sunday's good. Went garage sailing. What is it? Well, is it just sell stuff in your garage? Or garage, as some people call it. The clips where I ran away by mistake, yeah. That was the first time I was going to get to battle Whitney, and I was so excited to battle Whitney for the first time. And then I run from the battle. And actually, I think in Pokemon Red, I accidentally caught a second Psyduck in Safari Zone, and I didn't restart then. I'm glad that that wasn't the run that I counted in the end in Red. But in Red, I caught 2 Psychics on 2 Psyducks in one attempt, which should have been a restart, but I just tried to pretend like it never happened. But I really put honesty at the forefront after. Going to garage sales. Oh, all right, like yard sales. Okay. We have like flea markets or something we call them here, where people meet up and have like stands and all that there. You do see an odd garage sale, but the thing is, we don't have houses here. Most people rent property where I live, so they usually rent a flat, and you'd have to be pretty rich to have a house, and, well, pretty rich, you'd have to be very rich. And so I guess we don't really have garage sales in that sense, because if you have a garage parking spot here, you usually share it with someone. Well, with someone. Typically with at least 5 other people. But yeah, okay, so it means you were just hanging out. Did you find anything good, KT? Also, KT's married, apparently. Let me get there first, but Dan. It's the voice when you say we're restarting. Yeah, it's actually so... It's like, we're restarting. Oh no. My wife and I read a lot or read a lot, so it's a great way. Oh, very good. Oh, very good. What was the last book you read, Katie? That's 2 questions now. Also, I said we were going to do the gym trainers, didn't I? We're not doing it. The sadness in his voice, yeah. It's actually a big rip, that happening. A couple books and some collectible coins. Oh, right. With hockey players on them. That you're going to put on eBay. All right, so you buy to resell. Right, so there's a lot of money in that. I guess. Hockey coins. You Canadian by any chance, Keith? Well, I don't know why my brain went instantly Canadian. I think we've established already where you're from. Let me just think about it again. You are Canadian, aren't you? You're like on the west coast of Canada, I feel like. Oh, very good. So you found thing. And then last book was Gone with the Wind. Oh, okay, it wasn't bad. I'm reading A Gentleman in Moscow now. Wow. That's like a hobby that barely anyone has. I used to read a lot of books as well. They're all covered up right now. Well, these are mainly mangas down here anyway. I think you can tell there by that paper that's falling down. I think that's Inuyasha. There's a lot of books up there behind the games and the amiibos. Up there even more. But I love to read as well. I haven't read in a while. I really should read again. Correct, in Alberta. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember there was something about Canada. Very good. I think I've told you I've been to Canada for the first time. Well, it was actually the first time I left Europe. When was it? When was I in Canada? 2 years ago. That was an amazing trip. I was telling everyone earlier how I found out I started to like Guinness in Canada. Who do we use to take on the trainers? I feel like we need to train a moon a little bit. We also need to train Kamazots. Gone with the Wind's a great song. It's also a movie, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember which TV show I know from the movie about. I am kind of worried to lead a moon because it's a Hitmonchan and then a Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan definitely has Ice Punch or Fire Punch at the very least. Irishman travels across the Atlantic to realize he likes Guinness. Brilliant, yeah. I think it was more the feeling of... I think because of, you know, the virus, I hadn't been to Ireland in a while. And then going to Canada, obviously I have Irish family there. So I'm guessing it just sort of gave me an Irish feeling again. Irish vibes. And probably that's why I liked the Guinness, I guess. Irish, sorry. Alright, thanks for putting that in whatever. In brackets. It's not really brackets, is it? Is that because I don't like potatoes, Dan? Or is that because of other things that have been established today? We're just going to go in with Lantern in the lead. I am very worried we're not going to get Skiploom. We should take this off. We should evolve to Skiploom, shouldn't we? So that we have the speed. Yeah, I think we should do this. So that we have the speed and then we can use Skiploom to train. I don't know. Mainly the potatoes, yeah. I mean, that is a big one. But I do kind of like them now. That'll also down to Canada. Canada have lovely potatoes. Anyway, sorry, need to lock in. Yes, let's go. Yoshi. Hitmonlee. Level 27. The high jump kick is going to do a lot of damage. It went for double kick for some reason. I think we're switching after this to jump Skiploom. Because we resist. Now, I don't know. I feel like Hitmonlee has Is Hitmonlee the defensive one? No, it must be the attacking one. Jeez, a double kick is doing 10 damage. 11. Ooh, I'm not so sure if we live a high jump kick. Zeus, you're our last chance. That sounds very bad. We're not that desperate, but it is not a great situation we're in. I mean, if it crits, we're in trouble. I thought that was going to be a crit, but it didn't feel like it was going to stop. Now we have to take on Hitmonchan immediately. Right, Amun's 25. Now I think we're okay against the Hitmonchan. Not entirely sure though. We might have to use Golbat, but how's... No, we can't use Golbat because it has Thunder Punch or Ice Punch for sure, I think. Let's take on Lao. We're going to use one Surf. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a move to do a ton of damage. But we also outspeed it. Okay, this is good. Why is it using Fire Punch? Surely it has a better move than Fire Punch. What is it doing with Fire Punch? Okay, Lao has some kind of brain disease. Because it's not making sense. Yeah, I thought we were going to be in trouble here. Surely it has Mach Punch or something. Double punches in a move. But surely that would have been a better... Surely it has a fighting type move. But I'd love to use its special stat for some reason. And not only did I like to use its special stat, I'd like to use its special stat with a move that is not very effective. I mean, Fire Punch doesn't make any sense. It definitely has like Mach Punch, at the very least. Now, Fire Punch does have higher base damage than Mach Punch. But if you combine the bad special attack with the resistedness, surely Mach Punch does more than Fire Punch. Okay, that just felt weird all around. Yeah, we have to try and get 2 levels for a moon. But I feel like we shouldn't be using Apollo. But we have to. Right, let's go in. That's shocking. Yeah, using Fire Punch in the water, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It is shocking. Really, Mr. Afric. Yeah, this is bad. Also, we're battling Knob, which, you know, great name. Machop. Oh, we probably could. You know, I think we can use a moon here. I think there's a Machoke in the back somewhere. Machoke on these. Okay, I wasn't aware I was going to use a move like that. 2 sleep powders missed in a row. Now we have to switch, unfortunately. Because it will take us out with the next one. 2 sleep powders missed. Let's hope we don't get this kind of luck against Chuck. Please one-shot it. Right, we outspeed it again. Lantern seems to be pretty fast too. I didn't have it... In my book, it wasn't necessarily a fast Pokemon. The moon gets quite a lot of XP, and here comes Machoke. We outspeed again. Yeah, I think we're gonna win. Oh, we're definitely winning. Let's go, crit. There we go. Still can't believe that Ivysaur hit 4 sleep powders. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder, Dad. It's just keeps me alert, you know, reminding me of those past losses. That's why I have so many past losses as the break shorts. Just so I remember, you know, not to do stupid things like running from battle. Not to go into battles under-leveled. Although, admittedly, there's not a lot of shorts about that yet. There's a lot coming up. That is just unlucky, that's true. I'm still very mad at the, what was it, attempt 51, when the rival, like, either crit every time, flinched us every time, or paralyzed us every time. Like, it just felt like the secondary effect of every move just worked every single time. Right, I feel like the last trainer in the gym has Mankey and Primeape. There might actually be 2 Mankeys. So, yeah, we're going to try and lead Skiploom again. Or, it is Skiploom, isn't it? Jumpluff, yeah. The double hit in the E4 was annoying. That was, I mean, that was broken as well. That was attempt 52, wasn't it? Keeps me humble, exactly, Labozo. The double hit in the E4, I still don't understand how that worked. Because I feel like the reverse has happened to me a few times and we didn't get 2 moves. That Zubat gives me nightmares. Which Zubat? We have a Golbat by now, if you're talking about the Zubat in our team. Can't remember who it was. Bruno's Hitmonchan. Let me think quickly. Who was it? No, it was someone who used Pursuit. Or was some weird move mechanic, was it not? Something that boosts when it moves. Or did we use Baton Pass or something? It was something weird. Also, great sleep there, 1 turn. The rival on attempt 51, yeah. And also, yeah, that's right. Don't know exactly what that's in reference to, but we'll get there. Right, there are 2 Mankeys, let's go. We're gonna try and put it to sleep here again. Yeah, the Zubat landed... Well, the Zubat ultimately beat us, but I mean, definitely the Haunter... Was it Haunter yet? I think it is. Why am I even using Sleep Powder? Definitely the Haunter and the Croconaw softened us up quite a bit before the battle got out of hand. Let's hope that this doesn't have Fire Punch. I don't think it should. Right, now we landed 3 Sleep Powders in a row, so we're due to miss one again. Oh, I should have Leech Seeded, you're right, Hamas. Yeah, I should Leech Seed here, because 4 Headbutts probably are just gonna not be enough. So we want to make 3 work now. You need your luck for Chuck. Yeah. Why is everybody waking up after 1 turn? We need to put this back to sleep, because if it starts building its rage, we're in trouble. But at least we won't build its rage. Okay. 4. I feel like we've used our Sleep Powder luck here. Please sleep for more than 1 turn. Another one lands, yeah. Oh, we might be in trouble if we need to use Sleep Powder against Chuck. But at least I know. I always thought Chuck's Primeape had Rock Slide. That might be a Gen 4 misconception on my end. Where it has it in Gen 4 and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but not here. Also, we're almost 27, so we almost have a Jumpluff. The only thing is we can't really use neither Jumpluff nor Golbat against the Tentacruel and Tentacool because of... What do they have? They have Acid, and I think do they have Sludge too? Sludge would probably knock me out. I think you're thinking of the Elite Four matchup, Machamp with Rock Slide. Was it a Rock Slide? Are we talking about when I got scammed out of a turn? I was scammed out of a turn against one of them. Was that against Machamp? I thought it was some move that had to do with switching out. I mean, Machamp is mean. Machamp's a big, like, tough Pokemon. I think we're gonna drop off Banshee quickly and get Sudowoodo out, because Sudowoodo can take on the fish. And we just wanna, yeah, we wanna beat something of the fish. What am I talking? The squid. Also, Anthea could, I can't, Anthea can't really. Yeah, I thought it was Pursuit as well. I thought when I got scammed out of a turn, it was some move that had to do with switching. And then we got knocked out. And then instead of, I switched a Pokemon in then once we got knocked out. But then instead of going back to the start of a turn, the opponent's Pokemon just got another free attack for some reason. It was the Houndoom with Pursuit. Then it used the Hyper Potion. Yeah, we're going to go and train a Moon quickly. After the Pursuit. Yeah, that could have been. It had to be some move that had to do with switching. But I mean, the Machamp definitely took out a few of my Pokemon too. I think Machamp and Aerodactyl are actually the two toughest Pokemon in the Elite Four. Well, I'm only saying that because Dragonite has a double weakness to ice, otherwise it would definitely be the Dragonite. But Aerodactyl and Machamp are two Pokemon that I feel like no matter what we do, it's always going to be a little luck involved to win. Leer, Rage, Karate Chop, Fury Swipes for Primeape. Okay, I mean, as long as it doesn't get too many Leers off, the thing is, we're not allowed to switch on the Poliwrath if possible, because the Poliwrath has Mind Reader, which makes the next move land 100% of the time. We don't want the Dynamic Punch, nor the Hypnosis to land. So if we have to switch when the Poliwrath comes in, we're going to be in trouble. I'm kind of thinking we just use Zeus and Thunder Punch everything. Getting a lot of Tentacruels this run. Yeah, which we love to see Tentacruels, because otherwise we'd be here forever. We don't like that poison, but we bought 10 antidotes, didn't we? Hypnosis, Mind Reader, Surf, and Dynamic Punch. I mean, even the Surf is going to hurt a lot. I think we get Jumpluff here. We do. Let's go. I hope we can take on Chuck here within the hour. Yeah, we should be able to. I mean, does Jumpluff have to be level 30? I mean, I guess it wouldn't. It's definitely not bad. If it is. The only issue I have, we're not going to be able to get both Golbat and... I mean, how am I going to train here? I could train with Loki and get Kamazots up, but not both of them are going to reach 30 in time. Because Amoon and Kamazots can't really battle against Tentacruel. They're just Sleep, Leech Seed, and Headbutt. Yeah, we could do that, but I'm a bit worried if the Tentacruel wakes up and uses Sludge on us. Now, I don't know. Now that we're evolved, maybe it won't one-shot us. But I am a bit worried about it one-shotting us. It shouldn't. It's level 22. Also, it has a higher special attack stat than an attack stat, doesn't it? And Poison's attack, as far as I remember. I just feel like Skiploom lost a lot of HP. But yeah, actually, if we trained Amoon and Kamazots, then we would get both of them to 30, most likely. So we're going to get Lantern to 30, and then switch to Amoon. Unfortunately, there's only 15 PP, I think, for Headbutt. Actually, for Amoon, we would prefer to see Mantine, I think. Mantine has low defense, not great HP, pretty decent XP yield. That'll probably be the safest matchup, but I think Mantine's only a 10% encounter chance, and Tentacruel might be 30. It might be 20 in gold to make room for the Mantine. Let's go, Hamas. We finally got the pink background. I think Dan won a pink earlier.
94 redeemed randomized background.
Let's go. We got the pink one. That's the one I think Dan was looking for earlier. There are no other routes, are there, where we could train faster? I mean, there are a few more trainers still that we could take on. Would we beat the Ivysaur trainer with the team we currently have? I mean, if we led Skiploom, we would outspeed the Ivysaur. We could get an awkward situation where our Sleep Powder misses and theirs lands. But I think Ivysaur only had Razor Leaf, didn't it? Let's go, we got the white one.
Hammers 94 redeemed randomized Clover.
Let's go. Thanks very much, Hammers. Whoop whoop. I was hoping for orange. Or is that even a there's no way I'm gonna have an orange background, Hammers. Don't you know who the orange men are? Only joking. I don't know. Orange, there's only 3 actually. There's only pink, purple, and green. The 3 TVs that I have. You know, the 3... Let me see. TV. Oh, I need to type the whole thing out. Look at Neil, Sue, TV. You know these TVs I have? There's a pink and black. Then there's a green and black. And exactly. And the purple and white. Purple and white has become purple and black, essentially. Exactly. It's those 3 colors for now. But we might get more colors. Which is why it is so common that it randomizes to the same color. Because basically it's a 1 in 3 chance that it does, so... Maybe I shouldn't reveal these things. Clovers, I think there's currently 8, but there will be 10 in the future. And there's also a wee secret with the clovers, but it's a 1 in 56 chance of happening. I need to make sure we're further away from Cyanwood, otherwise we don't get level 20 to 24 Tentacruels. Right, but I'm happy you're all using static, because I'm a bit worried that, you know, we're going to be ending stream someday. I think I explained it the other day, because Seth was inquiring about how it works exactly. Pretty confident Seth is looking to use it. And the way it works is essentially once it is redeemed, end stream or the raid someone else, it informs me that stream's going to end in 10 seconds. So I have time to say goodbye and to save the game so that nobody misses out on anything. Now, if we're in the middle of a battle, it's going to be very rough to get out in time and save. But I don't want anyone to miss anything, and I can't keep my 3DS running for 2 days. But basically, I get 10 seconds to say goodbye, and then stream ends automatically after 10 seconds. So, yeah, we kind of want to create new redemptions to prevent people from ever getting there. Jeez, Ham is already has 39k. Oh boy. No. I need to make it more expensive, I think. I think I need to make it 690,000. The best was the Aussie move during the boss battle of Gee, I thought we were going to lose that. Oh, you mean when Hijumi used it and not Seth? Well, the one... Hijumi explained it to you, or you asked what Aussie mode was, and then Hijumi redeemed it. But Seth did redeem left is right, scrolling game, and there might have been an upside down in that battle too, but then we won it. Whenever Seth redeemed all 3 at the same time, we actually won the battle, which was incredible to me. Right, Amun's 28, let's go. Did I get every message there? I think I did. I am at no way you're at 50k already, Bree. No. How is that even possible? Bree's really close. Now, the big brain move for Bree is to start stream and then raid herself. Oh, I shouldn't have used Spark there. Oh, Hijimi, yeah, Hijimi, to show it to you. I mean, I thought we were going to lose the battle even harder once he used. Well, we did lose at the time Hijimi used it. I don't know. That was, yeah, it was real clutch when Seth used it. Yeah, Hijimi loves all of the redemptions. I need to add the thanks Hijimi one again, where it plays a random clip of his. But I need to think about how to do it. The difficult thing about programming that one is not all clips are the same length. And if I put something up on screen, especially if it has a, what do you call it? A border. I need to make sure that the border isn't there for much longer than the video is. That they leave and show up around the same time. And I don't know how to read the length of something in the bot. So, yeah, that's a difficult one to program. I have to figure it out again. I'm at 10k, says KT. Let's go. I mean, even you are like the 7th of the way there, which I definitely have to reconsider my cost for that. We also have to switch here, stupidly. Let's go into Loki. I've been around a while. That's true, Bree. You have been around for quite a long time. Also, Papa Moon as well. You're at 40. Everybody almost. Okay. How long am I affiliate? So the longest anyone can be subbed to me. Oh, actually, I saw it with my own badge. So, because you all have a founder badge, I can't tell how long you are all subbed. But with my own message, because Twitch gives you a sub to your own channel, with the Clover, I can tell it's 3 months now. So I think since 3 months, people can earn points. In 3 months, people have gotten more than halfway there. In fact, people have gotten 3/4 of the way there. I need to increase the price for sure. Did I read out Papa Moon's message? Wow, Brie at 44k. Unbelievable, Papa Moon. Lol, I wouldn't use it on those. Well, you know, you can. That's what they're there for. We are out of sparks. Thanks for letting me know, Labozo. That's an example of a warning of yours that got too late to me. We're going to try and train. It doesn't make sense to have the EXP shirt. Right, Dana is calling us. Right, she wants to battle us again. Let's go. So we have 2 people who want to battle us again. Which is the one we can only use emotes? Oh, that's, what's it called? Disable help. Disable help is emote only mode. I think that should be active. Alright, thanks very much.
Anima 1L redeemed disable help.
Thanks, Dan. That's very kind of you. It's great that you use it now, because right now, we're not doing a gym leader battle. So, right. I can barely see anything. By the way, just to remind you all, 8 emotes per user per second can show up on screen. So, let's go. Right. Which was the only emotes one? The Bozo. I won't lie. I am fully intending to do it when I get there. Okay, Kitty. Let's go. Welcome to the club. Right, we missed a sleep powder. Let's go. We wanted to miss one outside of battle. Hamas sent in the cat that we got because of the 5 gifts that Hamas... The 5 subs that Hamas gifted the other day. Let's go. That's a serve. Since March, 3 months. 3-month anniversary. Yeah, what's St. Patrick's Day? 14th of the 3rd. So it's 4 days ago. Actually, last stream was the... apparently. No, I'm in Egypt. Yesterday was the 3 months. Oh, the pseudo is back against water types. You know, Labosa, I don't know why I almost called you Hijimi. Is everyone just spamming emotes? I feel like it has just been a barrage of emotes on my screen. I love it though, I love it. Okay, the pseudo is back against God of Water types. It is, yeah. Also, are we one-shotting the Tentacool? I don't have to put it to sleep in that case. Now, I'm not going to read out every single emote, but emote mode started, and then Bree, Hamas, Papa Moon, Hamas, Dan, Hamas, Bree, Hamas, Hamas, Lebozo, Hamas, Lebozo, Bree, Hamas, Dan, Hamas, Bree, Hamas, Hamas, Bree. Then Streminaments, thanks very much. Lebozo, Dan, Hamas, Bree, Lebozo, Hamas, Hamas. Why aren't we getting any encounters? Bree, Hamas, Hamas, Bree, Hamas, Hamas, Lebozo, Lebozo. Let's go. Right, I just read out everyone's name. Bree, who put an emote in chat. I think it's for 2 minutes, is it? I can't remember how long it is exactly that it's active for. But it'll be over soon. Which is very kind of you, Dan, to use it now. Because that means, I think after that, it's on a cooldown. So I will be able to receive help during the gym battle, thankfully. Now this is going to look very silly, but we're going to do it. We're going to use a leech seed. Woo! Yes! Emote mode has been disabled. Lebozo's still sending emotes, so is Bree. We can speak again. Yes, the power to speak has been re-granted to all of you. Big brain move. Exactly, Dan. You're essentially taking the possibility off someone else to do it. And with how cheap these redemptions are, I think anyone who comes into stream and follows me immediately has the amount of points to use that. I think you get 300 points for following. Hear ye, hear ye. I feel like I've heard that before. Where is that from? Hear ye, hear. Is that? I do enjoy an emote. Yeah, I noticed that. I thought it was hilarious. I was just emote after emote spawning over there. Right, we're almost ready to take on Chuck. I think we're going to get there before the break. Then we take on Price and Jasmine. And, I mean, it is almost 11 PM. We'll have to see about Team Rocket. It would be good to do Team Rocket today. Yeah, me too, Hamas, says Bree. Let's go. Bree, the town... Oh, yeah, hear ye, hear ye. That's right, town crier. Were there town criers in the US? It is I, the town crier, jester, and queen. Oh, it is I. Okay. I thought... I mean, that was silly of me to assume that you spelt the A-Y-E-I as I, the letter. But it is I, the town crier, jester, and queen. Let's go. Okay. Right, let's just continue on. I didn't make a fool of myself there. But I mean, this is gonna take a few of the, why am I leaning in front of Cubone all the time? This is gonna take a few of the levels away from our level grind on the level grind stream. Which I do kind of want to be the next stream, but it mightn't be. Jeez, of course it poisons us. Oh, that's such a cute Mew. What's that one? Mew? Oh, no way. Have you got an Uppies emote? I want an Uppies one too. That's something I forgot to add. Maybe I shouldn't have an Uppies one. I feel like that'd be pretty cursed. I feel like an Uppies emote would be very cursed if I had that. Yeah, maybe we don't add one. Bree being celebrated by Lebozo. Thursday I'm off, so I can participate more. Oh, are you going to be streaming on Thursday again then? What is Uppies? You know when the baby goes, Uppies, Uppies to the parent when it wants to go up. That's the Uppies. Basically, it's used in a lot of contexts where... You know the dominant women thing? That I think we've talked about that recently. Pretty sure a few people in chat have confessed to liking a dominant woman. And that's basically the Uppies. It's usually used in context with, well, usually, you know, it's used in the context of children. No, not... I'm making it worse. No, it's... okay, watch out, how much does the acid do? Not a huge amount. Let's go. But okay. What is uppies? Not sure. Cooking up a schedule now. Okay. Let me know, Bree, and then we'll figure out how to do Thursday. Oh, we were talking about... Oh yeah, the stream's going to be super interactive, isn't it? The level grind one. With call-ins and everything. Oh, but then I was going to do it at the weekend so that more people could call in because of the time zones. I have to think about it again, how to do it exactly. I call it break my backies to my kids. Yeah. Are they that big already, Dan? Or that old, I should say. But then again, you can be big without being old. We most certainly have, yeah. I want uppies, says Bree. And we have a baby emote spelt with double B. Mac Minori's going uppies now. Okay, jeez. Petition for when Neil finally beats this game. He turns the winning 6 members of his team into emotes. I mean, that is a very good thing. Also, what I was thinking of doing is... You know, Cubone. Cubone's a bit lonely. I was considering picking one Pokemon of every run and getting a plushie of it, but they're a bit difficult to get by in the country I live in. We basically don't do merch in this country for anything. But we'll have to think of something when we finally beat this game, because we've been doing this for over half a year. Hell yeah, says Dan agrees. I need to make a Zapdos emote for fried chicken. Or chicken, I don't know why I keep saying chicken. And yeah, I can just stream along with you. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll think about it too. You think about your schedule. Let me know what you think about your schedule. And then I'll think about how that best works into what I can do next week. If that makes sense. Please don't hurt yourself. Oh boy. An emote for fried chicken. Basically just put KFC in the thing. Sorry, there are other brands available. Yeah, we must get one. We definitely should. Or you should, sorry. Or you should, yeah. This makes my heart happy. Getting a fried chicken emote. Oh, I will get you one. I have a huge Pokemon store near me. That is so... like, I really wish I had that. We don't even have Pokemon centers or anything here. I mean, I'm lucky I got some of the... Oh no, please don't crit the sludge. Okay. Okay, 2 missed in a row. Well, it's missing 2, so... 3 missed in a row. I think now we can't switch out. Yeah, we needed to sleep there. We're gonna go for the leech now. Because we need to heal back. Right, why didn't it debase it? Oh, it did work eventually. Okay. That'd actually be great. It'd probably be actually... Oh, come on. Okay, if it crits, we're in trouble. Because our defense fell as well. I want to see if we can switch. I have a bad feeling that we can't. Oh, we can. I thought the constrict would prevent us from switching. Jabasted. Okay, and then it actually worked. See, this is why I tell you to leech. Yeah, leeching would have been way better there. Sorry, Hamas, I should have. Okay, 3 sleep powders in a row missed. Yeah, surely that means good luck for Chuck, is what I'm thinking. Those plushies aren't cheap. My eldest daughter wanted one for Christmas, and I couldn't believe the prices. I think this one was 30 Canadian. 40 Canadian, maybe. Which, for what you would pay for it over here... Now, you can't even get it over here. But if you could, for what you would pay, that is extremely cheap. And I took it home from Canada, yes. But it's good to know that it's expensive in the UK too, and it's... I feel like for Europeans, it's always expensive, these kind of things. Even the Square Enix shop, I was considering getting some Final Fantasy merch, but it just seems so expensive, and then you look at the size of it, and it's not even going to be larger than my hand, which I don't know. Do not use a moon until Chuck. I mean, we need to get it to level 30, do we not? The RNG will... Oh, because of the RNG. That's actually a smart thinking, Labozo. But I kind of want it to be level 30. Right, I finally caught up with Jot again. Sorry. I think we're going to have to take one more break before we take on Chuck. Now, the break will only be in 11 minutes. But we need to go and heal. Then we are 1.5 levels away still. Or 2.5. No, we were 2 away, I think. 1.5 and a half of one. Brilliant. Okay, that worked out for some reason. Acid misses. Confused no more. I mean, the RNG couldn't have worked any better there. I meant to go rock throw there, sorry. Don't think I'm stupid. I would never low kick a Tentacruel. Hurt yourself, hurt yourself. Let's go. Nobody saw anything. I didn't misclick there. Right, come on, Loki. Let's go. Pulse through yet again. Oh, let's go. 29. So we're like under 2 levels away. Of course, we get one more encounter. Alright, it's only a Tentacool. One dig should take this out. Are we faster than it? I feel like we shouldn't be. We are. Okay. Oh, by the way, McManary, today was a special event in the Pokemon tournament thing. And I decided to tune into Pokemon Go for the first time in probably over a year and a half, maybe even. Guess what the top Pokemon is in the meta right now? Did anyone else ever play Pokemon Go? Or... Well, not ever play Pokemon Go. I think the odds are very high of everyone basically being there. But I mean, like the battle, when you could... Since you could battle against each other. Oh, Hamas, you played it as well. Let's go. Did you do just the collecting and... When was it released? 2000 and... Jeez, it must be out forever now. You were level 42. Jeez, how you were big into the game, and you must have played for a while, because when was it that they introduced more than level 40 in... I feel it must have been 2021 or something, when they introduced levels above 40. I seen a few tourneys ago, and Inadequance was playing some really weird mons. Jumpluff is actually a very good pick at the moment, because there's not a lot of grass types around. And grass is... A lot of teams are weak to grass, but the thing is Jumpluff doesn't really do grass damage, so it's not that great of a pick. But it wasn't, no. Tell me, what is probably the best type combination ever, in your mind? I don't even know what moves the Pokemon gets, which suggests it's a newly introduced one. It's a Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet. I joined 2016 and played for years. Wow. Yeah, I played for it way too long too. I did quit in between because I didn't have a compatible phone. I used to play on the iPad. Hisui Zoroark. No, it's from Scarlet Violet. I think. Is it from... It is Scarlet Violet, yeah, the Pokemon. Also, we're training Sudowoodo for some reason. I got some decent Great League teams. Let's go. Jeez, James was... Oh, let's go. Oh, maybe I should download Pokemon Go again. I think I deleted the app like a year ago. Well, yeah, normal... What is it? Normal Ghost. That is a great typing. But think of a really... Not necessarily a unique one. It is kind of unique, but it's definitely not the only Pokemon to have that type. Well, I'll just tell you, it's Tinkaton. Tinkaton was most used I don't even know what moves it gets. I didn't watch for that long. But I saw it was the most used Pokemon. It was close, or I think it was on over 50% of all teams, but only just. That's best typing though, yeah. Typing Urshifu. Urshifu I think isn't released yet as far as I know. Also Urshifu Sword Shield, if I remember correctly, when it was introduced. The flippin' Leech Seed is missing now. What is going on? Ground and Poison. Ground and Poison. Who the flip is Ground and Poison? Is there a Pokemon that is Ground and Poison? Oh, we're also switching here. Loki. I stopped playing after Gen 4. I think I came back. I stopped before Gen 2 was introduced, so I played way back in 2016, and then I didn't have a compatible phone, I think for about 3 or 4 years, so I think when I came back, Gen 5 had just been released. Or no, Gen 4 maybe. I think I picked it up again, Neil, as you quit, probably. Steel Fairy, of course, yeah, I mean, that's a very good type combination. The Mon is absolute garbage. You mean its stats are absolute garbage? According to Wolfie, Ghost Normal is best typing. Yeah, I mean, I get why. I always thought, did he not always say that Fairy and Steel combined is a really good type as well? I'm pretty sure he said that. Oh yeah, Clodsire is ground poison, that's right. Resists poison and steel, exactly, and well, I mean, what's it weak to? It's very weak to fire types, which explains why Skeledirge was everywhere as well. Oh yeah, they big in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, Nidoking, Nidoqueen. I remember Nidoqueen being extremely good in Pokemon Go. I mean, Poison Fang was absolutely broken for a long, long time. Nidoqueen says, or asks Dan, and then Lebozo asks me if I am okay. What did I do to warrant that question, Lebozo? I must have missed it. And King, yeah. Right, let's put it to sleep again. Let's go. Clodsire is good in Great League. I think I just about ended before it really got that good. I remember people were sort of using it as a good alternative pick, secret pick, but I feel like it hadn't just reached its potential yet. Fairy and Rock as well. Oh yeah, Carbink. Yeah, I remember playing so many Carbinks. It was annoying. Makes you want to use... Right, we have like 3 trainers that challenged us. Oh no, he didn't challenge us. Okay, Jack didn't challenge us. But I mean, Carbink was just Rock Throw, which kind of a... not a scummy strat, but it's not exactly the most exhilarating to watch. Not a lot of move counting and energy management. Yeah, anything after Gen 4, I'm lost with the Pokemon. Oh boy. Neil, you know what? Watch these streams once we get there, which will probably not be before the end of this year. But we'll go through them together and we'll learn about them. I think Steel Rock is huge defensively. Is Rock that good defense? It probably is not bad. But I mean, it's extremely weak to Steel. Which, you know, are there that good Steel attacks? Not really. Yeah, maybe it is. Okay. Steel. Or... oh, Steel Rock is huge. I was thinking Fairy Rock for some reason. I'm an idiot. That is the second best typing. Fairy Steel. Yeah, I was thinking that... I'm pretty sure that was very high on Wolfie's list as well. I always thought Gen 3 was top game. I would agree. Gen 3 definitely improved a lot on Gen 2. On Gen 1, obviously. But I feel when it comes to battle mechanics, Gen 4, the changes they made with Gen 4 were probably the most important in Pokemon history. Leech, for fuck's sake. Right. Sorry, I'm not doing anything. I'm way behind in chat. I'm going to try and catch up here before we take a break. And then we're going to go and take on Chuck in a few seconds. Or after the break. Poison ground type for the Nidos. Oh, they're poison ground. I'm a flippin' Egypt. Okay, now I know why everybody was on about the Nidos. Oh, probably that's why Libozo asked me if I was okay as well, because I couldn't think of them. Carbink lost to fighting Mons just by shielding Moonblast. Yeah, because it used Rock Throw, which was resisted, so it wasn't that good. Gligar is very good. Is it still that good? I feel like Shadow Gligar was pretty decent, but they had to make Dig viable for it to become good. And it also had kind of a niche where it was good because of its typing. There was not a lot of ice types around. I think they killed the ice type somehow, which made it good. Ground and Flying. Lantern is in my team. Lantern was in my last team as well. Lantern was actually in my team when I reached... what is the top league? Not the top thing called again. What was it? Legend. I think the only time I ever reached Legend, I had Lantern on my team. And Skarmory's up there. Like, Skarmory came back into the... I need to stop talking. I need a win here. What am I doing? Oh yeah, the Walrein nerf. That was a huge... Walrein was actually in my team when I reached Legend. Right, we need to take a break right here. I mean, I'm switching in a flippin' rock type into a bubble beam. We're gonna take a break right in this water. We'll be back in 3 minutes. And we're gonna take on Chuck when we return. We need to gain a few more XP. We'll be back in a sec. No one saw what happened there, right? Nobody saw it. Right, I'll see you in a sec. Right, we're back again. So, I still have a lot of messages to catch up, which I'll do in a second. Let me just make sure. Okay, we need to go back to the Pokemon Center. We're gonna lead Apollo. I know it is at level 30 already, but it's quite far away from 31 still. Right. Okay, Gligar, very good. I think it is. Lantern was very good. Definitely, I enjoyed it a lot. Skarmory was pretty good, then fell off, but with Steel Wing came back into the meta, didn't it? And I'm pretty sure I was using it once it had Steel Wing as well. All pretty solid. So Neil knows his stuff about Pokemon Go too. Let's go. I didn't think there would be so many Pokemon Go. What would you call them? Knowledgeables? Savants in the on stream. There was a time where Registeel was everywhere. I remember that, and I couldn't get a good Registeel for the life of me. Oh, so couldn't you. So annoying, because I couldn't get a Registeel with good IVs. And then finally I got a halfway decent one with trading. Now it wasn't that great. I think it's still at, I don't know, what was it, like 4 in attack or something. So it wasn't that good, but it definitely could have been worse. And that's right when Registeel fell off as well. So I never really got to use it properly, unfortunately. The Bozo says bingo for the Nidos realization. Thanks very much. I'm kind of proud of myself that I got that connection eventually. Well, I didn't. Someone pointed out to me. Skarm was good with Steel Wing, but fell off hard later. Did it fall off after? I feel like it fell off before and then came back with Steel Wing. Walrein nerfs, yeah, I remember. Walrein was the main reason why I got Legend in that one season. Because it was so good. Powder Snow and Icicle Spear. Completely broken combination. I know it was a quad weakness, but I really like the Bug Steel type on Scizor. Bug Steel is probably one of the better bug. It's probably the best bug thing. Oh, this is stupid. If it crits, we're in trouble. Okay. We're gonna switch into Loki here. Bug Steel is the best bug type it can have, because it's only weak to fire. It's very weak to fire, but it's only weak to that. The pseudo against water type, yeah, almost killed me. I am a madman, unfortunately. But I haven't played for a long time now. Yeah, I think I haven't played for a year either. And then Mac Mannery says, I get that when I played Pogo, I started really late. Yeah, I remember when you started playing, and all old mons were so hard to get, so I just stuck to Community Day mons. I mean, that's the safest thing to do if you start playing Pokemon Go. Oh, actually, everybody reached 30. Let's go. We're going into the gym. That's one of the... Accessibility is the worst in Pokemon Go, which I think makes the game very ripe for cheating. I don't know. Is it difficult to cheat in Pokemon Go? I don't know. Second accounting is definitely easy, but I don't know how easy GPSing was towards the end when I was playing, or even these days. But the inaccessibility of certain Pokemon definitely made cheating a lot more prominent than it had to be. I played the first year, then fell off. Oh, the first year of competitive battling, or just 2016 when the game came out? Neil. And then Hamas, yeah, I got to a stage where all I did was check to see if the Community Mon was worth it before, but yeah. And I mean, they went also for some weird reason. At one point, they started releasing like very weird community days where the moves didn't even seem that good, and they sort of pivoted from PvE back to PvP. No, from PvP back to PvE good moves, which was kind of a weird move to do. Who should we lead in this battle? Who should we... against Chuck? Should we go in with Zeus and see if we can win it? Or do we go in with Amun, try and put it to sleep, and then swap into Zeus? Maybe that's what we do. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Right, Bug Steel is also really good as secondary for steel defenses, but Scissor is just bad defense. Yeah, and Pokemon Go for sure. I play Poké-Go, or still have it. Oh! Let's go, Bree. Yeah, we should probably do like a friend code channel on the Discord. Did a bit of comp, but yeah, Pogo when it released. Actually, I went to Canada with the intention to join the Toronto, what was it, the Toronto Regional, but I ended up in Niagara Falls when it was happening, so I didn't go. Sleep and Leech, yeah, Sleep and Leech, and then switch into, maybe not even Leech, maybe we just switch to Ampharos and Thunder Punch everything. You know, just to ensure we win. So that Ampharos doesn't take too much damage from the Primeape, and that the Thunder Punch can hopefully one-shot the Poliwrath. That's my thinking. Put it to sleep, take out the Primeape, and then essentially have a 1 versus 1. I'm pretty sure my Thunder Punch will one-shot Poliwrath, but I don't know for 100%. Okay, let's do this thing. Chuck, finally, after a very long 5 hours, we're taking on Chuck, the 5th gym leader in Johto. Let's go. Thanks very much, Neil. Also, the Clover, because of the GL. Thanks very much, Dan, as well. Does Zeus have the magnet? Zeus is holding the magnet, yes. The Bozo, thanks very much as well for the good luck. At least we got the one online Pogo tourney in before we quit LOL. Yeah, exactly. Playing against, what's his face again? Thomas? What was his name again? I forgot. Thanks as well, Bree and Hammers. And McMannery too. Okay, we're gonna switch and just throw our lightning bolts with Zeus. Oh yeah, Tho Tactical. I love how he turned into Tho Technical for a while. Okay, we essentially did that for nothing. I love that. I feel like we're a bit low. I'm worried a dynamic punch will one-shot us. Poliwrath is probably also faster than we are. Now, I did say we can't switch here. I feel like we have to. Uh-oh. But we're faster, aren't we? So we need this to land. Okay, it went dynamic punch. I thought it was going to go... Oh, this is going to confuse us, unfortunately. I thought they were going to go for hypnosis. I was thinking they were going to go for... After the mind reader, go for hypnosis. We're confused. What are the odds? Hollow Spark. I mean, I think we need to get rid of the confusion for sure. Might go for mind reader again. Right, we're going back into Jumpy. Okay, we need to land it this time. We are faster than it. And we landed. Let's go. I mean, it is risky switching it to Ampharos here. Yeah, I think we go... Oh, flippin' full heal. What is going on? We need to try and put it to sleep again. Okay. We should be at full health. Why are they always waking up after a single turn of sleep? I think we need to stay in and try and take it out with Amun. I think if we switch back into Ampharos, we risk losing it. Whereas Amun will just wall it, hopefully. Okay, the sleep's all of a sudden working for more than one turn. Yeah, Jumpluff is going to win here. Still, not great though, how it panned out. Well, I guess, you know, it could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Let's go. Yeah. Amun is certainly making this easy mode. Right, we defeated Chuck. Let's go. So, up next is... thanks very much, everyone. Let's see. Next up is new level cap. Price. And his level cap is 31. So, not a great increase. But we'll get there next. Okay. I mean, we're just going to head to Price. And we're not even going to bother with the level cap. We'll just win. Nice one, lad. Thanks very much, Dan. Thanks very much, Neil. GG. Free with the heart. Neil Sue Heart. And Labozo with the excellent. Right. Thanks very much, everyone. Okay, this might be the one. You never know. This might be the one. Thanks very much, KT.
Mannery redeemed randomized clover.
Oh, I'm glad you did the clover because I was thinking someone was scammed out of the points there again. Let's go. We have... What is that? A teal clover. Try that again with your best Scouse accent. Right. Let me see. What are like Scouse words? I also didn't know you were Scouse. I know you support Liverpool. When I was in uni, I played loads. Let's go. Here, this is another copy pasta here. We should add this one to the Discord. When I was in uni, I played loads. There was a huge Pogo community. It was amazing. Met so many people. There was a cluster of gyms surrounding the pub on campus, so during raid hours we'd sit, have a few pints and raid. Oh, good times. Yeah, it was the same at my university. I think there was like 6 gyms on the campus as well. And raiding with a few mates there. That was actually good times. I think we have to take the EXP share. Maybe we should keep it on. But we're going to give it to Banshee, I think. Alright, I was holding the quick flow. Just so we don't give all the EXP to one Pokemon. Also to prevent anyone over-leveling while we get to the next gym. Yeah, Pokemon Go did actually cling on for a long time, didn't it? After. Like, it lost the big hype. But once they introduced the battling against each other, the competitive thing, there's still a surprising amount of people around. Let's go, Neil, with the... Was that the... Oh, I'm supposed to do a thing in a Scouse accent. Let's see. Try that again in your best Scouse accent. Let me see. Now, I famously can't do accents. Well, famously. Not really. I'm not a Scouser. I live like... Oh, you live 10 miles out of Liverpool. So, in Manchester, probably. Try that again with your best Scouse accent. Let's see. Right. Let me channel my inner John Bishop. They always like stuff, don't they? How dare you? Alright, I'm sorry. Let me see. Oh, that's fucking minging. No, that's not Scouse, is it? That's basically an Irish accent saying an English word. Let me see. That's like a really Scouse. Oh, they won the league. They won the league. No, that's almost bordering Northern Irish. Let me think of Jamie Carragher. John Bishop, Jamie Carragher. I'd basically have to hear one of them quickly. Nice one, lad. Nice one, lad. Is that good? Nice one, lad. It almost, I feel like it replayed exactly the same. It almost sounds like I recorded it and then played back. Nice one, lad. Right. I can't. I don't know. Did they say that in Liverpool? Do the classic chicken and can of Coke. Right. Chicken. No, wait. Chicken and a can of Coke. Chicken and a can of Coke. I mean, it is kind of close to the Northern Irish accent, isn't it? The Scouse accent. Chicken and a can of Coke. Something like that. I don't know. That's defro Irish Scouse. Right, well, you know, I try my best. Do the German CH for can of Coke. Just chicken and a can of Coke. I don't know. Right, Ree also said, I have 45 shiny Pokemon on Pokemon Go, I'm guessing, to transfer over. Yeah, especially if you have the shiny legendaries. You need to wait a week to move every single one at a time. It's not great. I love it. Right? I thought it wasn't good. Hey, we have a lot of Irish in there. I was thinking, like, I feel like the Liverpool accent, you can hear that there's some Irish in there. And I think a lot of Irish, did they go to Liverpool? I feel like there's a connection there somewhere. Like there's a reason why so many Irish people support Liverpool even though they were shit for so long. Yeah, I was thinking that. I mean, it was the city of culture, was it, for a while? But it did lose its status as a... What was it? Like a cultural heritage something? I can't remember. Not that will make it more Irish. But, yeah. Right, let me think about price quickly. I mean, Price has 2 water-type Pokemon, so Apollo and Zeus will be good. Also, Zeus is good against Piloswine. Piloswine doesn't have any ground-type moves. We have Fire Punch. So yeah, Zeus might actually beat this entire gym by itself. We shouldn't be using Amoon. Amoon is very weak to this. Heritage Site. Isn't Heritage Site like... If there's a cathedral or something. Yeah, Fire Punch on Zeus will probably do, I think that too. But we should probably drop a moon. Moon's going to be a liability here. Let's see if we can bring someone out here. Basically, we're looking for Pokemon that can beat the trainers in the gym. I think we're one level away from learning Rock Slide, so we probably should go for that. Level up and learn Rock Slide, which I'm imagining will be helpful for later on in the game. I mean, Camazotz is not great either. We're basically, we're going to go in with Apollo and see how it goes. I mean, we can level above 31. Well, not into 32, but we can go like closer to 32. Also, I must have moved the 3DS during a break or something. I feel like it's not centered properly anymore. Okay, we should take out these trainers pretty easily and fast. Will we have an issue against Jasmine? I think we shouldn't. Basically, we bring Quagsire back into the team to deal with the Magnemites. We try a Surf. Oh yeah, actually having Quagsire in is very good, because that will make the Steelix go for Sunny Day, and if we then switch into Ampharos, the Fire Punch will do a lot more damage. Yeah, I think we're just going to sweep the entire gym with Apollo. We should be good. Oh, there is one trainer. Oh, well, we have Surf. I was just thinking there's a trainer with 2 Swinubs. But we have Surf, so we should be good. Yeah, we're going to win this easily. Also, thanks everyone for hanging out so long on a Sunday evening. Well, I guess some of you are still on a Sunday afternoon. Neil's not even probably at noon yet. Over in California EIA. I know I'm trying to pronounce things weirdly. I feel like that's a thing. Do the people not call it California or something? Or is that just people making fun of California? Spark, Dugong. How many trainers are left? 3 or 4. Now we take on Price. But then we go straight to Jasmine. Maybe we start Team Rocket and do the rival battle. Get to the rival battle. Now Team Rocket's going to be very weird. Because technically there's 4 executives in Goldenrod, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4 executives and a rival battle. The level cap for Jasmine is going to be 35. We need to defeat Jasmine in order to take on Team Rocket. But the first Team Rocket executive has a level cap of 32. And since our level cap can't depreciate, it can't turn to 32. The rival battle is 32. And the next executive is 36. Which is weird, because we then battle an executive that has a level cap of 32, and then one with 35. So I think we have a level cap of 36 for the entirety after Jasmine. Yeah, we do. 36, which used to be about our level cap for Player. Yeah, so it'll be 40 for Claire this time. Why are you using Endure all the time? Please stop using that. Yeah, I think we're going to be very good here. Then Claire will be level cap 40. The rival battle after will be 42. And then 47 for the Elite Four under the new rules. We should win this time. I'm a bit worried about the second team, because we have to do a second team for Kanto. Bit worried we might mess that up. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the battle against Claire, I don't know I think we never lost the run to Claire, and I honestly don't understand how we didn't. I think Claire did knock out, not always, but I feel like Claire did knock out at least 1 or 2 Pokemon in most battles. Now there was 1 or 2 where she didn't knock out any. There was one battle where she knocked out 5 of our Pokemon, which was a rough one. But Claire definitely was a very scary battle. I don't know how we managed to clear her so frequently. We need to think about this second team. There's been a few clutch moments against Claire, for sure, yeah. But we definitely have to think about the second team. I mean, the idea up to now is to use Pokemon that we caught and sort of used, but are not going to use, like Dunsparce. We were intending to use Giraffe-less, but we lost Giraffe-less. Crobat was an idea too. So, yeah. They're not great, honestly. I feel like the type variation isn't that good. We're going to have to look at them exactly which ones they are. I mean, we do intend to go for Ho-Oh again for the first time through. We could try and add one of the legendary dogs as an emergency addition if something goes wrong. What's the level cap through Kanto? It actually resets. We changed the rules so that if you travel to a new region in a game that has more than half of the gym leaders are below the level cap that was set before, we need to reset it. So we're going to be resetting it to 39 for Janine and Fuchsia, who isn't even the first gym leader in Kanto. I think you can make her the first gym leader, but you need to go out of your way to avoid gyms in order to make her the first gym leader. It'll be 39 and it essentially raises up again going through. Exactly, we added like a Kanto clause. We don't specifically name Kanto in the clause, but yeah, we added a clause so that we would have to use a different team and the level caps do depreciate. It's the only exception where level caps are allowed to depreciate. And there are, well, one level cap is equal to Lance's, which is Blaine, and then Blue has a higher level cap than Lance. So there's technically only one level cap that's higher than the one set by the Elite Four, and one that is equal, and the other 6 are all below, which is why we wanted to do the restart of this, essentially having to use a second team. Okay, gonna have to have a serious think about the Mons. I definitely agree with you. Now, I think it's going to be a little easier with the level cap being higher than it used to be, but I still think we need to take it seriously and think about it. Now, we also don't know for sure which Pokemon we're going to get yet. Because Jinx, I mean, there is a chance that we get Jinx. It's not very high, but we could. I mean, there's every chance I knock it out again if we do encounter it. But yeah, I mean, Mantine would be a possibility. Sudowoodo. Banshee. I love that Jinx clip, jeez. People really enjoy me failing, which... probably good, that. Because you're going to have to get used to it. There's also a chance you fainted, exactly, yeah. I mean, it is a non-zero chance, and it's actually probably an almost 100% chance. Just a change of emotions, yeah. I was literally going from, oh my god, this changes everything, I can't believe we got this encounter, to... well... we don't one-shot it, do we? Exactly, that was the question I asked. The spark won't take it out. Oh. Yeah, well, that is putting it very accurately. I did say we wanted Loki to level up, so... EXP share. We'll give Banshee the Quick Claw again, just in case. You know what? No. Oh, did I give the pink bow to Dunsparce and forgot to take it off again? It looks like I did. Okay. Quick Claw. Yeah, we should win this. I mean, if we don't, something had to go terribly wrong here. Okay. Oh, Price, the 6th gym leader. We got here in under, what was it? 20 minutes? Under 10? Thanks very much, Dan. Let's go, let's take on Price. Level cap's 31, we changed that during the last part, so should be good. We are slightly under-leveled, but we should win easily. Okay. Seal is down. I mean, oh, Loki's going to learn Rock Slide here. Hopefully that'll be helpful. Let's go, Hamas. Yeah, we'll drop Rock Throw for it. We're hoping that that will help us in Team Rocket's Goldenrod takeover. Now, we mightn't one-shot it here. We'll see. Actually, special defense isn't that good. We could one-shot it here. And in fact, we crit. Brilliant. So now we don't know if the crit mattered or not. But yeah, there we go. Price sends out Dugong. I mean, this is a lot easier than I remembered. Did we not have Ampharos on the last run or something? I feel I was struggling a lot more. Right, Aurora Beam could lower our attack, but even if it does, doesn't matter. Let's go. Price is down. Beat Price. Time to move on to Jasmine. Now, for the first time, because of the new level cap rules, Jasmine has a level cap of 35 and no longer 32. Let's go and take on Jasmine next. Let's go, Hamas. And Dan as well. Wow, Price. Embarrassing. Definitely was, for sure. Wasn't there an incident with Ampharos last run? I can't remember, but I feel like last time I was a bit more worried to take on Price. But we did it. Let's go. The Glacier Badge. It's amazing to me how many different badge names they could come up with. Like Glacier Badge, or even the names for the trainers. Price, having ice in his name. And all that there. Nice one, lad. Nice one, lad. I still can't do it. Do we go and take on Jasmine immediately? Those trainers to the north are still encounterable. Maybe it's safer to wait with them. Because I don't know why, cuz. Okay, I'm not leaving, but I've got work in the morning, so we'll be lurking as I fall asleep. Let's go, Hamas. So gonna say goodnight and goodbye. Alright, thanks very much for joining in, Hamas. Hope you fall asleep alright. Good luck getting up for work tomorrow. You know, enjoy teaching chemistry to those... Are they still children? I feel like they aren't. But have a good one, Hamas, and I'm sure I'll see you next week again for Pokemon. I mean, we probably won't be going too much longer anymore either. It's almost midnight with me. I probably shouldn't be shouting around like that. Now, most of my neighbours have moved out, but I'm unsure if the one under me is actually gone or not, because I've been hearing a lot of noises from downstairs recently. Why am I going down here? We're not taking on Team Rocket, we're taking on Jasmine. What is that Mew, by the way? Mew Cozy. That's actually a good reply to a lot of things. I feel like Bree did a very good job in coming up with the emotes. But we're just taking on a few wild Pokemon here. Looking for some shiny luck. Stantler. This was our encounter here. We knocked it out intentionally. Hoping that maybe we could use it in Crystal. You know, in Crystal it might get... No, it won't get better moves from Morty, will it? It'll still have the same bad ones that it had in this one. Another... Someone looking for another go? Let's go. Jack wants to battle us. National Park. I feel like that's 3 battles or challenges we have sitting there now. Right, let's get to Jasmine. Oh, we need to go to the top of the... Oh, you know what I forgot to pick up? I forgot to pick up the HM for Fly after we beat Chuck. Can Golbat fly? If it can, we can go and pick it up now. If it can't, you know, we probably should go and pick it up now. You know, what we might do is take on Jasmine, beat Jasmine, go to Cyanwood, get the Fly HM, and then fly back to Goldenrod and maybe end it there. Because we have like 22 minutes until the next break. But if we aren't going to go another full hour, I prefer to end it before the break. We want to go and get a different Pokemon quickly. We want to have Quagsire in the team. Who are we going to drop for Quaggy? Now, Camazotz is not going to be a lot of help here. Oh, but it does need the friendship. Banshee, Ice Punch, Shadow Ball, I think all not going to be of much help. Let's take the item off it though. So we're going to drop Banshee and take out Quagsire. Quick Claw, yeah, that's going to help. Sudowoodo, not Sudowoodo, Quagsire. Banshee. Golbat doesn't have Fly, does it? Can it learn Fly? Is my question. We're going to go... I forgot to pick up the HM for Fly. So... I was going to go and pick that up and then hopefully fly back. I mean, we could walk back to gain friendship. I'm not sure if it does. It mightn't. Robot can learn it, Golbat surely can. I would think that, but you never know. I mean, Charizard can't learn it in red and blue, but can learn it in yellow, I think. So clearly they were still changing things at later dates that they didn't quite figure out yet. Lol, no. Okay, if it can't, you know, we still need to go and get it. Because once it is a Crobat, we want to teach it as quickly as possible so that we can fly places. Also, we need to... Oh, we can't get... Oh, because we evolved Golbat already. We actually... Oh, we need to go and get Jasmine from the lighthouse first. We actually can't get Mean Look in time for a legendary dog anymore. Because we evolved Golbat. So we would need a Jinx. Oh, but Jinx learns it too late too, I think. Yeah, I think... Well, we could always just encounter one and throw the Master Ball, but we kind of have to use the Master Ball in Ho-Oh. I think trying to catch Ho-Oh legitimately, or without just chucking a Master Ball at it, is too risky. Because it has Sacred Fire, and will probably one-shot a lot of my Pokemon with that move. We also don't have Pokemon that resisted very well. Yeah, I was thinking Master... Yeah, we have to use it, because we're going to be at like level 40, 45 max when we go and get it. We'll probably... Will we be 40? We might be 40. Yeah, no, with the new Claire level cap, we will actually be 40. This might actually be a good time to end it. Because we could stream... Oh no, there's no... Oh, we're going to stream on Wednesday again, not Tuesday. So we're going to do Tuesday, the other game, the horror game again. And then Wednesday come back to Pokemon, get the Tuesday haircut, stream early, get the Tuesday haircut, start focusing on Eevee to get it to evolve. And then maybe we can make it evolve in the next stream. We can have the Claire and Umbreon stream next time with their Umbreon stream. Don't even know what I was going to say. It can learn Fly. Golbat can. I thought we looked it up one time and it couldn't. Golbat Gen 2 learn set. There's a count here. Don't know where you're looking, Magmanory. Crobat can, yeah. We know the Crobat can. We had fly on it. Try it. We don't have the HM for fly, unfortunately, so I can't. Are there any HMs on that list at all? No. No HMs for Golbat. It learns cut. No way does it learn. Why would Golbat know cut? Pretty sure it doesn't learn that. I mean, that's more far-fetched than fly is, isn't it? Why would Golbat be able to cut? It doesn't even have any fingers. It literally has... Or does it have fingers? It might have fingers. No, it doesn't. It just has wings. Don't know why. I thought maybe at the top of the wings it had like wee fingers sticking out. I don't think it learns any HMs in general. Well, it doesn't according to the Bulbapedia. But I don't know. Why would it learn cut? I feel like that's even more far-fetched than fly. I mean, fly shouldn't be far-fetched. I feel like it should know that. But right, let's do it. Jasmine, the 7th gym leader, and thus Team Rocket incident in Goldenrod City. Harbinger? I don't know what the right word is, but let's take her on. Right now, we didn't do any level grinding for this gym, even though the new level cap is 35 for it. Basically, I'm going to try and win without. Wow. Quick Claw procs immediately. We outspeed the Magnemite to the Mud Slap. Unfortunately, we don't one-shot it. We probably should have spent a little time level grinding with... Oh, actually, do we just outspeed Magnemite? Are all of our Pokemon the fastest ever this time? I didn't think Magnemite was going to be this slow. Now the Magnemite comes out. Okay, it doesn't. Learn Cut or Fly. Okay. Antia did have a high speed stat. I thought it was just the Dunsparce that had a high one. Both in Gen 2. But it learns them later, apparently, does it? It did have a higher one than... Yeah, it had a higher one than, what's his face? Than Dunsparce had, I think. Right, we used one Mud Slap so that it would use Sunny Day. We have a water type in. It wants to use Sunny Day in order to reduce the damage water type moves do. And the reason we wanted to use Sunny Day is so that the Fire Punch... Oh, I should have given it the Charcoal, shouldn't I, for this battle rather than the Magnet. But we'll see. Iron Tail's resisted. Oh, from Gen 4. Does it learn Cut as well? Wow, that did a lot of damage for being resisted. Fire Punch. But we don't need the Charcoal. We one-shot the Steelix with Fire Punch. Let's go. Jasmine defeated. So we're going to go and pick up Fly and Cyanwood quickly. And then we're probably going to end it and pick it up against Team Rocket next time. Level cap goes to 36, by the way, for the only executive, or the first executive that increases or keeps the level cap the same as previously. And the level 36 level cap exec shows up before the 35, so it turns to 36. Let's go. Wow, fair play. Thanks very much. Nice one, lad. Thanks very much, Dan. And Bree celebrating too. Let's go. Let's go and pick up Fly. Right, the Mineral Badge. Yeah, I think we'll go and pick up Fly and head to Goldenrod. And then end it, because it's like 3 minutes to midnight. Are you streaming tonight, Bree? Okay, Professor Elm calls us to tell us about the Team Rocket incident. Still no fainted Pokemon. Well, I guess Giraffe is kind of a hidden fainted. Yeah, I was thinking about, alright, let's go. You know, if you start your stream within the next 15 minutes, I could come over and join you for a bit. Oh no, you have to get your parents to the airport and everything. Ooh. Yeah, I was just thinking, I probably can't make you stream right now. Okay, who are we gonna lead going through here? And yeah, it'll be a little okay. Makes sense. Do we give the EXP share to Osiris now and start training it? No, I think we keep training Loki for a bit. Also, we want to lead Zeus, I think. I love that HP stat that Lantern has. Jeez, what's up with my throat all of a sudden? Thanks very much, Bot, for interfering with the signal. Okay, Thunder Punch that thing. We're going get fly, yeah. Fortunately, we can't fly back. Oh, we could. Can Hoothoot learn fly? Surely. I mean, I would think I could ride a Golbot flying more than I could ride a Hoothoot to fly. But I still have a feeling Hoothoot could learn it. But we're gonna walk back anyway. Friendship for friendship with Eevee and Golbot. Yeah, it can. Okay. That's a bit of a weird one. Like, where am I gonna sit on Hoothoot? On its head? Do I hold on to its 1 foot? Also, does it only have 1 foot? Or is it just that always 1 foot is down? Only like in a... And Flash. Well, does the Flash surprise me? Noctile is associated with special attacks. So, Shadow Ball isn't a special attack yet, but it will be. I feel like a lot of Psychic type moves. Psychic is associated with it. So, Flash weirdly kind of works, I think. Okay, misses, we need Fly. Please give it to me. Thanks very much. Right, we're gonna ride back to Goldenrod, and then end it there. We've been keeping it to a bit less long than we have done recently. I feel like I was trying to rush through gold because I kept losing the attempts and streaming longer and longer to have to do less streams to beat it. But I feel like if I do shorter ones, 6 hours is still a pretty long one, I'm probably more focused and less at risk of losing the run. So maybe this is actually a good strat to keep going. Of course, I say that after we changed the rules and the other attempt failed because of a silly incident, and not because I streamed for too long and had a lapse of concentration or something. It was just a misjudgment of speed stats and the amount of Jeopardy Pokémon in my team. That wasn't great either. Will we stay away from a wild encounter so that the song gets to the good part? No. Okay, Zeus. Time to take our Tentacool. Okay, come on. We can get there. And as Dan said, it is a school night. So off to school, Amara. Okay, Tentacruel again. We're getting some XP here. I think we have the EXP share on Sudowoodo, which will just help it with its stats a little bit to hopefully live an odd self-destruct maybe not be as low on HP from the sludge bombs or whatever that's coming in. When's the next stream? We're probably actually going to be streaming every day until and including Thursday. So we're probably going to do Monday or tomorrow, McMannery and me playing a different game together. Then Tuesday, probably the horror game. We might even do Wednesday, the horror game. And then Thursday, Pokemon. So that the next Pokemon stream, I don't know yet. It's going to be Wednesday or Thursday, the next Pokemon one. One of those 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be that late. Because we want to do something special. Not on the next stream, but the one after that for Pokemon. So, yeah, it's going to be Wednesday or Thursday. I'm going to make sure I post about it on Discord. And I'm also going to try and post about it on Instagram. I don't know how I'm going to do it exactly. But I'll find out something to do it. What time is tomorrow? Well, whatever time you want to, McMannery. Okay, I'm on holiday from Friday for a week. So I won't be able to catch the live stream. Oh, okay. You're on holiday from Friday. So you're here until Friday, and then you're leaving. Oh boy, but then you're going to miss out. I was going to leave that for the weekend because, you know, our American friends wouldn't really be able to join in on the fun if they're at work. I was thus considering moving it to the weekend. The special level grind stream where we want to do entertaining stuff. So, why am I healing in every Pokemon Center? We literally didn't battle anyone. Well, I wasn't thinking that you weren't going to catch up, but it was just because we were going to do something special that you could have joined in. Maybe we'll do it on Thursday then. I don't know, but you'll probably be very busy Thursday packing and like worrying about your flight and if you have everything. Also, if you're getting up at 4 AM to fly, you probably wouldn't even be able to join in Thursday properly, would you? So maybe we then do just leave it for the weekend. But I'll definitely post about it on Discord and potentially Instagram as well. Also, my eye's acting up a bit. Oh. Okay, well, let me know, McMannery, tomorrow. Alright, so maybe with the move tomorrow stream too. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll figure everything out and make sure we get everything done in a satisfactory manner. Let's get this mystery berry as well. I expect you to be on Crystal by the time I get back. How long are you going away for, Dan? It might be a bit of a big request. Yeah, I'll probably be busy Thursday. Yeah, okay. We'll probably do it weekend then. Welcome in, Ghosty. How are you doing? Yeah, still awake, but we're literally going to end now. How did your Game Jam stream go? Check Eevee's happiness whilst you're here. Yeah, let's do that quickly. Oh, we can't. Team Rocket are blocking off our access to do so. What we can do, I think if you have high enough friendship on a Pokemon, on a Sunday you can go and pick up Return. Now, I doubt that Eevee's going to have the highest friendship on my team, but we might have a different Pokemon that has high enough friendship. Let's see. It's very attached to you. This move should be a perfect pair for it. Alright, we got Return. Now, I don't think we got Return because of Eevee, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, we can't check the friendship. Can we? I don't know. Team Rocket are blocking the way to the one I normally check it with. What if you need to return your bike? Well, Team Rocket won't allow you to. I mean, they just blocked off access. You can't get to the house. Look at, I can't get there. Happiness Raiders in there. Let me see, what did I miss? Hey Ghosty, says Dan. Hello. What, since when have they been there? Because of the takeover. They block, like you can't even get to Bill's house. I think you can. You can go the bottom way. But yeah, they block off access to a lot of things, which is not very kind of them. I'm good. Game Jam stream was fun. Yeah, I checked it out for a while. Seemed very fun. You were puzzling over how to solve a certain riddle. And I loved Hijumi's, Hijumi's, what do you call it? Overlay. No, is it overlay? What's the flipping word for it? I loved Hijumi's look on stream. Anyway, that's what I meant to say. Hope your stream's been good. Yeah, we had a pretty decent one. We're not doing as much as I would like to in the streams because I messed up an encounter, but we're moving forward. We're moving forward. What if you need to return the bike? We read that one, and Frog Jimmy. Right, well done, Hijumi. Is that what it was called? The overlay, Frog Jimmy. Right. We're gonna end it here. We have 2 minutes 30 to end it, because that's when the ads start, and we don't want to play the ads to end stream. Yeah, let's go, Ghosty. Yeah. As I said, there's going to be a surprise next week. Pokemon. Oh, jeez, I just punched my mic again. There's going to be a surprise next week on Pokemon, on a Pokemon stream. As I said, I'm going to do my best to release the schedule as soon as possible and figure everything out. But yeah, there will be a great surprise. I need to figure out when, though. It can't be the next Pokemon stream. It has to be the one after, but I don't know when we're going to do that one. It'd also be fun if we did it on the weekend, because then our American friends could join in too. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. And there's going to be a bit of a surprise breed. That's also a great emote. Let's go. Did I miss anything? Yeah, it was drawn over some little yummy. Oh, all right. Over some little yummy frogs he made. It's taking forever because he has to read all the messages. Yeah, that's true. Neil is pregnant. Why are you writing stuff like that, Dan? Oh, that's because of the surprise. Also, I don't know why I pinned the message, but you know what? There you go. Message is pinned. I am pregnant. Officially, I guess confirmed because I pinned it. Right. Neil's gonna win. We don't want to lean that far out the window, but it's looking very good. Congrats, Neil. Wow, okay. Jesus Christ. Why do I keep doing things like this? Ah, boy. I feel like Ghosty always gets in trouble for saying weird things. I get in trouble with just doing stupid things. Is it with Ditto? Well, let's just say Ditto definitely played a role in the whole thing, Katie. Right. We'll just hit the snooze button just in case. Right, I think we'll end it there. We got another 3 gyms done today. Team Rocket and Goldenrod City next. Try and get Umbreon and Claire. I think Team Rocket, Umbreon, Claire is the goal for next stream. But then the stream after that will be the Elite Four. Or well, it will be the level grind. It might honestly just be a stream of level grinding. We don't know for sure yet. But we'll have a surprise for that one. We're also going to do the Hijumi's Nurse Game Simulator. I have to ask Hijumi when he's definitely off work and it's time to watch. Because, we're playing it mainly because of him. Also, maybe a different game with Mac Mannery sometime. And what else do we have? That's 4. Repo. Repo next Sunday again. If anyone wants to join in, let me know in Discord. For anyone who hasn't played the game with us before, I think everyone else will be around. I think. Let's go, Bree. Also, Nurse Pog, exactly. Hijumi didn't get to see the nurse last time. We're also almost done in that game, which I guess means we need to do pick which game we play next as well. So we'll be in contact about that too. We might make community challenges again. And we're going to have to ask for probably 60,000 points. Because I need to take the points off you. I don't want anyone ending my stream. So, Ghosty. Apparently, Bree has... How many points do you have, Bree? Was it 50,000? Bree's like not even 20,000 points away from 69,420. Also, James is like on 44k points. So, well, I mean, Ghosty. there's plenty that have less than you. There's plenty that have none. So, could be worse. And once again, asking for your. Oh, yeah. Okay. Shall we end it with that? I'm once again asking for your assistance. And I am at 53k. Look at that. Bree could literally end my stream in a few weeks. Can I donate to Bree? Nah. Maybe another time. Right. We're going to end it. Yeah, pretty good. Thanks everyone for joining in again. It was a later stream than usual, but as I said, we wanted to watch Ghosty. Thanks everyone for joining in. Take care, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow, otherwise on Tuesday. I'll let you all know. Take care. Bye bye. Thanks everyone, and I'm once again asking for your assistance. Goodbye.